When 4 years ago we met to inaugurate a president, the Republic, single-minded in anxiety, stood in spirit here. We dedicated ourselves to the fulfillment of a vision, to speed the time when there would be for all the people that security and peace essentials in the pursuit of happiness. We of the Republic pledged ourselves to drive from the temple of our ancient faith those who had profaned it, to end by action, tireless and unafraid, the stagnation and despair of that day. We did those first things first. But our present gains were won under the pressure of more than ordinary circumstance. Advance became imperative under the goad of fear and suffering. The very times were on the side of progress. To hold to progress today is more difficult. So let us ask again, have we reached the goal of our vision of that 4th day of March, 1933? Have we found our happy valley? I see a great nation upon a great continent, blessed with a great wealth of national resources. Its 130 million people are at peace among themselves. They are making their country a good neighbor among the nations. I see a United States which can demonstrate that under democratic methods of government, national wealth can be translated into a spreading volume of human comfort hitherto unknown, and the lowest standard of living can be raised far above the level of mere subsistence. But here is the challenge to our democracy. In this nation, I see tens of millions of its citizens, a substantial part of its whole population, who at this very moment are denied the greater part of what the very lowest standards of today call the necessities of life. I see 1/3 of a nation ill-housed, ill-clad, ill-nourished. The test of our progress is not whether we add more to the abundance of those who have much. It is whether we provide enough for those who have too little. If I know aught of the spirit and purpose of our nation, we will not listen to comfort, opportunism, and timidity. We will carry on.
The World Adventurers Club bids you welcome. You are invited to join an informal gathering of this international organization whose members have explored all the strange lands of the earth, from the Russian steppes to Madagascar. Here you will meet men who have dared adventure in every form: explorers, travelers, big game hunters, war correspondents, and international diplomats. The members of the club invite you to pull up a chair and listen to a tale of the royal road to adventure.
Off with the Jolly Roger boys, and off we go to sea. There's heaps of fun when the Jolly Roger's hung, and the wind is on the lee, and the wind is on the lee. Go fly, it's off to sea we go, without a single light in the pale moonlight. Us four buccaneers will go. Here's to each man of the jolly, jolly crew, who sail the deep blue sea, who sail the deep blue sea, who sail the deep the jolly, jolly Roger flying bold and free, and the pride of the Spanish main may be. And then home we come, yo-ho, yo-ho, and the girls will be waiting on the quay. I know, for the man who sails the maid, for the man who sails the maid, yo-ho, 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 yo-ho.
Oh, Dr. Roberts, have you met Mr. Nelson?
I think not. How do you do, sir? How do you do, Doctor?
Our friend Nelson joined the club while you were away on your last expedition, Doctor.
Oh, is that so?
Yes.
I've heard of that expedition in New Guinea, wasn't it?
Yes, Papua, to be exact. Few people realize that Papua is the second largest island in the world, second only to Australia. Mention Papua, and most people visualize it as a small island of the South Seas. Instead, it's an immense place of bush and jungles and mountains. It's due north of Australia and just below the equator. I noticed that most of the cartographers designate it as New Guinea, but I prefer the original name of Papua.
Gentlemen, I suggest that we draw up some chairs and ask Dr. Roberts to go on with his story of Papua.
Oh, well, now, just a minute. I had no intention of giving a discourse on that expedition.
I'm afraid you can't avoid it, Doctor.
It's been 6 months, and you've circled the globe since you visited the club, Doctor. I think he's due to explain where he's been. How about it, boys?
That's right. It's up to you, Doctor.
Come on, Doctor, please. Now, give an account of yourself.
Well, gentlemen, this is very impromptu, but if you do want to hear about Papua, I can tell you some things that'll make your hair stand on end. First of all, my object in going into the little-known interior of that country was to reach a native tribe that had not been seen by white men. It was my desire to visit them as a friend, observe their mode of life, and, if possible, bring back to civilization with me one or two of these natives who had never been touched by the white man's world. This I succeeded in doing, but in a method that I never anticipated. If I'd have foreseen the perils of that trip, I doubt if I could have been forced to take it.
Yes, that's what you say now. But if you had it to do all over again, I'll wager you'd be ready to leave for Papua today.
Perhaps so. There's no appeal like that of adventure. At any rate, I had an unusual expedition. I wanted to make speed, and I found speed absolutely impossible. It takes weeks to batter through the jungle, and the rivers are sluggish and full of crocodiles. So I tried a new idea. I got a small hydroplane, fitted it out at Mabu on the coast with a crew of 2 white men, and I was ready for Papua.
You mean to say there were only 3 men, including yourself, in your expedition?
That's all. It meant that we didn't have to depend upon natives, and that was a blessing, as I never can get black boys to work hard for me. With the hydroplane, we could fly over the jungles as long as we followed the general course of the river. Whenever we wished to land, it was a case of dropping down on the surface of the water. I carried enough supplies for a week of cruising and figured that I could accomplish the purpose of the expedition in that time. Simple, wasn't it?
An excellent idea.
I had a base established about 200 miles upstream, where I could replenish gasoline and other supplies. And then we headed the plane's nose for the heart of the unknown. My companions were Jackson, a pilot, and Gale, a navigator. For hours, we flew over an impassable jungle, always keeping within sight of a broad river in case we had to make an emergency landing. Several times we dropped down at villages. They had never seen an airplane before, and most of these natives were panic-stricken. As we progressed toward the interior, all signs of life disappeared, and I knew that we had passed the farthest exploration point of white men. To look down upon a land that no man of your race has ever seen before is a thrill, gentlemen, that cannot be described, but must be experienced.
That must be a moment that comes once in a lifetime.
And, of course, you had no idea what you might encounter. A tropical storm would have been mighty dangerous.
Well, we were very lucky. After 8 hours of flying, we saw a huge native village below us. We circled the place and decided to risk a landing. We had no means of knowing if the natives were hostile, but we decided to gamble our skill with theirs until we dropped down. Nicely done, Gale. Now, let's taxi up there to what appears to be the landing place for the native dugout.
Yes, sir. I don't think those natives are hostile, Dr. Roberts. Neither do I, sir. But I wish they showed a little more fear.
They certainly don't run for their lives the way most of them did.
I'll call off the engine, sir, and bring her to by that large dugout.
That's right. Don't get too close to shore.
Look at them. They're all crowding down to meet us.
They're yelling something. Listen. Well, that means little to me.
I think they're trying to welcome us, and naturally glad to see us, sir.
Oh, there comes a chief all dressed up in war paint and feathers. You boys keep an eye on him and don't let any of them touch the plane. While I can see and find out about the people.
Could you speak their language, Doctor?
No, and I won't bore you, gentlemen, with the tedious procedure of trying to converse with those natives. I use 2 or 3 combined native dialects, and by making the savage repeat many times and by guessing at almost half the words, I gathered his meaning. It seems that he was not the chief, but a kind of medicine man. He was a doctor for his people, as I am for mine.
But unfortunately, you weren't from the same medical college.
Not by a wide margin. But he made me understand that his chief was very ill, and he had cast a spell to cure the chief. He thought that our appearance out of a clear sky, so to speak, was a token of good. He thought I had come to cure his chief, and he told the village that.
Oh, so that's why they weren't antagonistic.
Exactly. They thought I was some strange god that their medicine man had conjured to come and cure the dying chief. I was really a guest of honor.
And did you visit the stricken chief, Doctor?
I had to. There was no alternative. I left Gale with the plane, and Jackson and I went ashore. One look at the chief, and I knew he was a goner. It was beyond the power of medicine to save him. But I couldn't leave the village without incurring the natives' anger, so we spent the night ashore. I had Gale moor the plane securely, and the 3 of us were given a crude kind of a hut in the middle of the village.
Well, so far, so good.
I would say that luck was with you.
So I hoped. But in the middle of the night, a terrible pandemonium broke out. There was yelling and screaming and drum beating, and we didn't know what to make of it. The medicine man appeared and motioned for us to follow him. He led us to a large elliptical hut, and we followed him inside. At first, I couldn't see much, but gradually I became aware of the contents of that awful hut. It was lined with thousands of human heads, all grinning or shrunken and distorted in the most horrible grimaces, as if they had died in terrible agony.
Great Scott.
There we were, surrounded by 1,000 mummified heads. Dozens of natives were watching us, and it was only too obvious that our heads were to be added to those of that terrible hut.
I thought they looked upon you as a god.
They did at first, but the medicine man told us that the chief had died an hour ago, and now they blamed us for his death. They meant to murder us as a sacrifice to the dead chief. They brandished huge clubs and knives, and in another minute we'd have been decapitated. Of course, in a moment like that, one acts first and thinks later. With a yell that equaled that of any of the savages, I whipped out a revolver and shot 3 of them on the spot. Johnston did the same thing. And Gale picked up a war club and smashed a huge hole in the side of the hut. This sudden attack of ours surprised the natives for a brief moment, and we made a break for our lives. We rushed to the river and the plain, firing at anything we could see. Behind us, 1,000 murderous, yelling headhunters came whooping. This way, men. Here's the river.
They're right behind us. Look, the plane's gone. We lost the plane. It's gone. What? They've cut the plane adrift. We're done for. We can't escape.
Oh, they must have sunk it. Swim in. Plunge into the river. We haven't a chance if we stay on the bank. Follow me.
Look down the stream. That's it. It's a plane. Somebody's on it. Natives trying to wreck. After them.
Come on, men. We must save that plane or die.
They're smashing. Here, grab that rope.
They're trying to get away.
I got one fellow. Finally to that control seat.
Come over, Jackson.
I think we break the motor.
Try again.
Oh, there'll be orders in a minute. Hurry. Hurrah! She works. She
Down,
works.
Queen.
Down, black wing. Here we come.
Get her clear, Gale, and get her away fast. If you ever took off in your life, do it now.
Well, that was a lively night in Papua.
That would be enough to last me a lifetime.
We were all pretty scared, but we didn't have time to think about it. I'd say it was the most thrilling experience in my career. And in spite of our hurried exit, the expedition was successful. You remember I told you I wanted to bring one of the savages back to civilization with me?
Yes?
Well, I did. One of those who was trying to wreck the plane didn't get off in time. We were up in the air, and I hauled him on board and took him back to civilization as Exhibit A of a trip I shall never forget.
Well, Dr. Roberts, that's a story I shall never forget.
Nor I.
Oh, it's an episode that might have happened to anyone. A dozen members of this club might tell a better story.
I doubt it. But nevertheless, I don't intend to be absent at the next meeting. It's up to Jack Palmer to tell the next adventure story.
Yes, Jack, you're next. You're going to tell us what you've been doing in China for the last 2 years. And that is going to be a story.
The mighty jungle lord comes with a flashing sword, crashing on footsteps of thunder, thunder. Through this cathedral vast, there rings a trumpet blast, and all of nature pauses to wonder. Oh, swiftly the little fleeting deer leap at the sound of following feet, leaping to fly, fearing to die. In the jungle deep, and the river lies sleeping, dreaming.
And as we say goodbye, the World Adventurers Club invites you to come to another meeting and hear one of its members tell of his strange adventures in strange lands.
Once again, you are welcome guests of the most thrilling organization in America, the World Adventurers Club. Here we find men from all corners of the globe, men who have braved every experience from the polar seas to the sweltering tropics. Among all the members of the World Adventurers Club, there is no man more interesting than Lieutenant Jack Palmer. You may have met Secret Service men before, but we'll wager you've never met a man who was a member of the Secret Service of the Chinese Republic. A white man gambling his wits against death in a yellow man's country. At this moment, we find Lieutenant Palmer surrounded by several club members, and they've persuaded him to tell one of his adventures in the land of the Golden Dragon. And the club invites you to pull up your chair and hear this story of modern China.
Give a man a horse he can ride, give a man a boat he can sail, and his rank and wealth, his strength and health, from lady or lord shall fail. Give a man a horse he can ride, give a man a boat he can sail, and his rank and wealth, his strength and health, on sea or shore shall fail. Give a man a girl he can love, and I, oh my love, love thee, and his heart is great with the pulse of faith, and oh, on land, on sea. Give a man a girl he can love, as I, my love, love thee, and his heart is great with the pulse of faith, at home, on land, on sea.
I say, Jack, old man, they tell me you've been having a lot of fun over in China.
Yes, I was there for 3 years. I was the only white man who belonged to the Chinese diplomatic corps. I learned a great deal about the Oriental mind.
What was your business? Chiefly spying?
I believe I could say that. Spy and diplomat and soldier, and propagandist and quartermaster and field general and, a little bit of everything else. China has been in a frightful turmoil. Someday she's coming out of it. If she can ever become unified, that is, become nationally conscious, she's liable to be one of the greatest powers that the world has ever seen. Look out for the old dragon when that day arrives.
You must have had some wild adventures in the 3 years of Chinese political and military strife. I suppose at least a half a dozen times you beat death by a nose.
Just about. One of the narrowest escapes I ever had was the time I had to get the Manchurian Limited from Pekin to Mukden with a load of gunpowder and dynamite.
Great Scott.
And what made it really a tough job was the fact that an army of rebels was waiting for that train. They knew it carried high explosives, and their one desire was to blow it to atoms, and me with it.
Oh.
I had to see to it that this train load of dynamite, enough to blow up all China, was taken safely through a hostile territory.
Yeah?
I didn't know what minute the rebel artillery would plant a shell right in the middle of my carload of TNT, for I didn't know but what they had wrecked the train. And if we crashed with a load like that, well, you'd have heard the roar in New York City. Yeah, it was a sweet job.
It's a wonder you ever went through with it.
Well, orders were orders.
Yeah.
You see, the rebels were winning victories in Manchuria. They were closing in on Mukden. Now, if the government troops lost Mukden, they lost the key city of the whole province of Manchuria. We had to save that garrison at Mukden. And to save it, we had to resupply their ammunition. It was my job to see that the train got there. I can tell you I used everything from prayers to psychology.
Well, I've had some rough assignment. But that's the limit. What did you do about it, Jack?
Well, frankly, I didn't think I had a chance in the world. But I told Dick Fawcett the trouble I was in. You know Dick, don't you?
Yes. He's on the North China News.
That's the boy.
Yes.
He's an assistant editor now.
Uh-huh.
The paper prints both English and Chinese.
Yeah.
He handles the diplomatic news in English.
Well, tell me, Jack, did that fellow Fawcett have an idea that he could really outwit the rebels?
Yes, he had an idea. We sat up all night discussing it. I didn't think it was practical, but, well, I was willing to try anything. My train was ready, and I planned to leave with it from Pekin at midnight. That day, I met Dick Fawcett again, this time at the Pekin Railroad Station. We had our last conference before my departure, and we had with him a young girl.
Jack, let me present Miss Lily Singh. Miss Singh, Lieutenant Jack Palmer of New York, China, and Kingdom Come.
How do you do, Lieutenant?
I am very happy, Miss Singh.
We've no time to waste with introductions. Just remember this. Miss Lily Singh is the daughter of Lee Sen Singh, who planned to blow up the Manchurian Limited at Qingzhou. Her father is one of the big men of China. But unfortunately, he's on the opposite side of the military fence from you, Jack.
So I understand.
Now, Lee Sen Singh has sent his daughter to an American university. He wants her to learn the inside stuff about our civilization. And Miss Singh has returned to China unbeknown to Papa. Isn't that the case, Lily?
I have been to America, and just a few days ago, I landed in China. My father does not know I have returned. I go to join him in Manchuria.
And she leaves on the Manchurian Limited at midnight. Isn't that very, very brilliant of me?
Well, but this girl can't go on that train. We may be blown to bits.
Ah, that's where we outguess old Lee Sen Singh. With his own daughter on the Manchurian Limited, he won't dare blow it up. We've got him, Jack. Lily Singh is your safe passport to Mukden, dynamite, and what have you.
By gad, it ought to work.
I think it will work, gentlemen. At least I am willing to try.
Very good, Miss Singh. That train will leave at midnight. We shall arrive.
Phew. My. That was checkmating Lee Sen Singh. But tell me this. How did you know his daughter was on the train?
Fawcett spread a scarehead across the North China News. He wrote a big story about Lee Sen Singh's daughter returning from America. He made a front-page story. Then he sent those papers up to Mukden by aeroplane. He knew that Lee Sen Singh would see it, and that he would read about his daughter leaving on the Manchurian Limited. We figured we had him.
And did you?
Not quite. The scheme was great, only it didn't work. It started out perfectly. We left Pekin an hour early. There was only one passenger car. The other 6 cars were loaded with TNT, shells, gunpowder, and dynamite. Besides the train crew, there were 8 Chinese soldiers, Lily Singh, and myself. In spite of our hopes for a successful trip to Mukden, I was mighty nervous. Somehow I didn't trust Fawcett's idea any too much. All went well until 3 in the morning. Of course, sleep was impossible, so I sat up and talked with Lily Singh. I must have smoked 50 cigarettes as we sat and listened to the blast of a whistle. Do you like America, Miss Singh?
I think I would, Lieutenant. Someday I shall go there.
Go there? Why, I thought you just came back.
Oh, no. That was Mr. Fawcett's idea. I am not really Lily Singh.
What? You're not really Lily Singh?
Not at all. The real Lily Singh is in America. But if we can make Lee Sen Singh think his daughter is here on this train, then we get safe to Mukden.
Great Caesar's ghost. Why didn't you tell me that before?
Because Mr. Fawcett and I were afraid you might not wish to go on.
I thought you were really Lily Singh. Lee Sen Singh won't swallow this lie. Why, he'll know we're trying to bluff him. He'll never fall for it.
He may. It is a gamble. If we doesn't work, we die. I, too, Lieutenant, am a member of the Chinese Secret Service. We are pitting our cunning against Lee Sen Singh. One side must win. Perhaps it will be us. Perhaps not.
I would never have let you risk it if I had known the truth. What's that? I heard shots.
The rebels! Go high!
They're firing on the train!
Oi, Nui!
At your post, men! At your post! The plan hasn't worked. The rebels are firing on the train. Keep low, Miss Singh. Fire back, men! Give them plenty! Stand by your places! Here goes all or nothing!
Great Scott, what an experience.
And so we went through the thick of it.
Yes.
It seems that Lee Sen Singh had swallowed the bait that Dick Fawcett prepared.
Yes?
Well, for several hours, he believed his daughter was on the Manchurian Limited.
Hmm.
Then the ruse dawned upon him. He had given orders to his army to let that train proceed to Mukden. Then he countermanded them and offered a reward to the battalion that stopped and destroyed our train.
Oh.
But his orders were just a little too late. We had passed through most of the rebel country before they took a crack at us.
And you got to Mukden safely?
We did.
Oh.
I turned that load of gunpowder over to the ammunition depot at Mukden and never lost a grain. It was some close call. The cars were marred with bullets. Almost every window in our coach was broken. I lost 4 soldiers, but we made it.
What became of Lily Singh?
Oh, she's still in the diplomatic service in China.
Oh.
You'll hear of her someday. She's just about as cool a character as I've ever met. A kind of Chinese Mata Hari. But I had to get out of China. After that exploit, I was known to the rebels, and so I was no more use to the government. But I'm going back someday. I want to see Dick Fawcett.
Do you ever hear of him?
Oh, yes. Yes, I have a cable right here.
Oh.
He says, China is a great country. Come on back. We all like it. 50 million Chinamen can't be wrong.
Someday, Dick Fawcett will return from China. And when he does, I insist that we make him a member of this club.
Yes.
I second it. I insist.
Surely.
For it.
And so am I.
He'll tell us a story or two that'll leave us gasping. When he tells one, I want to be here.
You'd better be here the next meeting. We're going to make Anderson tell one of his experiences.
Oh, that's right. I forgot.
We're counting on you.
And we expect a knockout.
Hark to the deep and rumbling roar, shaking the earth with shouts they pour from off the mouth of a teeming floor. Sing the thundering guns, guns, guns. Seems the saints of heaven spread, belching a flame of withering lead, blazing a trail through the countless dead. Sing the thundering guns, guns, guns.
And now we say goodbye to the World Adventurers Club. And we invite you to be with us again and hear one of their members tell of his strange adventures in strange lands. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we invite you to join one of the most unusual organizations of the globe, the famous World Adventurers Club. Here we find men who have braved death and danger in all the odd corners of the world. It is the custom of the club members to hold a private meeting in which each member recounts the most thrilling of his experiences. And now the Adventurers Club invites you to draw up a chair and sit in this inner circle and hear a story of the thrilling road to adventure.
Sleigh bells ringing, gaily singing, merrily we go. All the world is black and white, the snow so cold and crystal light, with sharp and glowing, we are going onward through the night. Hey, oh, la, hey, oh, la. Let me fight for the snow, hey, oh, with sleigh bells ringing, gaily singing, merrily we go. Oh, hello, merrily on we go. Oh, hello, merrily on we go.
Well, gentlemen, I'm going to call upon Frank Harvey to take the floor. Now, Frank, counting on you, old man.
What's this? What am I supposed to do?
You're due to tell the World Adventurers Club about the most thrilling experience of your career.
Now, no stalling, old boy. Great Scott, is it my turn already?
It certainly is, Frank. And I have an idea you're going to give us a story about Mexico.
You've been all over Mexico, haven't you, Frank? Well, yes, I've seen most of it. But I doubt if any one man can ever quite see it all. I had some marvelous experiences in the Mayan country in Yucatan.
Well, why don't you tell us about that?
I shall someday. But I understand that this club wants the most thrilling experience of my career. And that didn't occur in Yucatan, but in the northern part of Mexico, in the state of Sonora. I dare say all you gentlemen have heard of the notorious Pancho Villa.
Well,
you didn't have any trouble with him, did you? Well, he tried to kill me, and I tried to kill him. Outside of that, we didn't have any trouble.
Well, what did he do? Hold you for ransom?
No, he never got me. It all started this way. I'd been supervising an engineering project near Prieta. Pancho Villa had been kicking up his usual rumpus in Chihuahua and the border towns. He'd raided and burned ranchos, stolen money and cattle, and in general proved himself to be pretty tough hombre. I had never seen him, but one of my Mexican laborers came to me with a story that he used to be Pancho Villa's lieutenant.
His lieutenant?
Oh, was that true? I think it was. This man claimed that he knew where Pancho Villa kept his treasure. He said that there was a secret canyon in the Sierra Madre Mountains where Villa had hidden all his loot.
And that sounded good to you.
It certainly did. If I could outwit Villa by stealing his own treasure, I'd just about ruin him. If Villa were broke, he couldn't support his army. His power would be gone. Furthermore, a lot of that money, in fact, most of it, had been taken from Americans. So I planned to raid the bandit's lair, recompense my informer, and head back for the USA with everything I could get my hands on.
Well, that was a daring scheme. Pretty dangerous business to meet you with Pancho Villa.
It was plain foolhardy, but I was caught by the spirit of the thing. This Mexican had a map that showed the exact location of the treasure. I took another American into my confidence, a young fellow named Arnold, who had been in a previous battle with Villa and who hated his very name. So the three of us, Ramirez the Mexican, Arnold, and I, all headed into this little canyon in the mountains where we hoped to find the treasure.
Aquí, senor. This is the place. I know because Pancho Villa, he owned 4 hombres from that dead tree.
Let's see if it agrees with the map.
Yeah, so this is where the old boy buries his treasure. Pretty desolate-looking place, if you ask me.
Si, senor. Me, I am the only man who knows this place. Pancho Villa, he kill man who know where he keep his money.
There's a deserted ranch house on this map, Ramirez.
Si, senor. The hacienda, she is just down the canyon. Nobody she lives there no more.
Hey, look out! Your horses are moving away.
Grab them, Ramirez.
Oh, si caballos, caballos.
Hey, what's the matter with those horses?
They're very nervous. Look at them quiver.
Hey, horses can sense danger ahead of men. I wonder if there's anyone else in this canyon.
Los caballos are frightened, senores.
Let's get busy. Forget the horses.
Yes, the sooner we get out of here, the better I'll like it. Oh, I can just see Villa stringing up the poor devils who were hung on that tree.
All right. 3 paces west of this clump of manzanita. Then in line with Skeleton Peak, and 2 paces to the north. This ought to be the exact spot.
Si, senores. This is him, Senor Harvey. See, the ground. She has been dug there before.
Well, give me a pick and I'll stop.
Shot.
Caramba!
Fire on!
We're ambushed.
Don't move. Nombre de Dios. This Pancho Villa.
On your horses, men. We've got to ride for our lives.
Pancho Villa and a dozen men. Here they come down canyon.
Villa, you'll murder us all.
Right? This is the ranch house. Maybe we can hold them off.
Oh, if we can make that ranch house, we can barricade ourselves. If they want to fight, we'll give it to them.
Where's Ramez?
Here, senor. I think they have got me. Shot in the back.
Oh, he's hurt. He's shot. Maybe I can get 1 or 2. You ride on, Harvey.
No, senores, no. I cannot go on. I stay for to on them off while you ride on. Maybe I kill Villa. Then, bueno, I die happy. Adios, senores.
Adios, Ramez. Muy valiente.
Adios, Remez, un caballero.
I hate to leave him, but he's a gunner. He can't live 10 minutes. We've got to make the ranch house.
There it is, straight ahead. We'll get inside, we can fire away at them. Just let me get a crack at that Villa.
Around to the rear. Get the horses in the patio. We have to leave this place in a hurry, too. Have the horses safe and close.
What do you mean?
Suppose Villa's men set fire to the place. We'd have to get out then, wouldn't we?
Oh, you're right, as usual.
Leave the horses here.
Just open that door.
Great Scott. A woman.
An American girl.
Americans? Oh, I thought you were bandits.
Who are you?
Ruth Davis. My father and I own this rancho.
Well, where's your father?
He's dead. They've killed him. His men killed him only an hour ago. I thought they came back for me. I thought you were his men. Oh, they've killed him.
Oh, she's hysterical.
We've got to get her out of here.
Hey, the 2 horses can go. I'll cover your retreat. I'll blow them to ash.
We won't leave you alone.
Oh, you've got to. We'll be here in 30 seconds. Girl and ride like buffalo. I'll stop Villa.
I can't desert you.
You've got to save the girl. I'm begging you to let me stay in peace. Heard Villa. Don't stand there. Get out of here.
Come with me, Miss Davis. Hurry.
I'll do anything.
Adios, Arnold. And when you plug beer, give him one for me. Muy valiente.
Great Scott. That was a wild day in Mexico. Well, what happened to Arnold? How did it all end?
I rode for 2 days to Prieto, where I knew I was safe. There, I left the girl and tried to organize a force to return to that terrible canyon. It was 3 days before I could get a group of 8 men with enough courage to go with me. What had happened there, I could only guess. The ranch house had been destroyed by fire. There were signs of battle and several dead men, among them Ramez. Poor Arnold must have died in that house. But since that day, no man has ever seen Pancho Villa. I'm sure that Arnold accomplished what he wanted to do. There was no money in the spot that was supposed to contain the bandits' loot. To this day, I've never seen a penny of Pancho Villa's treasure. It's still hidden away somewhere in the mountains of Mexico. And someday I may go after it again.
Well, men, that story makes Frank Harvey a life member of the Adventurers Club. And it's up to one of us to tell the next story. Who shall it be?
You're next.
Como que despiertas de colores. Cuando me miro por dentro, ay, me parece jardín de flores. Ay, si ahora me parece que se van a deshacer. Linda, flores. There they soar. There they soar.
And as you say goodbye to the World Adventurers Club, don't forget that you are always a welcome guest. And they invite you to join their group and hear their strange adventures in strange lands. Once again, the World Adventurers Club bids you a hearty welcome. Here in the comfortable lounge, we find men who have braved adventure and danger the world over. It is the custom of this club to hold a series of informal meetings in which each member is called upon to tell the most thrilling experience of his lifetime. The World Adventurers Club invites you to draw up a chair and sit in with this inner circle and hear a thrilling tale of the Royal Road to Adventure.
Glory and love to the men of old. Their sons may copy the virtue bold. Courage in heart and the sword in hand, ready to fight for fatherland. Now home again, we come the long and fiery strife of war is over. Fresh charms to staff and toil beneath the stranger's sun, beneath the wild stranger's sun. To greet her true and soldier lover, and many a heart will fail and proud will fail to hear the tale of blue apparel he has run, and many a heart will fail and proud will fail to hear the tale of peril he has run. We are at home, we are at home, we are at home, we are at home. Glory and love to the men of old. Their sons may copy the virtue bold, courage in heart and the sword in hand, all ready to fight for fatherland, all ready to fight, all ready to die for fatherland, all ready to fight, all ready to die, all ready to die for fatherland.
Gentlemen, gather around, gather around.
What's up, Johnson?
I'm going to call this informal meeting to order. Find your favorite chairs and settle down for a new story of adventure. Into this club today walked our good member, Dick Hampton.
Hello there, Dick. How are you?
Hiya, Dick.
Oh, now listen, boys. I'm no good at making speeches.
No stalling, Dick.
Johnson has called upon you. It's up to you, Dick.
Oh, but I say, I'm not prepared.
In the wilds of Borneo, you were prepared for anything. Now, all you have to do is to tell us of your last expedition.
Well, it looks as if I can't escape from this crowd. Once I started a revolution among some savages, and there was a time when I outwitted a dozen hungry cannibals. And I admit I can't dodge this bunch of adventure fiends. You've got me, boys. What can I do for you?
Well, we want to hear about Borneo.
Yes, for many a day we've been waiting for you to come back. Now we've got you where we want you. I called this meeting together, but from now on, you're going to do the talking.
All right, gentlemen. I'll tell you what happened to me in Borneo. It's not the sweetest story in the world, but it's one I shall never forget. You've all heard stories of white men who have been attacked by treacherous natives. But I'm going to tell you a tale that recounts the loyalty of a black man and the treachery of a white. It won't increase your respect for the white race, but it may give you a thrill or two. First of all, have you ever heard of the great diamond of Borneo?
That's the richest stone in the world.
The story goes the famous Borneo diamond had been seen by a white man who discovered it far in the interior of that little-known country. This diamond was said to be as large as an orange, worth a fortune to the man who found it. Now, there are natives of Borneo known as Dayaks. A tribe of these Dayaks said that the huge diamond fell from the sky.
A diamond from the sky?
What could that have been? A meteor?
Exactly. The natives discovered this meteor when it came into the Earth's atmosphere and crashed into the jungle of Borneo. They held it in terror. But a white man heard of it, a man named Stockman. It preyed on his mind. He had visions of countless riches if he could just get that huge diamond and get it back to civilization. I met Stockman at the town of Tawa in North Borneo. He had been a sailor and a trader with natives, and he needed a partner to fix up an expedition to go after that diamond. Fix up an expedition to go after that diamond. Fix up an expedition to go after that diamond. Fix up an expedition to go after that diamond. Fix up an expedition to go after that diamond. Well, I didn't like the looks of the fellow, but even though I didn't trust him, I decided to take a chance. We agreed to share and share alike, and we formed a partnership to reach the interior and retrieve the great Borneo diamond.
So you started after it?
We did. And what is more, we got it.
You got it?
You actually brought it out of Borneo? Well, what's become of it?
Well, there's no use my boring you with the details of the trip. It's enough to say that after several weeks, we found the spot where the meteor landed. We unearthed it and cut out the diamond. There it was, gentlemen. A glittering piece of wealth. A diamond as big as an orange. Stockman acted like a man possessed. He danced in glee, cursed at the natives, and eyed me with suspicion. I think the idea of so much wealth must have unbalanced his reason. At any rate, he became surly and nasty, and I was glad when we decided to start back to civilization. There was one Dayak native in the expedition whose name was Kulo. And at dawn, on the day we were to leave with the diamond, Kulo, who had been acting as my personal servant, woke me and warned me to be quiet.
What do you mean by that?
Only a few words from Kulo were enough to convince me that my life was in danger and that I had to deal with a madman.
Who, the native?
No, Stockman. When Kulo awoke me at dawn in the heart of the Borneo jungle, he told me a story that I knew meant life or death, and that I must act at once.
Boss man. Fellow boss man. Wake up.
What's this?
What do you want, Kulo?
Wake up, boss man. Danger him come plenty quick.
What? Hey there. What are you doing with those revolvers?
Me load 'em, boss man. Me fix 'em so boss man shoot and kill.
What's all this about? Tell me, you black rascal.
Boss Stockman. Him catch 'em big diamond. Him one diamond all by self. Him all by self. Him no want you have diamond.
How do you know?
All black boy know. Boss Stockman. Him tell black boy kill you pretty quick. Then him have diamond all by self when you dead. All black boy know. But me, your black boy, me tell 'em you. Me fix gun so you shoot 'em, boss Stockman.
Great Scott. Stockman wants to kill me?
Him tell black boy kill you when some come up. Me tell you first.
The double-crossing traitor. He wants my death to look like an accident, and then he'll own the diamond.
But him no do. Kulo steal diamond.
What?
Diamond here. Me steal 'em. See? Me steal 'em for you while boss Stockman sleep. Now you kill 'em, boss Stockman, or him kill you.
Listen, Kulo. I understand your loyalty, but white men don't kill each other like that.
Then you die when sun come up. Black boy kill you with poison arrow. Boss Stockman tell 'em to.
Listen, Kulo. We won't wait for poison arrows. We leave now. We'll try to make the coast now. We'll try to make the coast now. We'll try to make the coast, and we'll take the diamond with us. Back in civilization, I'll give Stockman his share, and we'll call it quits.
Here guns, boss man. Me go with you.
Easy now. We'll fade away into the jungle. Then we'll give Stockman the slip. You guard the diamond. I'll take the guns.
Trail to coast this way.
Give us a good start, and we'll never let Stockman catch up. I think I'll be pretty... What's that?
That
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 What's that?
That Bambi, poison man. Him see us go. Run, boss man.
The whole camp is awake. Follow me, Kulo. We've got to run for it. There's Stockman.
Hampton's stealing the diamond. Go kill him, you black devils. Get his heart out. After him.
Come on, Kulo. Our lives depend on speed.
Me here. Go by, son, boss.
East. We must head for the east. Here's the river. Downstream.
Here, canoe, on bank.
Heave. Out she goes. Climb in, Kulo. Off we go.
Here, paddle, boss man. Make 'em go fast. They're at the river. After 'em. Murder 'em. Kill 'em.
Faster, Kulo. Faster. We can't stop to fire back.
The stockman got canoe, too. Him catch us, me afraid.
Look. On the bank. A crocodile.
Him after boss stockman.
Help! Crocodiles! Help!
They're upset.
Crocodiles!
The crocodiles have capsized them. We're safe.
Oh. Bye, boss man. Kulo go.
What?
Kulo, stop bullet. Me shot. Here, take come diamond. Or Kulo die.
The crocodiles have stopped them. They can't chase us. Here, let me see your wound.
No, boss man. Kulo no good now. No can paddle. Take come diamond. Go lone. Kulo die.
Here, wait. What are you doing?
Me go in river. You go lone. Save diamond. Bye, boss man.
Kulo! Great Scott, the crocodiles will finish him. Kulo! Kulo! And he dies to save me. Kulo. A black man loyal to the death.
So that was the sacrifice of Kulo.
He died to lessen the weight of the canoe. I had no choice but to go on alone. After many days of hardships, I made civilization.
And what of Stockman? And what of the diamond?
The crocodiles finished Stockman, and the diamond, to my everlasting chagrin, proved to be nothing but a huge chunk of quartz.
What? And not the real thing? All for a chunk of quartz?
I told you it wasn't a pleasant story that came out of Borneo. The craving of two white men, murder, death, and treachery. All for a piece of quartz. But I shall always remember Kulo. I think his loyalty and Stockman's treachery make me think a little more of the black race and a little less of the white. And now, gentlemen, I'd like to hear somebody else tell of an adventure to this organization.
Yes. Jackson's next.
Yes, up to you, Jackson, at the next meeting.
We're counting on you.
Oh, the savage fright of a jungle night is a fearful sight to behold. Here the bushmen know that the red moon's glow brings a chill to a heart that's bold. Here the prowling beast has a gory feast, and the earth is untamed and raw. Here the flying dart finds a ready mark, and a life for a life is law. Oh, the ocean sound with a hollow sound, the crags on a rock-bound coast, and the wind wails by with a scream on high, like the cry of a tortured ghost. Here the prowling beast has a gory feast, and the earth is untamed and raw. Here the flying dart finds a ready mark, and a life for a life is law. And a life for a life is law.
And as you say goodbye to the World Adventurers Club, don't forget that you are always a welcome guest to hear of their strange adventures in strange lands. And now we take you in fancy to one of the most famous institutions of its kind, the World Adventurers Club. Here we meet men who have braved every danger that the world has to offer, men who have battled the polar seas and the tropical jungles. It is the custom of this club to hold a series of informal meetings in which one member is called upon to tell the most thrilling experience of his career. And now, the World Adventurers Club extends a cordial invitation to you to draw up your chair and hear a story of the Royal Road to Adventure.
Back in France long years ago, a great cathedral rose, built of faith, its message down through all the ages goes. Large bronze bells were hung with care in the towers high above, and today they still toll clear their tale of faith and love. Ring out, sing out, what bells of Notre Dame, we need your strength, our fears to call, feel forth in action, feel that all the world may hear. Sing a song of faith so strong. Ring out, sing out, bells of
Gentlemen of the World Adventurers Club.
Mr. President. Hello, Johnson. What's up? Who speaks tonight?
Tonight, gentlemen, it's my privilege to point an accusing finger at one of you and say, tonight you tell us of your strange adventure in a strange land.
Yeah, that's right. Who's it going to be? Who gets the call?
And now I'm going to call upon Captain Alexander Hale of the North Pole and all points south.
Hey, for Hale. Up to you, Hale. Come on, no stalling. Let's have the story.
Well, gentlemen, I've spent my share of time north of the Arctic Circle. I've never been in Africa. I've never seen a cannibal. I've never hunted elephants or tigers. But I believe I can describe to you one personal experience that will not be out of place in the archives of this club.
Let her go, Hale. Let's have the story.
My only trip over the actual North Pole was by air. It
It was a thrill indeed, but nothing half as thrilling as a party I led in search of the ill-fated Morton expedition. You all remember Captain Robert Morton, I suppose?
Oh, yes. Yes, he went in the Arctic many years ago and never came back.
That's right. He was lost in an ice floe. Never seen again.
Now, that's correct. Bob Morton had been my friend. At the time, I tried to dissuade him from attempting an Arctic expedition. He had an inadequate steamer, and science had not made the progress in those days that it has today in assisting the pioneers. There was no radio and no dependable base of supplies. But Morton was not to be stopped. He sailed into the uncharted polar seas, and that was the last the world heard of him.
That was quite a number of years ago, wasn't it?
Yes, about 30. After Morton had been given up for lost, I succeeded in organizing a relief expedition, and after the usual delays, my party set sail for the frozen north.
Did you have any idea where Morton had gone after you was last heard from?
Only the vague notion that he was attempting to reach Patrick Island, a little known point of land usually blocked by ice floes. We headed in that general direction and finally reached the ice barrier that meant the limit of navigation. Nothing but a trackless waste of ice from that point on. I judged that Morton must have found another means of getting his ship further toward the pole. Probably he'd struck more to the east. So I organized a land party, if I may call it that, and leaving 8 men on the boat, the rest of us started out across the frozen expanse of ice and snow. We experienced no unusual difficulties at first and covered a good many miles in 4 days, leaving food and extra clothing buried at designated points in case we had to fight our way back.
That must have been a thrill.
It was indeed. But a week after leaving the boat, it became a bit more of a thrill than I bargained for.
Oh, a storm?
Yes, an Arctic blizzard of the worst kind. In my party were McGee, my lieutenant, 3 other white men, and several Eskimos. In order to cover a wider expanse of territory, McGee and I separated from the others and worked perhaps 2 to 4 miles to the east. With just the 2 of us and a team of husky dogs, we were taking a long chance, and the break of the luck hit us at the wrong moment. This Arctic blizzard came up. The snow began in flurries and then finally in literal sheets, so that it was impossible to see more than 6 feet ahead. We lost our bearings in less than a minute of this battling with the elements. The wind was howling. We had to shout to make ourselves heard as we stumbled and plunged on and on. Stick to it, McGee! We've got to get back to the rest of the party.
Keep bearing to the left. I think that's our best chance.
We ought to locate them in less than an hour.
That looks like something ahead of us.
Where? Which way?
No, more to your left. The dogs see it, too.
Why, something's moving. I can't make it out. Hello there!
They're seals! They're seals, not men.
Then we must be near open water.
Oh, impossible. We're 4 days inside the ice barrier.
There must be open water, or the seals wouldn't be here.
Great Scott! Look! Look there!
Polar bear! Where's the rifle?
It's on the pack! Stop! Stop the jeep!
The dogs are running! Hold them!
Oh,
Stop them!
They smell the bears! They're afraid!
There goes our rifles and supplies!
No way to stop them now!
Those bears are between us and the rest of the party. We'll have to go round them. Let's head off to the right.
I think they're running after us!
Great Scott! There must be 20 of them. Run for it!
Head to that ridge ahead of us! Get out of their sight!
Here comes the whole lot of them! Faster, man, faster!
Look, there's a second ridge of ice! Let's get behind that!
Right you are! Sorry, bears, this is just a flying visit!
They're not satisfied!
I don't think they'll follow us now. Polar bear is not a man killer unless cornered.
Hey, look! Look there!
What? Why, a ship! A boat!
But it's not our boat!
No, it's Morton! It's the Morton expedition! We're safe!
Hey! Hello! Hello, Morton! Hello! Come on, let's make it faster, Hale!
No! Wait! Look! See anything queer about that boat?
Why, yes! Yes, it's off keel!
It's trapped. Icebound.
And there's nobody on it!
It's been jammed in the ice. It's a mere skeleton of a boat. Morton must have abandoned it.
He must have tried to go over the ice.
It's stripped. Here, I'm on the deck. My head, the storms have beaten it to ribbons. No wonder Morton left. Look! Abandoned, November 8th, 1902. R.M. That's his.
Yeah. What's that?
Ice. The ice floe is closing in on this boat. We ground to splinters.
Why, it's done for. It'll break up any minute. Let's get off quick.
The ice has done its work. This won't last another 5 minutes in this storm. We smashed the kindling wood.
No good for us. We can't stay here.
If Morton left it, so must we. It means the ice barrier again. We'll have to risk it. There's stormed everything.
Oh, if we only had the dog team.
Look back. There's a sight for you.
Yes, the whole ship is being crushed to bits. The ice floe is driving right over it.
Come on, McGee. Come on. Not a minute to waste. No. We must use every ounce of strength to get back to our own boat and get out before we too are locked in the Arctic. To be icebound means death. It's a race with the elements.
That was interesting. That would have been just too much for me.
Not for me. Give me the jungle. That's something I never expect to see.
But what about Robert Morton? You found his ship. Did you find any trace of him?
Not a bit. All I can believe is that when he abandoned the doomed ship, he must have gone over the ice in the hope of reaching Patrick Island. He never got there. And I can only say that he must have perished in a storm similar to that which McGee and I battled for our lives.
Did you find the remainder of your party?
Only a few. Most of the men were unable to withstand the storm. Only about half of the land expedition got back to the ship. And that, I am afraid, is the fate that overtook Robert Morton and his entire party.
But at least your attempt was not in vain. You found Morton's boat.
Yes, found it and saw it crushed like an eggshell by the thousands of tons of ice. And that, gentlemen, was to me one of the most thrilling experiences of my career. Even more so than actually flying over the pole. But if I had not encountered that storm and the polar bears, I would never have found Morton's ill-fated boat and seen it go to pieces. It actually seemed that fate was staging the last act of Morton's tragedy for me.
Well, gentlemen, I know that Hale's story has given you a flavor of the Arctic. Next time, I'll try to find one of you who's been in the heart of the tropics. By George, Granger, you're just the man. Yes, up to you.
We're counting on you, Granger. March on, march on, march on, men in search of gold. March on, march on, march on, till the bones go cold. Their God is Mammon. They march on, march on, march on, Dawson trailward bound. March on, march on, march on, pioneers and crowned. Sourdoughs they call these men, for gold they gamble lives, but then, who the devil cares for them, these sourdoughs, as they march on for gold. March on, march on, march on, men in search of gold. March on, march on, march on, till their bones grow cold. Their God is Mammon. They march on, march on, Dawson trailward bound. March on, pioneers and crowned. Sourdoughs they call these men, for gold they gamble lives, but then, who the devil cares for them, these sourdoughs, as they march on for gold.
And now the World Adventurers Club bids you goodbye. But they are hoping that you will sit in on the next one of their popular meetings and hear another tale of strange adventures in strange lands. This is the World Adventurers Club. We invite you to a thrilling and stimulating diversion, to listen to intrepid and glittering warriors of adventure recount details of perplexing phenomena. Men of Steel will thrill you with weird tales of strange people in strange lands. The meeting is now called to order.
Now the lights on cloth and cloud, earth is happy, and thank God, it's morning, it's morning, it's morning. Morning on the holy hills, meadows that enfold the rills, morning in the heavens of blue, morning in the eyes of you. In the near and dreamy night, where the kind God made my skies, it's morning, it's morning, it's morning.
Gentlemen of the World Adventurers Club, it is a pleasure and privileged honor to announce tonight that our esteemed member, Dr. Rapelier, entertains you with the strangest story ever told.
Gentlemen, strange as it may seem, and in spite of opinions to the contrary, there is something new under the sun.
Really interesting, if true.
Gentlemen, tonight I take you to a corner of the earth. To be exact, the northeast corner of South America, a town called Cayenne.
Is that where we get cayenne pepper?
Right. And the climate is as hot as the pepper itself. A land of disease and fever. The population consists of criminals, the muck of the world. Men and women shipped to this godforsaken country to die, sentenced for life, to the land of doomed souls.
Men and women?
Yes. And they are permitted to marry and bear children.
How strange.
Children born of this union are declared convicts and can never leave this colony.
Horrible. Too bad. Is this real or fiction?
The truth. And I swear it. The archives of France hold records of devoted women who have followed their convict husbands to this doomed village and remain with them for the balance of their lives.
Seems like an insane devotion.
Call it that, if you will. But hold your decision until I tell you the story of a romantic love of two souls whose life was so awful that my reason fairly reels at the bare memory of it all.
Well, tell us more. I'm all gooseflesh.
Yes.
Having just left Sorbonne as a brain specialist, the foreign government commissioned me to go to Cayenne to operate on the brain of violent criminals, hoping to check their murderous tendencies. A year in this strange community brought many weird experiences to me, but the strangest of all was... But follow me, gentlemen, and we will live the story with the characters themselves.
Dr. Rapelier, please accept my gratitude in having obtained permission for me to visit this awful place. Please feel that it is not a morbid curiosity that brings me here.
It is such a long trip from France. I'm sure your visit must be important.
I want to be present as you operate on the brain of Cartouche, the killer, as they call him.
Can he positively be a relative or a family friend or...
No.
Or do you intend studying surgery?
No.
And why your interest in this most violent of prison criminals? You a gentlewoman, the daughter of one of the first families of France.
May I refuse to give my reason until after the operation?
Your silence shall be respected. I operate tonight, and you may attend.
Thank you.
More oxygen, nurse. He's laboring. Commandant. Yes, doctor. Please stand by and tighten the restraining jacket in case.
Very good, sir.
Hand me the strap. Turn the light this way. There. Now the forceps.
I see. You're trephining the skull.
In two places, there and there. The top of the skull is lifted off completely.
Wonderful. What do you find?
Nurse, a probe. Look, a growth on the frontal bone, causing a pressure.
Is it significant?
Very simple. More ether. Quick, the brain is exposed.
The brain looks healthy. No disease, is there? Will he be restored to normal?
Positively.
Thank God.
Silence, madam. Your privilege to remain depends on your absolute quiet.
Forceps, nurse. Shut off the anesthetic. Gauze, please. Commandant, in 2 weeks, Cartouche will no longer be the killer. He'll be as gentle as a child.
In 2 weeks? We shall see.
Congratulations, Doctor. Cartouche has really been a model convict since the operation.
Yes, the operation has been successful. But the efforts of Madame Regine to have him pardoned have failed.
Yes. The prison board at Paris has kept me informed by cablegram as to the progress of the court fight she has made to have him freed. This is the latest one.
Sad news. The court has denied the appeal. It also states that she is on her way here by the monthly boat.
It docked 15 minutes ago. It leaves again at sundown. Come in.
Madame Regine is here.
Admit her.
I wonder what...
Oh, come right in, madame.
Commander, Dr. Rapelier.
Madame?
I regret the court has denied Cartouche his freedom.
Too bad in the face of his being cured.
It means that he must spend the rest of his life here in Cayenne.
Precisely. Your long trip back here has been for naught. I cannot help you. No one can.
The Court of Assize has spoken. It is final. I'm returning to France at sundown. I'll escort you back.
I am not returning. I'm remaining here in Cayenne.
But, madam...
My mind is fully made up.
This is madness.
Perhaps. But I'm in love with Pierre Cartouche. And the laws of France state that I may remain here in Cayenne if I choose.
But he is a convicted killer.
Dr. Rapelier, I am sure you will agree with me when I say that we are all potential killers. Cartouche suffered a brain pressure. A loss of control resulted. Hence, the homicide.
Aside from the pathological feature of the case, other facts must be considered.
Yes. A woman of the streets would hesitate to take the stand you are taking.
Perhaps certain facts will alter your decision.
I shall be very glad to hear them.
Very well. First, if you decide to stay here, you will automatically become a numbered woman, a convict. According to law, you can never leave here.
Number or name does not concern me as long as I am with Pierre.
You'll be shut off from your family and your dear ones.
Pierre is nearest and dearest to me. No one else matters.
But this is a land of fever and disease. Death may strike you quickly.
Death has no terror for me. It is inevitable. Go on.
You will miss Paris in the spring. Gay boulevards, carefree people, and...
Here your associates will be blackguards, cutthroats, thieves.
They are in Paris, too.
Your love would never survive in this awful place.
Love survives any place. I'm ready to face the conditions you've outlined.
Then you must marry him at once, before sundown. That is the law.
The sooner the better. Please send for Pierre Cartouche.
As you will.
Rang, sir?
Yes. Ring the chapel bells. Summon Father LeBlanc at once to perform a marriage ceremony. Also notify the guard to bring Pierre Cartouche here from the hospital ward.
Oui, monsieur.
Madam, you still have time to turn back, to reconsider.
Please change your mind, madame. Return to your home and your loved ones with me.
There, they have called the priest. But you still have time.
I am ready.
There goes the first whistle of the boat that leaves for Bordeaux. Home and happiness.
I thank you for everything, Doctor. But you must go back alone.
There is just one thing more. Something we all forgot. Something that may change your mind. Madam, a child born of this union also becomes a convict, doomed to spend its entire life here, never to leave it.
Perhaps it may curse the parents that brought it into such a plight.
A child. I hadn't thought of that. It would have to stay here always.
Yes, always. That is the law.
Come, madam. What is your decision now?
Oh, let me think. Let me think. Let me think.
Well, go on, Doctor. Finish it. What decision did she make?
You should have been able to guess. I came back alone.
Remained in that place in spite of everything, eh?
Yes. A boy blessed that union. A boy who is called a convict, though he never committed a crime.
Strange, isn't it? Say, that reminds me of a story. But let it go. I'll tell it at our next meeting. It's the story of...
Good day, my darling maiden. Good day, my own. Good day, my good day, my gentle sweetheart, my nymph enchanting. Good day, my nice delight, my dear love. My wish fulfilled me, my heart's delight and longing. Good day, my sweet, my tyrant love. Good day, my sweet, my
And now the World Adventurers Club bids you au revoir, but not goodbye, as we hope to have you with us at our next meeting, when we will bring you another strange adventure in a strange land.
This is the World Adventurers Club. We invite you to a thrilling and stimulating diversion, to listen to intrepid and glittering soldiers of fortune recount the tales of perplexing phenomena. Adventurers, thrilling you with weird tales of strange people in strange lands.
Working like an old gray mule. Oh, freedom, 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 freedom.
Gentlemen of the World Adventurers Club, meet a member who has traversed the four corners of the globe and has just returned from the strangest town in all Europe. But let him tell you. Mr. Nevins, the newsreel man.
Oh, good evening, Aaron.
When did you get back?
Hello, fellas. I just got in. Haven't even washed up, but wanted to make this meeting.
Hope you got a good story first.
Oh, gotta pip this trip. And pay attention, men. I said men, because I got tangled up in a town where man doesn't rate so well.
Indeed? I thought man was the supreme being of the earth.
Well, when I get through with this tale, you'll agree that there's a strange town where man once reigned as king, but who now is really less than the dust.
And he stands for this? Huh. Sounds like a fairy tale. Why, since time began, the last word in any town were the men folk.
Well, in this particular town, he has neither the first nor the last word. And I don't mean maybe.
Well, let's draw up the chairs. I want to hear how and why the crown of man was knocked askew.
Yes,
Well, being just a newsreel man, I was able to penetrate the mysterious veil of death that hung over a town in Hungary called Tizikert.
You mean you had an actual experience there?
Oh, sure thing. The Cosmopolitan News Service wanted to get a few shots of the peasants of Tizikert on their festival day. At the end of the festivities, a bride and groom were paraded, and just as the couple reached the village square, the groom collapsed and died in the arms of the bride.
Was this the start of the elimination of man in Tizikert?
No, the finish. As the crowd passed on, ignoring the death of the young man, a village priest standing close to me spoke.
The death of that young man is the work of she-devils.
Oh, pardon me, Your Reverence, but I don't quite get you.
100th victim in the last 6 months. Soon there'll be no men left in the village of Tizikert.
Well, haven't you tipped off the police?
They came for Budapest, but found nothing except that death occurred among the men only.
Well, this is rather exciting. Maybe you might want to tell me more.
Look, the widowed bride is coming into the church. Come, let us follow. Perhaps you'd like to question her.
Well, this is so strange. I would like to sort of get the inside dope if there is any. Maybe I could clear it all up.
Clear it all up? Oh, shh. Wait back here by the door.
Oh, she stopped crying now. Say, who's that old woman following her down the aisle?
She's the old she-devil of the village. Mrs. Soratke is her name. She sees us. She's coming this way.
Good Father, another death has come to us. A young man just married.
A blessing on those who have died. What brings you here?
To comfort the widow, to pray here with her. Poor child. I go.
It's a message to me that the good Lord does not strike that she-devil dead. I feel that she is the instigator of all the deaths.
Is she a husband?
No, he was the first to die.
Well, has she a son?
He died also in a violent spasm.
Female Borgia, perhaps. Any trace of poison in the bodies?
Autopsies prove nothing. No, it is horrible, horrible. Oh, why does not the deity send someone to us to end the slaughter of our men?
More women coming into church.
Yes, the old she-devil sent them in. Look, the widow is smiling. Why, well, that doesn't seem right for one just bereaved, does it?
Well, I'm no detective, Father. Just a newsreel man. But I'll bet my last dollar that mob of women who have just come in are what might be called the Brigade of Death.
That may be true. But what can be done? Everyone stands in awe of them. No one dares to raise his voice against them. Those that do are found dead.
Oh, I see. The men are possessed of a superstitious terror.
Here come more women, filing in to pray.
Yeah, I'll bet they're coming in to pray, but not for the soul of the dead man. Praying for a greater success in finishing off a few more.
Again, I ask, what can be done?
Well, let's go outside. I have a plan.
First, I'll have the church warden ring the Angelus bell. The sun is sinking.
Well, I'll wait out in the road.
Now, my son, what is your plan?
Father, just where does this Mrs. Soratke live?
Just across the road there, the little stone house.
Well, for goodness sake, what's that army of women doing marching down the side road?
Peasant women returning from the fields. They work all day.
Where are all the men? Don't they work?
Not very much. There's always been the custom for the women to work in the fields.
Beasts of burden, eh?
Yes, the husband have sold off all the horses.
See, look at that stream of women. Women, women, nothing but women.
Silent women. Once they were gay and laughing.
Silent women. That gives me a better idea.
When will it ever end? What is to be done?
Father, I'll meet you at your parish house tonight. I'll solve this riddle, or else I'll be one of the victims. I'll meet you tonight.
At 8 o'clock, just after Vespers. God bless you, my son. Come in. Come in, madam. Oh, what can I do for you?
I fooled you that time, Father.
Oh, on my soul.
How do you like the makeup?
Oh, why, you look just like a peasant woman. Why, you shaved your mustache. Well, where did you get the clothes from?
Stole them at the inn where I'm stopping.
What do you intend to do now?
Take me over to Mrs. Saratki's house. Introduce me as a poor woman from the adjoining village, homeless, and leave the rest to me.
But what about your voice? Surely she'll know that you're not a woman when you speak.
Oh, I thought of that. Just tell her I'm unable to speak, been injured, lost my voice. I'll let her do the talking. She'll do plenty of it.
It means death if you are discovered.
Well, I'll be on my guard. Let's go.
May heaven protect you. Let us go out this side door.
It's dark and windy. Just the night for a murder.
Oh, do not jest. This is serious. Come, stay close to this hedge.
Hey, let's look in the window first.
She's alone. A fiend, probably hatching new deaths.
All right, Father. Knock on the door.
Bless you, my son.
Evening, Father. Come in.
Evening, Mrs. Saratki. I bring you an unfortunate woman, ill and homeless. Poor soul, she cannot speak. A note from the parish priest recommends her as being honest. She would sleep here tonight. She seeks work in the fields on the morrow.
Sit down, good woman. You are welcome. I'm glad to help one of my sisters. Good night, Father.
Good night, and good luck to you both. I'll stop in the morning.
Good night. Sit here by the fire, good woman. Do you hear well? But cannot speak, eh? Married, I suppose. Your husband beat you, eh? A brute like all the men, eh? Beat the voice out of your throat, eh? The men did that here in Connecticut, but we stopped them. The brutes with their drinking, spending the profits of our labors in the field, but we stopped them. They are paying for it all now. And you can stay here and watch the fun. You can join our band of avenging women. All the wine of the home here is poisoned. Something that I brew myself. As fast as the men, the hated men, drink, just so fast they die. Young or old, those that drink must die. For those that drink the wine become violent and beat us. When they are sober, they do not lick us. As long as they are sober, they are safe. Drunk, they are facing death. We fooled them. We fooled them. 100 have died here in Connecticut. Drunkards are all doomed.
On and on the half-mad woman raved, far into the night. In the morning, the police from the city came, and she repeated her story when she learned who I was.
Was she hung?
Yes, along with many others.
Seems almost unbelievable.
Well, if you doubt it, just write to the Commissioner of Police at Hungary, and he'll tell you that they have erected in the museum there wax figures of the principals in this darkest poison mystery of all Europe.
Evans, you have aroused a suspicion in me. I'm going to empty every drop of liquor I have at home into the sink. I'm taking no chances on the women in my family.
Me too. Me too. I'm through drinking. Me for the water wagon.
Zig, beats a bony knuckle, rapping out a rhythm on a silent tune. Dancing master death with a hollow chuckle. Zig, fiddles in the gloom. Zig, 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 ba, zig, zig, ba, 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 ba. The finger of death sends them all into silence. He stands all alone in the evening gray, and then like a ray he folds his mantle. And vanishes away.
And now the World Adventurers Club bids you au revoir. Not goodbye, as we will meet you here again at our next meeting, when we transport you on another strange adventure in a strange land.
This is the World Adventurers Club, an organization of adventurers, explorers, and soldiers of fortune. We bring to you hair-raising and breathtaking tales of exploits, combed from strange lands among strange people. The meeting is now opened with a number by the quartet.
What's that light that is beckoning? Oh, through the night it is beckoning. Oh, come, 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 take your new day of reckoning. What new fire is enthralling you? Oh, soul of Russia is calling you. On up the hill of hope and glory, follow, follow the fame.
Gentlemen, tonight we take you to the land of tragic darkness, Russia. Our guide will be a much publicized and vilified soldier, scholar, and exiled patriot. His tale will amaze you. I present Sergius Kornilov.
Welcome to our midst.
Bravo, greetings.
Gentlemen, it is my pleasure to bring to you tonight the amazing lowdown on the evil genius of Russia.
You refer to the late assassinated Tsar?
No, to Rasputin, the charlatan, the ex-convict and fraud, who had been flung out of the monastery at Odessa.
Give us facts.
Get on with the story. Come on, tell us about it.
Gentlemen, come to order. Let him speak.
My friends, I'm going to take you through the most exciting chapter in the history of all Russia. Once again, you will hear the Tsar speak. I will bring to you the energetic voice of the Tsarina, and also the hypnotic words of deceit from out of the mouth of the holy devil Rasputin, who completely dominated this luckless royal couple and their family.
Right. Let's all be quiet.
Continue, General Kornilov.
Yes. I was attached to the Imperial Guard, being constantly in attendance on His Royal Highness. It is evening. Dusk has thrown queer shadows about the royal gardens at Petrograd, and I am summoned to appear before His Majesty. I've just entered the room where he stands alone, his face drawn. He looks troubled. speaks.
General Kornilov, why has the East Palace Gate guard been doubled, contrary to my orders?
Orders of the head of the secret police, Your Majesty.
And why is the palace guard changed every half hour?
Advance information warns of a horde of peasants coming from the south, headed by Rasputin, the devil.
Stop! Cease your vilification of this holy man. It is my hope that his footsteps are directed here to attend my son, the Tsarevich. He has had another hemorrhage.
Bad, Your Excellency. But your safety against this so-called monk is the first consideration.
The first consideration is the health of my darling Alexis, even though all imperial Russia be sacrificed.
Your Majesty, even a mother's heartbeats must be tuned to the affairs of state. This Rasputin is really heading a widespread revolt by peasants.
The Grand Duchess Olga has seen him, talked with him. She has seen his miracle. All his predictions come true. He must be permitted to come here to treat my baby.
I shall order you imprisoned if the guard is not removed from the gates, and this holy man permitted to enter to me.
I shall accept the penalties that you threaten, but it is too late. If Rasputin advances to the gate, he will be taken into custody. So the secret police has ordered.
You are a soldier, first, last, and always. You rule by the sword.
It is of you I am thinking.
The bleeding of the Tsarevich must be cured. Eminent physicians have failed. Dreams I have had urge me to see this monk, Rasputin.
Gladly I'd give my life for your son, Your Excellency. But give up this idea of letting this licentious adventurer come into your presence.
Must I get on my bended knees, I, the imperial ruler of all Russia, and plead for my son? Remove the guards.
I refuse. Do what you will. Your Majesty, if Rasputin succeeds in gaining an audience with you, it is predicted that before many moons, the house of Romanov will fall. That this horde of avenging peasants will mill throughout the land. The Babel will bathe in their own blood in the streets of Petrograd.
You should be shot, General Kornilov. Nicholas, you must order his arrest.
Kornilov, remove the guard from the gates, I tell you.
I have no power. Listen. That ominous chant. The peasants are advancing on the palace. Thank God your soldiers are loyal.
If my son dies, Kornilov, your life will be forfeited.
Even though he dies, your Majesties will live and all Russia will be saved.
That chant, it grows louder. Rasputin comes.
He'll never pass the gates. He'll die like a dog if he attempts it.
If God has answered my prayers, this holy man will come to me in spite of all.
If your prayers bring him here, it means the end of us all. But I am depending on the soldiers.
And we are depending on God. If Rasputin passes the guard, it is a miracle. Kornilov, open the porch door.
Hey, Rasputin, I'm here.
The miracle has happened. Rasputin.
I am here. Across the width and breadth of all Russia, I heard your call. I am here, Your Majesties. Take me to your ailing son.
Thank God. Kornilov, ring for the servants. Holy man, we are grateful. My son, the Tsarevich, is close to death. All doctors have failed.
Your son will live. Take me to him.
This way, holy man. Here he is. See how still he lies.
Pray. All of you pray. God, Rasputin the holy monk speaks. Bring health and strength to this sick child. Let the bleeding stop. If you want a life, instead of his, take mine.
The bleeding has stopped. A miracle. Holy man, you have saved him. Look, Nicholas, our son smiles.
Holy man, you must never leave us. You must remain here always. Here, in the palace.
Kill me if you will. Order me imprisoned, banish me to Siberia, but I cannot stand here and see you imposed upon by this magician and his bag of tricks. The bleeding had already stopped.
Silence, Kornilov! You are dismissed. Be gone. and tell the secret police that there is a greater power than the soldiery of Russia. The power of a holy man, Rasputin.
Yes, the miracle worker.
Very well, I'll go. But it is the end. Mark my words, your majesties. It is the end.
Forgive him, holy man. Promise that you will stay here with us until our son recovers fully. Promise you will never leave him. The best of everything shall be yours. Your word will be our law. Command us. Promise you will stay.
Yes, promise. Imperial Russia calls you.
I promise. I stay. Heaven has called me to you. I am destined to protect you all. If I should leave, disaster would fall upon you, upon the house of Romanov. Bless you all. Bless you all.
Tsarina, 1 year has passed. Conditions are horrible. We are at war. The peasant plot of Rasputin is succeeding. He waits to deliver Russia into the hands of a foreign power.
That is not so. He is the spiritual guide and protector of Russia, sent by the Almighty.
He's a devil. His weekly seances with his so-called sister disciples bring ugly rumors of scandal to your very doorsteps.
Rumors fostered by his enemies, jealous of his divine power.
His power at the imperial court since the Tsar left for the front is bringing unrest to the soldiery. They're on the verge of revolt.
I shall hold you responsible for discipline.
But Rasputin, through you, countermands my orders. Part of his plot.
When the Tsar returns from Pskov, you shall be banished.
The Tsar, I'm afraid, will never return. He will be forced to abdicate.
You frighten me. Where is Rasputin? I am so desolate without him. I will ring for him. He shall hear you.
He's a puppet for a foreign power ready to sacrifice Russia.
You rang, Your Majesty.
Send the holy monk to me.
He has left the palace in answer to a note.
Good.
You may go, David. General Kornilov, are you plotting with Prince Yusinov against Rasputin?
Yes. We're trying to save you from yourself. Rasputin is being lured to the basement of the prince's palace. Poisoned wine will be fed him, and if he survives that, the pistol will be brought into play.
You shall die for this, for he is invulnerable. He will live to see you executed. He is a holy man.
And if he survives the pistol, he will be stabbed through the body until he's dead. His remains will be buried and hurled into the River Neva. He will float out to sea face down.
You are a traitor!
That devil Rasputin must die. Russia must be freed of this monk scoundrel. Listen.
The chant of the peasants, the same as the night he came to us.
But this time, he's going. Don't go near the window, Your Highness. It is revolution. Rasputin must be dead. The peasant plot has succeeded. The palace is being attacked. We are lost.
General, we are indebted to you. It was thrilling.
Thank you. Of course, the world knows the end of it all. Rasputin's plot succeeded just on the eve of his death. The Tsar and his family were assassinated. Revolution after revolution followed. Bloody warfare came. Overthrow of government. Intrigue. And one does not know where it will end for Russia.
Maybe the 5-year plan will be the solution.
Maybe, but after 6 years of it, skill is in the battle.
Well, we should worry about Russia.
Razovyaemi
Adventurers Club bids you au revoir, hoping to meet you all here again to take you on another journey to a strange land in a strange adventure.
This is the World Adventurers Club, a group of daredevils, explorers, and sensational adventurers who will thrill you with dazzling accounts of their rendezvous with death. We open the meeting with the quartet.
Some think the world is made for fun and frolic, and so do I, and so do I. Some think it's well to be all melancholic, to pine and sigh, to pine and sigh. I love to spend my time in singing some joyous song, some joyous song. To set the air with music bravely ringing, it's far from wrong, it's far from wrong. Hearken, hearken, music sounds afar. Hearken, hearken, music sounds afar. Funiculi, funicula, funiculi, funicula. Music sounds afar. Funiculi, funicula. Hey!
Gentlemen, the speaker of the evening will be a member whose life has had all the glamour of an adventurous novel and the additional attribute of truth. May I present the eminent criminologist, Professor D'Agostino.
Gentlemen, you have honored me by assuming I might have an interesting story to tell you this evening.
We know you do, you're always.
Yes, tell us some strange adventure.
Yes, in a strange land.
Perhaps I could not tell you of a land stranger than my own.
Italy, eh?
Yes, at least a strange town of my land, the inhabitants of which were to the last man disciples of the once dreaded mafia.
Oh, called the Black Hand, wasn't it?
Yes, the Black Hand. The real organization title was La Camorra, invented by a Spaniard. The name Camorra means to obtain by force, graft.
Oh, they were definitely organized?
Yes, and it took tireless years of work to check these vultures and buzzards who preyed only on their own people, the Italians.
Indeed.
Well, they were wiped out, weren't they? Yes, by the Iron Man of Italy, Benito Mussolini.
Oh, the dictator, eh?
Yes, he heard and heeded the cry of outraged Italians who begged to be saved from these extortionists.
Tell us the story, Professor. Yes, go on.
Well, the Camorra had squirmed its slimy way around the world in a maze of spectacular misdeeds, from murder to petty larceny, all directed from Palmyra, the headquarters, by an evil half-breed, one Capellani. Gentlemen, tonight I take you into the midst of the infamous organization, rubbing elbows with the Black Handers. Listen, be quiet. Meet the notorious Capellani.
Come in, Gaspard.
How well you knew it was me.
I know the knock of everyone in the organization. Did you bring the money?
Gold, yes. Here it is.
Ah, good. But hardly enough for Senor Marcel, the banker, to pay not to be kidnapped.
Perhaps later you may extort more.
There will be no later for me, Gaspard. After tonight, I leave the Camorra.
I thought you were leaving for Rome in a month.
I have changed my mind. I leave tonight. That is, if that merchant comes through on the way to Sicily.
He'll be on time. That method of signaling you have devised shows just how devilishly clever you are, Capellano.
Yes, well, if I can keep the ritual of the Camorra from falling into the hands of Mussolini, then you can call me smart. But until then...
But what? Go on. You can trust me.
Mussolini, the dictator, is determined to wipe out the mafia. I have made my pile out of it, so I am going to return to Rome to my family.
A family?
Yes, I have kept it quiet for reasons of safety. I have never told a soul. Leaders sometimes make enemies who strike at them across the shoulders of their loved ones.
You surprise me. You're being capable of love.
Gaspard, I am insanely fond of my son. I haven't seen him in 15 years since I founded the Camorra here in Palmyra.
There goes that noise again.
One of my means of communication. You see, wood choppers are stationed along the road, and when someone unknown to them approaches, they start chopping on the trees, spelling out the danger code. Another, the bell in the church also rings. Everybody is of the Camorra.
You can understand the code?
Yes. Listen. A short man is coming. I wonder if it can be the merchant from Rome.
Maybe it's one of Mussolini's agents.
No. Now listen. It is one of my agents. He brings returns from Genoa. Come in.
I greet you, Capellani. Here are the bags.
Good. How goes it in Genoa?
All fair. The depression has wiped out many fortunes.
Too bad. Well, that is all. You may repair to the inn. You leave for Genoa in the morning. Rest well. Good night.
Good night.
Singing reminds me of home. My son. He was a great singer. The song Angela Mia, that was his favorite. He sang to me for hours.
Well, let's hope that you'll see him soon.
Well, let's hope so.
There's the train from Rome, pulling into the station.
Yes, soon I will know whether the rich merchant with the gold is on the way to the inn to be robbed and murdered. This is a queer business I am in.
Yes, very queer.
Listen. The station agent telegraphs me. The rich merchant has started toward the inn.
When will they rob him?
Maybe on the road. Maybe they will wait until he goes to sleep tonight. He carries a black bag.
The money?
Yes. He's supposed to meet another merchant here. The Camorra is the merchant he will meet.
How do you get a line on these rich merchants?
Our Rome headquarters arranged it. This man is the agent for a Rome wine merchant. He plans to buy the crops of the wine farmers at Sicily. Come in, Francesco.
Chief, the merchant is coming down the back road. Shall we wait until he goes to bed at the inn, or...
Use your best judgment. Strike while the iron is hot. Is this merchant strong or weak, young or old?
About your size, your build. About 20 years younger than you, but looks much like you. Enough to be your brother. Very, very good looking.
Flattering your chief, eh?
Francesco, you devil. Here is gold for your compliments. Now get out. Attend to the merchant. Let there be no slip.
My tools are sharp. There'll be no slip. Oh, it will be over quick.
A devilish fine fellow, Francesco. A wizard with a knife.
Yes, he looks it.
Listen. The merchant sings before his death. Francesco is sailing it.
That song, your favorite. Your son sang it, didn't he?
Yes, Angela Mia. My son sang it to me. Wait. The merchant came from Rome? Well, no, it couldn't be.
Capellani, the merchant looked like your son. Francesco said so.
Sacradio! Could it possibly be my own son? Good heaven, do not let this happen. Pray, Gaspard, that this merchant is not my own son. No, Gaspard. Do not pray. It couldn't be.
The song has stopped. Francesco has cut his throat.
Oh, it couldn't be my son. You're trying to frighten me, Gaspard. Capellani is not easily frightened. Oh, it couldn't be my own son.
God plays queer tricks.
Only the ignorant and the weak think there's a God.
It is over, Chief. One stroke of the knife. Francesco never slips. Here is the valise. Oh, heavy, too, with gold.
Gaspard, look at the name on that valise. What is the name?
Antonio Capellani.
My firstborn. Antonio.
What is the matter?
You have killed my son, not I.
It was the Camorra. They hated you. They knew you were getting out. They trapped your own son.
Francesco, you wizard, draw your knife. You shall fight me. You kill the son, you'll have to kill the father.
As you will. Francesco will fight. Fight for the Camorra.
Francesco, come on. Try to kill the father.
On guard, Capellani. My knife is sharp. I'll kill you, Capellani. And Francesco killed the father. This resulted in a wholesale roundup of black-handers all over the world by Mussolini. He built immense steel cages in the courts, tried and convicted them by the hundreds. He wiped out the Camorra.
Yes, but what about Gaspard?
He was a secret agent of Mussolini. He has just told you the story.
Your professor?
Right. The professor himself, in the flesh.
And now, folks, the World Adventurers Club bids you adieu, bringing to you soon again a distinct surprise, a strange but pleasant adventure in a strange land.
This is the World Adventurers Club, an organization composed of renowned explorers who have skirted the rims of the canyons of the earth and who have lived to recite their experiences to you. But first, let us listen to the quartet.
I loved beside the Shalimar. Where are you now? Who lies beneath your spell? Broadway far before you agonize them in farewell, before you agonize them in farewell. Pale hands I love beside the Shalimar. Where are you now? Where are you now?
Gentlemen, tonight the redoubtable Major Terry Fielding, America's foremost soldier of fortune, will take us for an adventure through the lands of gods false and real, the mystery land of India.
Fellow members, owing to limited time, our trip will be a swift one through a country that has intrigued the universe, India.
A weird, strange sort of land?
Yes, the strange land of many varieties of religion, with a population of 400 million held in a spell by a cadaverous and wizened old Indian.
Newspapers report that 3 more white women have taken up a life in India. What is the lure?
It is with this lure my story deals. An Indian prince who coveted a white woman.
Was that the Hastings woman you rescued, Major?
Yes. Miss Hastings disappeared under her father's very nose during the Durbar of India. I was brought from America to find her. After a perilous trip, fighting jungle fever and resisting savage attacks from animals as well as enemies, I finally wound up in Rangpur, a coast town of India, hot on the trail of Prince Ramchandra, the kidnapper. All eyes of India were upon me in my quest as I stood in the shadow of the great temple of Rangpur. Men, women, and children, in their thousands, were worshipping the goddess Mai Kalai.
Mai Kalai? What does she represent?
She symbolizes the ultimate mystery of life. The crowd stood ankle deep in fast-clotting blood as animals were slaughtered to cleanse the soul of the sinners.
How awful.
Chimes of 100 cathedrals pealed high above the throng that spilled into the by-streets and jostled sidewalk bazaars. Suddenly my veins turned cold as a hand closed about my wrist in a vice-like grip. A low voice spoke.
Sahib American, look for Prince Ramchandra.
Yes, all India knows that. Why?
Kuma warn you, go home, forget white girl.
Go off my wrist, you brown devil. I'm here to take that girl out of India, home to America.
Again, Kuma tell you that Prince Ramchandra want you to go home alone.
Tell Prince Ramchandra he can't frighten me. I'm going to...
You fool. Come, I take you to him. Sahib American, very brave.
Sahib American usually gets what he goes after.
Sometimes Sahib American die very quick. Here is the palace of Ramchandra. I leave you. Enter to death or turn back to safety.
Wait, you brown devil. Why, he's gone.
Who comes, Sahib?
Major Terry Fielding to see Prince Ramchandra.
He awaits you. Maybe you would like to turn back.
I'm here to stay. Open the inner gate. Announce me to this princely person who makes millions tremble, swaying a populace like the pendulum of a clock. Bring on this lord of all he surveys.
You will meet him. Come. I regret that you must first pass through the water tomb.
Oh, it's cold and devilish dark. Where are the lights?
You are leaving daylight. May never see it again. Those bodies floating in the water await the tide to carry them out to sea.
Who moaned?
An untouchable, blinded. He saw too much and spoke too freely. You know too much. Venture further, and all the rupees in India cannot save you.
Lead on. My mission is but half begun.
You have been thrice warned. Enter through the last arch. Your fate awaits you.
I see. The last arch. Enter! You now stand before His Royal Highness, Prince Ramchandra. Speak, American. What insane thought inspires you to attempt rescue of my intended wife?
To save her from utter damnation. Your unbridled passion.
Indeed. Beneath this palace float the bodies of fools who have said it is sinful to shed blood or touch a white woman. Seize him, Nagya. Search him. Take his firearm.
Let go of me. Let go, I tell you. You'll pay for this. Remember, I'm an American.
Give me his gun. You forget, Major Fielding, you are in India.
Oh, well, give me back that bottle. That's my medicine. You can keep the gun if you wish.
Very well. Return the bottle to him. Destroy this gun. Now, Major, we will talk at peace. You may go, Nagya.
First, I want to tell you that I do not leave this palace unless Miss Hastings goes with me.
Maybe you are never leaving the palace.
Oh, you've triumphed over the church, over magic, and over miracles, but you will never triumph over me.
Like all Americans, you are given to boast.
I just wanted you to know where we stood before we talked business. Where is the girl?
You will see her soon and learn from her own lips that she is happy.
Happy or not, she goes back with me.
You are going back in a shroud, floating down the Ganges River.
Oh, just let me see the girl, then perhaps...
Major, you are brave but foolhardy. If you persist in demanding to look upon my future wife, you shall pay with your eyes.
Bring on the girl.
I will blind you.
I'll take a chance with you.
I warn you. Your eyes.
Bring on the girl and let me speak with her.
You fool! You court destruction! Nagya, draw the curtain. There, Major. Look upon her face. The last look your eyes will have. See, she sleeps.
Miss Hastings, open your eyes. It is Major Fielding who speaks. Open your eyes. I've come to take you home. Prince, you've drugged her. You can't fool me.
Nagya, draw the curtain. Remove the Major from the couch.
Don't you move, Nagya. This is my show and I'm running it.
Your chance is over, Major. Desist or I'll have you torn in two on the rack.
Save your breath, Prince. Rouse the girl. Let me talk with her and then do with me what you will. Let me hear from her own lips the secret of the power that has kept her here with you.
You know too much now, Major Fielding. You are impertinent. You fool. Look, they are bringing the iron to temper with acid to burn out your prying eyes.
Before they do, bring the girl to her senses. Let me hear from her the answer to this lure that is bringing countless white women to your country.
Before you die, let me tell you that in India we are devoted slaves to white wives. We shower them with jewels. They attain complete happiness in our religious beliefs. They reign even as queens.
Yes, and then when you tire of them, you pretend to die, and your white widows are burned alive on a pyre, the crime of sati that the British have tried to wipe out.
Infidel! Nagya, seize him! Destroy him!
Don't touch me! Keep away!
Where am I? Where am I? Who are you, American?
I am Major Terry Fielding, sent by your father to take you home. Stand back, Naga. Don't approach us. Stand back, I tell you.
or we'll all be blown to atoms.
Seize him, cowards! Are you afraid?
They put a hand on either of us, I'll hurl this bottle. It contains nitroglycerin. You know what a deadly explosive that is.
You tricked me. You said it was medicine.
Yes, a little of your own medicine. Come, Miss Hastings, we're going home.
Neela, come here to me.
She stays here. Give your orders to open the gates to the outside. We're on our way.
Neela, come to me. Major, you'll never get out of here through the gate.
In 10 minutes, your gates will be battered down by the British troops. Your guards will be sent scuttling like so many rabbits. Ring that gong.
I'll die first.
Prince, you're a fool. You know that in the harbor is anchored an American gunboat with guns trained on all Rangpur?
You lie. Seize him, Naga.
That is the sundown gun. They wait for word from the gate of your palace. If I do not emerge from here in 5 minutes, your city will be laid in ruins. Ring that gong.
Neela, come to me. I love you. It is my last request.
Take me home, Major Fielding. Take me home.
We're going home. Ring that gong, Prince, before the palace is a wreck.
The curse of 10,000 gods upon your head!
So much for your white women who enter the sanctuaries of India. Maybe some of them are happy, some sad. The answer must come from them. I only know that Miss Hastings was quite unhappy. But she's happy now.
Married, I presume?
Yes, to Major Cherry Fielding. She is now my wife.
Good. May all your troubles be little one. Congratulations.
I'll take thee to India, love, will we go. There a sweet home I will make thee, where Ganges deep waters flow. A garden there brightly is shining beneath the moon so clear.
And so, folks, the World Adventurers Club bids you adieu. We'll be meeting soon again to bring you new, strange adventures in strange lands.
Here, the lotus bars are pining, whose seedless is turning.
Come with us to the World Adventurers Club, an organization composed of men who have met with strange adventures. And as the members of this club settle down to the enjoyment of a thrilling story, we invite you to join us, not only to be entertained, but to feel the same emotions and thrills experienced by the teller of the tale.
I am the builder of castle and hall, and I lay the stone in the temple wall. I lay the stone and I raise the tower, and mine is the glory of strength and power. I am the builder, oh hear me sing the song of the sledge as it echoes green. I am the builder who walks with me, the glory of cities the brave shall see. Towers that rise to the art of the skies. Oh, I am the builder.
Gentlemen, we will now get together for another thrilling adventure tale.
Where's it from now? The Far East? The Orient? London? Paris? Vienna? Where?
Well, what's the matter with America?
Ah, bosh. Americans are too prosaic.
That's where you are wrong. Tonight we have with us Dr. Gilbert of San Francisco, whose strange adventure story will hold you spellbound. Dr. Gilbert.
Just a moment, Doctor. I'm anxious to know how near I came to the locale of your story. It was in a foreign land, wasn't it?
No, gentlemen. One can meet with as strange an adventure in this land of ours as in any other. My story is laid in San Francisco, Chinatown. The Chinatown of the old San Francisco. Later to be laid in ashes. But from those ashes come memories. Many sweet, but many sad. And it is from that old San Francisco that my story comes.
I knew I was right when I said America was also a land of adventure. But please go on, Doctor.
Gentlemen, the telling of this story is not easy for me, although it happened over 40 years ago. I had met and fallen deeply in love with a beautiful Boston girl. In time, she consented to be my wife, and was happy and willing to share my life, though it meant taking her to far-off San Francisco, many miles away from home and family.
She certainly must have cared, Doctor, to leave Boston. I know some Boston girls, and just try and pry them away from there, especially for the wild and woolly West, as they call it.
Yes. Well, my fiancée, Anita, was to follow me, and for a few weeks, until we had completed plans for our wedding, she would be the guest of my aunt, a Mrs. Morrison of San Francisco. Several days after Anita arrived, thrilled with everything in this colorful city of the West, she begged to be taken to Chinatown. At that time, a weird, fantastic place with its crooked little streets and narrow alleys, shadowy figures slinking along dark passageways, the everlasting wail of Oriental music, mysterious buildings with barred windows, from where at times peeped the sad little faces of beautiful slave girls. To Anita, all this was romantic, fascinating. To me, it was murky, unclean. I shuddered even when we entered it, through the then old DuPont Street, now known as Grant Avenue.
I remember it well, Doctor.
Well, Anita and I, accompanied by my aunt, went into one of the few tea houses there at that period. As we entered the smoke-filled room, we were eyed furtively by several overfed, sleek-looking Chinese. Others could be seen smoking opium in a back room. We ascended to the upper story where tea was served. Anita was becoming more fascinated with it all each moment. Alan, isn't it all wonderful? Did you notice that marvelous mandarin coat the old Chinaman downstairs was looking at as we came in? Aunt Louise, did you see those gorgeous silks? Both of them. We must stop and see them on our way out. Or shall we go down now? We can stop on the way out. Tea first.
You like tea? Maybe so cake? Nice? China cake?
Yes, bring it all along. Tea, cake, and anything else you have.
Okay, maybe pretty lady like tattoo? You like tattoo? Tattoo boy here now.
Certainly not. The idea. What do you think we are, sideshow people? Hurry up with the tea and let's get out of here.
Oh, Alan, please do be patient. Yes, send in the tattoo boys. I'm not going to miss one thing.
I feel like Alan does about this place. It's uncanny.
Oh, nonsense, Aunt Louise. It's just different. It's Chinatown. I love it.
Hi, lady, you like a tattoo? I like to put the tattoo on the beautiful white lady. You sorry, lot of pretty picture become butterfly flower. You see pretty Lois blood, and maybe so you like a name too.
Yes, I would. Alan, I want a tattoo as a memory of this day. I'm going to have that little tiny rosebud with Alan just underneath it.
Why, Anita, child, that's awful. It's not human. Only wild people, cannibals and the like, do those things.
Nonsense, Anita. I won't allow you to have that done. Anything but that.
Allow? Now, Alan, the promise to love, honor, and obey hasn't been made yet. Oh, let me disobey, just for this last time. I'm going to have it done here, on my wrist, under this wide, old-fashioned bracelet that Aunt Louise gave me.
Well, had I known it would be used as a cloak to hide such a sinful thing as a tattoo, I doubt if I'd given it to you.
Anita, please don't.
I think it's unheard of. A sensible American girl going through life with a tattoo mark. Now, please, Anita, listen to us and don't do it.
This one time, you must pamper me. Oh, boy, I want the rosebud, that tiny one. And under it, the word Alan. Oh, here, see. I'll write it for you. A-L-L-E-N.
Oh, you're like A-L-L-E-N. Did you come here, Alan?
That's right. Now I'll watch.
Well, I won't. It makes me sick to even think of it. I think I'll go downstairs and price that mandarin coat.
I feel the same as Alan about it. I'm going down and look at those silks.
Oh, for the last time, Anita, please don't.
Oh, don't be silly, dear.
Well, I hope a good scrubbing with sand soap will take it off.
No. Soap, he no taking him off. Always on. Nothing taking off.
Alan! Please come here just for one moment. I can't understand one word this man says, and I do want the coat.
All right, I'll be down. I'll be right back, Anita. And you, I'll be right back, Anita. And you, boy, hurry up with that insane job. Gentlemen, that was the last time I ever saw Anita. We heard what sounded like a muffled scream. Aunt Louise and I rushed back upstairs, but not a living soul was in sight. We notified the police. Every available man was put on the job. Underground Chinatown was combed as well as white men in those days could comb it. But the woman I loved had gone forever.
You never saw her again, Doctor?
Even now, after all these years, I find the sequel to my story the most painful to relate. One day, 20 years later, a telephone call came to me.
Hello. Yes? Dr. Gilbert is here. Who is calling, please? Oh, yes, Chief. Just a moment. Doctor, Chief of Police White on the line. He wishes to speak to you.
Yes, Chief. This is Dr. Gilbert. Yes? Yes, I remember you very well. Yes. What? You don't think... My God. It can't be. I'll come at once. Goodbye. Nurse, I have a call to go to Chinatown. There's been a raid. They want me to see somebody they think I might know. I'm going to ask you to go with me.
Yes, Doctor. In your car, or are we taking the ambulance?
We may need the ambulance, but let's get started at once before it is too late.
Hello. This is Dr. Gilbert's office. The ambulance at once for the doctor, and please hurry.
Here he is, Chief. This is Dr. Gilbert.
Oh, hello, Doctor. We've just raided one of the most loathsome underground dens in Chinatown. Some of the inmates are pretty tough, and one of them is an old woman. A horrible-looking old creature. She's been starved and brutally beaten, and her death is only a matter of a few hours. Doctor, she seems to want to say something, and she's a white woman. There's no mistaking it. But come with me, Doctor. Lead the way. Right. I went with him. Down, darker and more loathsome with each step. The stench of the place almost unbearable. At last we came down into a filthy cellar. It was all unspeakable. By the light of a couple of candles, I saw on a dirty cot a most wretched-looking old hag. Shriveled skin, a few wisps of straggly white hair, teeth gone, scars of the lash over her poor old neck and shoulders. As I approached the cot, she looked up into my face, into my eyes. She held out a withered old hand. I took it and glanced down. And there on the wrist, was the tattooed rose. And under it, the word Alan.
Now, before saying goodbye to the World Adventurers Club and to you all, I want to say that I hope you will be with us again at our next meeting. I happen to know that we have in store for you an even more thrilling and strange adventure in a strange land.
Once again, the World Adventurers Club convenes. Intrepid men who have braved danger in the four corners of the earth meet periodically in this clubroom and relate their thrilling experiences in strange lands. The World Adventurers Club invites you to listen in on another unusual tale of courage and friendship.
Come in the shouting song. Oh, join us, now we march along. We are a jolly, happy-go-lucky throng. A merry crowd are we, oh, a merry crowd are we. Come in the shouting song. Oh, join us, now we march along. We are a jolly, happy-go-lucky throng. A merry, merry crowd are we.
Our voices ringing to skies above. Now we are singing to maidens whom we love. Oh, lovely maidens, hear ye our song. With true love laden as we march along.
Oh, come in the shouting song. Oh, join us, now we march along. We are a jolly, happy-go-lucky throng. A merry crowd are we, oh, a merry crowd are we. Oh, come in the shouting song. Oh, join us, now we march along. We are a jolly, happy-go-lucky throng. A merry crowd are we.
That looks like Ludwig Svorensen over there, the Norwegian-American engineer, who dragged a companion over miles of broken ice and snow. An awful distance.
Hi, Sorensen. Come here a minute. Well, John, this is certainly a pleasure to see you again.
And you likewise, Svorensen. Here, meet some of the boys. This is Smith.
Glad to know you.
Blunt.
Oh, yes, sir.
And Rice.
This is a pleasure.
Yeah, we've heard a lot about you, Mr.
Svorensen. Svorensen, what's this we were reading about your being a hero out there in the frozen north? We want that story.
Well, very nice of you. All right. But when I'm finished, you'll undoubtedly think me a crazy fool instead of a hero. As you know, there are practically no roads up in the Norske Fjell. I was sent out by the Norwegian government to look over the country and see if I thought it possible to get a short rail line through that would put the North Coast fishermen's products out to a quick market.
I've heard there's mighty good fishing up there around the northern fjords.
Yes, you're quite right. Well, I met a man at college named Olaf Madsen, and I took him along as general handyman because he could speak Norse.
He and I got to be great pals, too. A swell fellow.
Yeah, it was his life you saved, wasn't it?
Well, he thinks so. We were about 2/3 through with the survey when I realized the old Oosterdal Glacier was in the way of success. Still, I hated to give it up. The rest of the boys in camp were getting uneasy. It was at this point that Olaf came to me.
We might as well break camp, boss, before we get caught in this storm. Supplies are running low and the men are all ready to go back.
By gosh, Olaf, I hate like the devil to give up now. I tell you what, if the rest of the men return home, there'll be enough supplies to last you and me another 2 weeks. I want to give that pass the once over. It's the last hope for a rail line.
All right, boss. I'll stay with you till my toes and ears are frozen, if you say so.
Good boy, Olaf. I'll let the men take all the reindeer and sledges, but we'll keep the dog team.
Yeah, that's right. The dogs can take us through quicker if we run into a storm. I'll tell them they can go.
Right, Olaf.
All right, men, you can go now. Goodbye and good luck to you.
Random gold, good luck to Norway.
Olaf, what's that song the men are singing?
Oh, you mean Norway's luck on the White Storbuck? Why, that's about an old Norse legend. There was a battle once. Someone was fighting the Norsemen. The leader was a young and handsome Viking named Olaf. My mother named me after him, I guess. He was killed in the battle, and his men were running back when out comes his sweetheart on a milk-white Storbuck, riding to the front, calling to the men to follow her.
Oh, sort of a Norse Jeanne d'Arc, eh?
Yeah, something like that. Well, they whaled the tar out of the enemy, but the girl vanished afterwards, white reindeer and all, and they couldn't find her nor Olaf's body neither. Some of the men thought she'd picked him up and carried him off on her white Storbuck. Straight to Valhalla, I guess.
So they made a song about it, eh? It's a pretty yarn, all right.
Yes, and my mother believes it. She says that every time anyone tries to do something for his country and gets into trouble, this lady on her white Storbuck comes riding. They call it Norway's luck.
Well, Olaf, let's leave the dogs here while we make that climb and see if it will be possible to deflect the glacier. We better hurry, too. Sky looks threatening.
I've looked all around. Some renegades swiped the whole outfit while we were gone.
Oh, fine mess. What can we do?
We're out here afoot on the Norska Fjälli, and the storm is getting worse. If we get back at all, we gotta go darn quick. It's a long way to Bergen, or any of the villages this side of there.
Yes, you're right, Olaf. What'll we carry?
Not much but a blanket apiece. And remember, we have more than 2 hours of real daylight. Unless the Aurora helps us.
Right. Ready, Olaf?
Ready, boss.
If anything happens to you, I'll be to blame.
Oh, forget it, boss.
This wind and snow almost blinds one.
We'll make it.
We have to make it.
Skoll, skoll of the Phantom Troll. Good luck to Norway.
And to save your breath, Olaf. Pray to your Norse lady luck if you want to, but don't waste breath on it.
You know, boss, that legend may seem strange to you, but Norse people actually believe in it. In fact, my mother says she saw the gold-headed gal herself on the White Storbuck when she was young.
Olaf, how many miles do we have to go?
All of 10 miles from here, boss.
Olaf, I believe we're off the trail.
I've been thinking so, too. Got your compass?
Yeah. You got your flashlight?
Sure. Here.
Let's see.
Yes,
we're off. 45 degrees.
Oh, lady luck on your White Storbuck. Come riding.
God, the snow almost smothers one.
I'm soaking wet with sweat under these clothes, in spite of the cold. Oh!
Olaf, what's the matter?
Oh, I caught my foot and fell sideways. I guess the old ankle's done for, boss.
Olaf, oh boy. Here, let me look at it.
Oh!
Yes, lad. I'm afraid it's broken. I'll carry you, if I can.
No, you don't. Get on. I'm done.
What do you take me for? Here, boy,
take a nip of this whiskey. Here's the flask.
Oh, thanks, boss. Better take one yourself.
Right. Now, I may have to hurt you a little getting on my back, old man.
Oh, no, boss. Let me lie here and you go on. Freezing will stop the pain. Put me down, you fool!
We go together. Wherever we're going.
Lady Luck! Lady Luck! Help us! Help us, Lady Luck! Oh! Ow!
Well, this is the end of the trail for us, old man. Forgive me. I can't go any further.
Nothing to forgive, boss. My ankle's getting better. Getting warm. Good night, boss. Norway's luck. White Starbuck.
Olaf! That's right, old man. Go to sleep. Good night.
Boss! Boss! A light! Wake up, boss! A rescue!
Where? Bells! Help! Help! This way! Help!
Look, boss! The light! The light!
What is it? Olaf, we're dying. We're dreaming. It's a woman on a white Starbuck with hair like yellow flame flying behind her. That's the light. She's here, Olaf! 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 Oh, God! He's fainted.
Never mind. Lift him up to me.
He's too heavy.
No brave man is too heavy a burden for me to lift. There, he's up before me. Mount ye behind. Haste, haste. Now we go. Ludwig Svorensen, you who have come across the sea to help my fatherland, you who have the blood of Olaf the Great in your veins, though you may not know it, I leave you here. See yonder cottage, a light is there. From this point on, you can carry your friend. Farewell.
Well, the next thing I knew, gentlemen, Olaf and I were both in a warm bed in a cottage and were being worked over. I wasn't frozen badly at all. In fact, I was all right in the morning. Olaf was also. All but the ankle. So give me a light, someone.
Here. How far was the cottage from the place Olaf got his fall?
11 miles.
Gad, you must be a regular Hercules.
That's what Olaf says.
Well, you don't believe that was anything but an hallucination from the cold and weariness, do you?
Oh, the whiskey, perhaps, eh?
But listen to this. When I was able to get about the next morning, I went out and walked back on the trail I had dragged Olaf's body over. The heavy trail in the snow started from a bunch of scrub pines. It didn't go any further back. And believe it or not, gentlemen, up to that point where the heavy trail began, there were reindeer tracks only in the snow. Tracks leading just one way, coming in. And they stopped right where I started dragging Olaf. Now, you'll probably think me crazy, just as I warned you beforehand. But if you ever encounter Olaf Madsen, ask him.
Well, that's a remarkable story. A strange adventure, I'll say. That reminds me of an experience I had.
All right, old man, it'll be your turn next, eh?
Dear land of home, our hearts to thee are holding. By loyal love for each familiar scene, thy mountain guard the field of grain all golden, thy rivers flow through meadows
green. And now we take leave of the World Adventurers Club. Everyone is welcome to listen in on the thrilling and remarkable adventures experienced by these courageous men.
Once again, you are welcome guests of a unique organization, the World Adventurers Club. Here you meet men from all corners of the globe, men who have braved every danger from the polar seas to the sweltering tropics. It is the custom of this club to hold a series of informal meetings in which various members are called upon to recount their most thrilling experiences. And now the World Adventurers Club invites you to hear a tale of the Royal Road to Adventure.
Give a man a horse he can ride, give a man a boat he can sail, and rank and wealth in rank and health on sea the Lord shall pay. Give a man a horse he can ride, give a man a boat he can sail, and rank and wealth in rank and health on sea nor shore shall fail. Give a man a girl he can love, and my love, love thee. And his heart is great with the pulse of faith, and home on land, on sea. Give a man a girl he can love, as I, my love, love thee. And his heart is great with the pulse of faith, and home on land, on sea.
Well, Mr. President, who's going to be the speaker of the evening? That's what I want.
Gentlemen, if you'll kindly gather round and find your favorite chairs, we shall hear tonight the story of Africa.
Africa, eh? Who's going to tell it?
Who's elected? And I'm going to call upon Captain Ralph Norton to take the floor. It's up to you, Norton.
You're stuck, old man. No stalling, Norton. Let's hear it.
This is very unexpected. I thought I could sneak in and sneak out and nobody would see me.
No, not get away with it.
No, we've got you where we want you.
No escape for you, Norton.
Well, if I'm going to talk, President Johnson is right about one thing. That is, I'll have to talk about Africa. For most all of my expeditions have been devoted to the Dark Continent. And as long as you want my most thrilling adventure, well, that's not very hard to find. But first, let me ask you one question. Have any of you gentlemen who have been in the jungles of Central Africa ever found a dead elephant? An elephant that died a natural death?
Why, no, I never did. Now that I think of it, never saw a dead elephant.
Neither did I. In all my rambling through Africa, I never found the carcass of an elephant. Of course, I had heard the traditional story of a secret valley where elephants went to die, but I never had thought much about it. But then as I pondered over the idea, the more logical it became. The elephant is an instinctive beast, and it's not at all unnatural that he should literally pick himself a graveyard.
Yes, I've heard that theory, but has it ever been proved?
Gentlemen,
With my own eyes, I have seen the graveyard of the elephants.
You actually
How did you find it? Why, it must be worth a fortune. The wealth of ivory deposited there is worth millions of dollars. But the ironic part of this story is that even though I have visited the elephant's graveyard and seen its fortune in ivory, I can never see it again.
But why is that?
Well,
why can't you go back?
Why can't you see it? Well, now let me start at the beginning. My partner on this particular expedition was Stanley Carter, an authority on Africa and a famous big game hunter.
Yes, I recall some of Stanley Carter's exploits. We must get him to come to this club.
Well, as this trip to the elephant's graveyard was something of a wild idea that seemed impractical to most men, Carter and I organized it alone. We were the only white men in the party. We had several dozen natives for our safari, and naturally enough, several elephants for beasts of burden. Among the natives was one rather intelligent fellow who knew the reason for our expedition and seemed to have some meager knowledge of where the graveyard of the elephants might be. His name was Umbala.
Into what part of Africa did you strike? The Congo?
No. We had reason to believe that the location might be in the Ubangi country, just north of the Congo. So our safari made its way through the tortuous jungle, out into the bush, and then up into the higher country far beyond the Bami River. A geological investigation had warned me that this particular country was subject to earth faults, resulting in quakes and landslides, especially after storms. We saw evidence of recent slides. Huge trees had been uprooted, boulders had crashed into each other, and the entire topographical contour of the country was changing. One day, when we were closed in by mountain ranges, Carter and I, with the help of Umbala, decided to try a little-known pass to the northeast. No sooner had we headed in that direction than the first trouble began. We heard an unearthly noise that was
Wango, Wango, Zango,
What's
Sang.
What's the matter? What's the matter back there? What's wrong, Umbala?
Elephant, much frightened. Him no like this place. Him yell.
Halt! Everybody halt!
Is it all 3 elephants or just the leader?
Oh, boss elephant no want to go on. Him scare. Others scare too.
Temperamental elephants. Well, no safari can be stopped for that. Come on there, Bosco. Take it easy, old boy. Nothing's going to hurt you.
Listen, Carter, that's a good sign. Maybe we're near the place. Maybe they're afraid to go near their own graveyard.
I get that's an idea. Let's try to go on. Keep an eye on them, Umbala.
Forward! Everybody forward!
All well and good if they don't bolt. The natives are getting nervous, too.
They're scared because the elephants are scared.
I have a hunch we're on the right trail.
The pass we're going through is safe enough. If they run, they can only run back the way we've come.
You hear that? What's that?
Wango, Wango, Munga Sang.
What is it, Umbala?
Him devil god. Me know. Him kill all men. Him make us move.
Nonsense. It sounded like thunder.
Well, it couldn't be. The sky's clear.
Let's go on. We'll find out. Forward!
Elephant him plenty scare. Him no like.
I think you're scared, too.
Watch those elephants, Umbala. We'll take care of your devil god.
There's no use being scared by a...
There it is again.
We've got to find out what that is. Look, there's another pass leading off to the west. That's not on any map.
Great Scott, man! Look there! Look across that valley!
Bones! Thousands of bleaching bones!
Ivory! Look at the ivory!
Hundreds of tons of ivory.
We found it, Carter! The graveyard of the elephants!
It'll be buried under thousands of tons of earth. Take your last look at it.
Oh, I don't think so. Listen to those elephants. They're going to break. Hold them!
Elephant think him die here. Him no like.
Give me that goat. We've got to control them.
Confound them, and the natives are running too. Stop them, Umbala.
Look, Carter. Look, a landslide. That's our thunder. The whole mountain range is sliding down into that valley.
We've got to get out of here. We'll be crushed by the walls of the pass. Let's go, Norton.
But the elephant's graveyard. We found it.
It'll be buried under thousands of tons of earth. Take your last look at it.
We can't leave it. We can't lose that ivory.
We've got to lose it. There's no other way to save it. Come on, Norton. Run for your life.
Look. The walls of the pass are cracking. Which way can we go?
Run, man. Run back the way we came. It's our only chance.
Can we make it? Look out for those rocks, Carter.
This way. To the right. Look out for that loose earth. It's all sliding down into the valley.
The elephant's graveyard. It may be our graveyard, too.
Now, while there's a chance. This way, Norton. This way. I know we can make it.
Look. The ivory is gone. The Earth is swallowing it up!
No man will ever see it again. Forget the ivory, Norton. We're running a race with death.
So that was our exciting but futile trip to the elephant's graveyard.
Great trip. Hi.
Did you ever go back? Yes, we went back eventually. But we found the secret of the elephants locked in the heart of Africa. A complete mountain range had been shaken by what a geologist terms a fault. The little valley of the elephant's graveyard was no more. All those bones and all the ivory are now buried under millions of tons of earth and rock. I don't think any man will ever see that site again. And that, gentlemen, is probably the most thrilling adventure of my career.
Well, that's something to remember. It must have been a real thrill.
Yeah, quite a kick.
Who can give us a better story than that? Well, now, let's see. I think it's going to be up to Rogers to tell us the next, John. Rogers of the South Sea.
That's right.
Your turn, Rogers. You're elected.
Your turn, Rogers. You're elected.
For the savage fright of a jungle night is a fearful sight to behold. Here the bushmen know that the red moon's glow brings a chill to a heart that's bold. Here the prowling beast has a gory feast, and the earth is untamed and raw. Here the flying dart finds a ready mark, and a life for a life is law. For the ocean's found with a hollow sound, the crags on a rock-bound coast, and the wind wails fly with a scream on high, like the cry of a tortured ghost. Here the prowling beast has a gory feast, and the earth is untamed and raw. Here the flying dart finds a ready mark, and a life for a life is law, and a life for a life is law.
And as the World Adventurers Club bids you goodbye, they cordially invite you to pull up your chair and join their inner circle for the next of the strange adventures in strange lands.
The World Adventurers Club meets again. Its members, men from every walk of life, adventurers all, have one thing in common: courage. At each meeting, one of their number tells of his strangest adventure. They all seem in good humor. That is, all but one, a dark, moody man whose face is new to the club. Let us hear where the trail of adventures led this newest member of the World's Adventurers Club.
his hoe, round the maple toe. Oh, he looketh on a throng, sing lusty voices strong, swell my morris song. Sing hi-ho, hi-ho, hi-nonny-nonny-no, while a good call wakes, melody chorus break. Sing hi-ho, hi-ho, hi-nonny-nonny-no, while a good call wakes, melody chorus breaks. Triple license, while a cuckoo wakes, melody in breaks. Time favor blow, blow, blow.
Very nice indeed. Gentlemen, quiet, please. Thank you. I am pleased to see you in good spirits tonight, my friends. We must make a good impression on our new member.
A newcomer, eh? Fine. That means a new adventure tale, a new thrill.
Interesting-looking chap.
Gloomy, though. Where's he from? That he's been through plenty.
Gentlemen, don't let your imaginations run away with you. Suppose we extend the hand of fellowship to Mr. Harvey Clark and allow him to tell his own story.
Fine. Let's hear it, Mr. Clark. Glad to have you here.
I wonder, gentlemen, I wonder if you'll be glad to extend the hand of fellowship to a murderer.
Joking.
No, I'm not joking, gentlemen. I have come here as a criminal. You are my jury. I came because you are men who have learned to think, quick and straight. You will not temper justice with court law or legal red tape. You have all stared death in the face at some time or other, or worse than death. Listen, and then judge me. Judge me as fairly as if we were in the midst of a Central American jungle, as Jackson and I were 2 years ago. We had been engineering in the interior. Jackson had a bad attack of fever, and as soon as he was able to travel, we started for the coast and a furlough home. It was new country to us. Necessity for speed forced us to travel light. Our only trail was a gloomy jungle stream, which our camp boys told us led to the coast. It had been terrific work, breaking through the brush, but suddenly we came to a clearing. Dark and foreboding, a jungle vacuum, yet alive with jungle mystery.
Pleasant little spot. Reminds me of the morgue at home. Without the bodies, of course.
The fever hasn't drained your irony, Jackson. Sit down and rest a bit while I take a look around.
No, don't go out of sight, Harvey. This place gives me the creeps. I feel like we're being watched. Even the trees seem alive.
What's that? Where? Oh, those big monkeys. Good Lord, man, the fever has made you jumpy. Now take it easy. We'll soon reach the coast, and then the first steamer home.
Boy, will I be glad to get there. What are you looking at, Harvey?
I thought this coast was a tree stump at first. The pines fooled me. See? It's been made by human hands.
And what's this carving on it? Why, man, it's an altar.
Altar, eh? Probably belongs to the Indians who worship the crocodiles.
It's used by savages, all right, but they don't worship crocodiles.
Well, there's a wide variety of wildlife to choose from down here. What do they worship, Professor Jackson?
Cannibal ants.
Oh, come now. You're joking.
I was never more serious in my life. Remember that book about native tribes that I was reading in camp before I had the fever?
Do I? I think that's what gave you the fever.
That book hinted of a tribe of unknown savages. They had only been glimpsed by white men, but their sacrificial altars had been found in the trail of the cannibal ants. Monstrous insects, vast armies of them. Well, these ants had been purposely drawn to the altars, and there they attacked the victims, bound to these altars, and picked their bones clean.
Yes, omit the gory details. I know all about those murderous things, and I've seen what happens to any living creature that gets in their path. A man can't even walk across their line of march and survive. But as far as imagining this...
It isn't imagination, Harvey. This altar resembles those described in the book. The carvings identify it.
Now, see here, Jackson. This place is getting on your nerves. Let's be moving.
Listen.
Tom-toms. Strange. We must be near a native village.
The drums are growing louder. They're all around us.
Oh, come now. You'll have me believing your crazy tale.
The monkeys, up in the trees. What are they looking at?
Now, pull yourself together, man. Some tribe is probably trying to drive the devils out of the bush.
You know the language of the tom-toms, Harvey. Does that sound like the devil drums?
Well, no. But hang it all, man, you mustn't let this thing...
It's the cannibal worshippers. It's too late to escape now, Harvey. I warned you.
Ugly-looking devils, whoever they are. I don't recognize their tribe, either.
Good God. What can we do?
Now, don't show any fear. Perhaps they are merely curious. At least they haven't made an unfriendly move as yet. I'll raise the hand of friendship and see if they understand.
Don't move, Harvey. A blowpipe dart in the trees behind you.
Phew. Well, thanks, old man. Funny they'd try a thing like that since we're armed. Evidently, they've never seen a gun.
Don't you know what that proves, Harvey?
Well, we know that they're not friendly at any rate.
They're the cannibal ant worshippers, man. Those pieces of raw meat they're carrying, they'll use them to attract the ants here.
Then go for your gun, Jackson. We'll shoot our way out.
No, you devils, no! It's too late to use my gun, Harvey. They've got me.
Keep your nerve up, Jackson. I'll start shooting if I can shake these black rats off for a second. Where are you taking me, you fiends? Let me go! Let me go!
They're saving you, Harvey. They'd lose too much pleasure killing us both at once. Oh, Harvey, don't let them tie me here. Don't leave me here alone.
Don't give up, old man. If I can only reach my gun. Oh, they are using the raw meat. I must get to him. Oh, God help me.
The ants must be near here, Harvey. These savages must have been stalking us for hours. They've got us where they want us now.
I'll stop them somehow. I've got to stop them.
They must be almost here. Listen, Harvey. I'm done for.
Jackson, old boy, don't give up.
One way you can help me now. Listen carefully.
Yes?
We've been through a lot together, haven't we?
Yes, but...
We'd kill for one another, wouldn't we?
You bet we would.
Then, Harvey, fall back as if you're through. When the ant army appears on the edge of the clearing, these savages will be concentrating on me. You can jerk loose and shoot. Man, shoot quick and straight.
You mean?
I mean, I'm asking you to release me from a horrible death.
My God, Jackson, you're asking me to murder my best friend.
They're coming, Harvey. Promise me.
I can't, man, I can't.
Oh, be merciful. You'd do that for a dog in their path, you'd. Look, Harvey. The edge of the clearing. The cannibal ants. Oh, for God's sake, pal, for all that you love, shoot!
Ants! Millions of them! Filling the clearing, covering the meat. They'll swarm over Jackson. Let me go, you devils! Let me go! Take that! I'll drive you in with the ants. Bullet her ants, which do you like best, eh? Run! That's right! Run, you devils! Run! Jackson! Oh, I've done it, old friend. I've killed you and I didn't mean to. But it was a good shot, wasn't it? That black devil was right in line with you. I meant the bullet for him. But you're free now. Free as you asked to be.
Great Scott, Clark. I wonder that you retained your sanity after such a horrible experience. How did you escape the savages?
How did you escape from them? What? The shock of knowing that I had killed Jackson drove me completely mad. And I fainted after glimpsing my friend, covered with a living shroud of animal ants.
Take it easy, old man.
When I recovered my sanity, I learned that a passing trader and his men had rescued me. They had heard the tom-toms and had started for them, thinking it a native celebration. My shots brought them on the run and they took me to the coast. Later, they returned to that clearing with government soldiers, hoping to find the savages in the vicinity. But they had no luck. I don't think they ever will. Meanwhile, Jackson's death haunts me day and night.
Mr. Clark, you should have nothing on your conscience.
You killed your friend by accident, but in so doing, you obeyed a wilderness law. You rescued him.
Absolutely. Well, if that is your verdict, gentlemen, then you've given me new life. Something greater than I must have directed the shot that killed Jackson. In reality, I rescued him.
That's right. We've done the same.
Do a thing like that.
I've never sailed the Amazon, I've never reached Brazil, but the Don and the Magdalena, they can go there when they will. Yes, we come from Hampton Bay, he was white and gold, rolling down to Rio, roll down to Rio. I'd like to roll to Rio someday before I'm old to roll. I'd like to roll to Rio someday before I'm old.
And so the mysterious stranger has unburdened his heart to his kind and found solace. For these men have seen the worst and come out the best. Don't forget that you're always a welcome guest to hear of their strange adventures in strange lands.
The World Adventurers Club meets once more. You're invited to listen in on another strange tale related by one of the club's members. An experience that can find no parallel except in the lives of these brave, adventuresome men. Here we are in the comfortable lounge of the World Adventurers Club.
Bells of the sea, are you ringing for me? Ringing and singing the old melody. Somewhere to dive on the roaring foam. Someone is longing for sweetheart and home. Bells of the sea, will you tell her for me? My love is all that a love ought to be. For love that is true, never known about. Bells of the sea, ring out, ring out. Bells of the sea, ring out.
Well, that's a certainly fine boy. No fooling. Sounded splendid.
Gentlemen, I am pleased to announce that I have persuaded a famous sea captain to tell one of his strange adventures on the high seas. Introducing Captain Harkness, one-time skipper of the Lady Jane.
Aye, this staunch of four-masted windjammer has ever sailed the seven seas.
We're certainly glad you're elected, Captain. Here, have a seat.
Yeah, good stuff.
Well, now, what sort of a yarn do you want me to spin?
Ever go on a treasure hunt, Captain?
Aye, that I did once. And I got something out of it, whether the other fella did or not. Yes, sir.
All right, Captain. Tell us of the treasure hunt.
Well, it happened in '98. We was just off the Sandwich Islands when there comes a regular howler of a typhoon. Long about 6 bells, the worst of the storm is over, though she's still blowing hard and the sea is rough. The lookout on topside suddenly calls out that there's wreckage off starboard. We stands by looking for survivors, and sure enough, we see a lone sailor hanging onto a spar. I lowers a boat and sends some men to fetch the lubber, and they bring him on board the Lady Jane. Easy way, lads. Handle him carefully.
Aye, aye, sir. Over the rail he comes. Here he is, Captain. Here he is.
Is he alive, boys?
Living, Skipper, but hurt bad. I bled to death.
Now fetch whiskey and hot water and blankets and shake a leg.
Here, Skipper, here's me plan.
Yeah. Drink this, my lad.
Thanks. I guess I'm done for.
Oh, that's no way to talk. Why, we'll have you shipshape in a jiffy.
No. My time's about here. I know I'm done. Something you can do for me. Inside my shirt. Oilcloth packet. Get it.
Right. Yeah, here it is. Now, what'll I do with it?
Letter. Inside. Take it to my brother. Tell him.
Too bad. He's done for, boys. Well, at least we can send this letter to his brother. Maybe something valuable. It's addressed to David Lenwood. Lenwood? Sure, David Lenwood. Why, he's the big lumber dealer. Worth $2 million if he's worth a cent. And his brother... Yeah, poor devil. Well, I'll deliver this in person when we get to port. Men, get the poor fella ready for burial at sea.
Right away. Larry picked him up before he had to die alone.
Yeah, I guess it made dying a lot easier. Look at his face. Smiling. Smiling like he knew something funny that we didn't know. Is Mr. David Lenwood in?
I'm Mr. Lenwood.
I bring bad news, sir. Your brother, he's dead. We picked him up drifting on a spar after a storm.
Dead? Well. I'm sorry to hear it. Even if he was the black sheep of the family. Well, perhaps he's better off. Or was he... Did you...
We buried him at sea, sir.
Good of you to have cared for him. Can I... Is there any expense connected with this matter?
None at all, sir. Oh, this letter here was in his oilcloth packet. He asked me to give it to you.
Oh, yeah. Yes. Thanks.
Well, I wish you good day, sir.
Wait a minute, Captain.
Yes?
Did you, do you know the contents of this letter?
I never read letters that don't concern me, sir. I bid you good day.
But wait. Stay a minute, Captain. This is, very exciting. Are you certain none of your men had access to this? You see, it is very interesting news. Very interesting.
Indeed. And what, may I ask?
My brother, Charles, asks if I want a treasure, a buried treasure, and he encloses a map with instructions.
Well, that can't be very interesting to a man of your means, Mr. Lenwood.
Well, money is always useful. Do you happen to know of a ship for charter, Captain?
Well, the Lady Jane. That's my ship. She's free for a charter trip. I'll gamble for a 50-50 split.
And how soon can you be ready to leave?
Tomorrow morning, if need be. Any idea what the treasure is?
Well, Charles made a fortune in pearls once and squandered it. He was a born gambler. But he said he was going to get another fortune in pearls someday. Declared he knew a virgin bed. Wanted me to back him with money to outfit a ship.
You didn't do it?
Of course not. If he'd made another fortune, he'd have merely gambled it away again. But
Come inside, Captain, and we'll see about purchasing supplies for your ship. Are you quite sure this is the island, Captain?
Yes, according to the map, this is it. See? Look at that cliff. Isn't that the formation he says to look for near the shoreline?
Yes, it is. It is.
Yeah. All right, men. We'll beach here. Now, you men stay here until we return.
Aye, aye, sir. And don't forget to bring back the booty, Captain.
Why, look. That's the peak he describes in the map.
Yeah, that's her, all right. Hey, your brother drawed a pretty good likeness of the place.
Yes, he was always scribbling when he should have been working in the lumber business where I put him.
Well, you get the benefit of his pearl hunting, I guess.
No, but I'm afraid he told someone else. Well, really, he almost hated me because I refused to allow him to gamble. But I hope he has repented his ways.
Come on, Linwood. If I'm a judge, that rock there hides the entrance to the cave we're looking for.
Yes, it must be. Red and black streaks on it.
All right, Linwood. Now, if you'll just help me here, we'll slew the pivot rock around. So.
Yes, here's the cave in back of the rock. Oh, you had better go in first, Captain.
Righto. Follow me. Not very long, is it, Linwood?
No, but it... Look! The chest.
Well, blow me down. Yeah, it's the chest, all right. Shall I open it?
No. I'll open it myself. Shine the light on it. There. That's right.
Well, go on. What's holding you up? Open the chest, man.
Why, it's sticking. The lid. Wonder why he left the chest standing up on end this way.
Looks pretty big to store pearls in. Here, try it with this pinch bar.
Yes.
Try it with this pinch bar.
Yes. It's coming.
Yeah. All right, now let's give it a jerk. There. It's open.
My God! Let me out! Let me out! Let me out of here! Let me out!
Oh, so this is the treasure, eh?
Well, what was the treasure, Captain Hunter?
Well, gentlemen, Charlie Linwood had rigged an old skeleton in the chest with wires. And when we opened the lid, there sat the old skeleton with the bony thumb of his right hand thumbing the cavernous nose of his skull. And his left hand clutched a strip of white bark with writing on it that said, Well, naughty David, you did gamble after all. Here's hoping you gambled the full amount of Father's inheritance you stole from me. Your loving brother, Charles.
Well, my hat is off to Charles for thinking up such a clever way to get even with his money-grabbing brother.
That was a plenty clever idea, all right.
Yes.
No fooling.
Well, whose turn is it now to tell a strange yarn? Come on, boys, don't be bashful. Dodson, I think you're next.
My boy was a sassy four-topman. A chum of the cook's, don't you know? He put his head down the cook's funnel and shouted, come up from below. 8 bells, 8 bells, rouse out the watch from below. The watch from below. 8 bells, rouse out the watch from below. My boy once he sailed in a whaler and sailed to the far northern sea. But being a warm-hearted sailor, he left all the others to freeze. 8 bells, 8 bells, rouse out the watch from below. The watch from below. 8 bells, rouse out the watch from below. 8 bells, 8 bells, rouse out the watch from below. The watch from below. 8 bells, rouse out the watch from. The watch from below.
And so concludes another tale told by a member of the World Adventurers Club. Don't forget to listen in again for the next story of these courageous men, when you will hear related another strange adventure in a...
Again, the World Adventurers Club greet you and invite you to join its members in listening to the strange adventures of one of the younger men, a good-looking chap with sad eyes. These men vary in age and appearance, but courage is in every line of their features, branded there by tropical suns or the howling winds at the poles. Now let us make ourselves comfortable and listen to what transpires in the World Adventurers Club.
Should all acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should all acquaintance be forgot and days of lang syne? For old lang syne, my dear, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup of kindness yet for old lang syne. For old lang syne, my dear, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup of kindness yet for old lang
Very nice. Fine, yes. Mr. Hogan, you should have a story for us. How about it, gentlemen?
Yes, come on, out with it, Hogan.
Let us in on your past.
You're more romantic looking than most of us, Larry. Haven't you ever rescued a princess in some faraway country, or at least killed a dragon?
Well, yes, I have a story for you, gentlemen. But the dragons killed the princess before I could rescue her. You see, both were under the spell of an old magician.
Careful, Hogan. Keep your story out of the realm of fantasy.
But it's all too true, Mr. Chairman.
Let's have the story, Larry.
Yes, go ahead.
Very well, then. Imagine yourselves in a tiny native village on the coast of Indochina, washed by the warm currents of the South China Sea. This spot was a paradise to me, a good place to rest as well as to learn many interesting things. I became acquainted with a witch doctor who was also a snake charmer, Chandra Bag, a Brahmin of high caste. I was a welcome visitor to their home and gathered a great deal of valuable and interesting information from old Chandra Bag. It wasn't long before Munari, his beautiful daughter, began taking a romantic interest in me, however. And one night, while her father was beating his prayer drum before his statue of Brahma, Munari drew me out on the moonlit, wisteria-hung porch.
Larry Sahib, I want you to take me away.
Away, Munari? But why?
My father wished that I wed Hunya. Too many years have bent his back. The snow of time is on his head.
Hunya, the local witch doctor? Sounds more like good business than romance. But I can't interfere, child.
Oh, yes, yes. Canst thou not see, Larry Sahib? Thou art the keeper of my heart. I will fly with thee to the ends of the earth.
Hold on, Munari. Chundrabag has been too kind for me to rob him of his daughter like that. Besides, you hardly know me.
I have known thee since the beginning of time, Larry Sahib. Thy face has always been before me. Chundrabag, race barriers, what are they to a love that is endured through the centuries?
I won't try to argue with your Eastern philosophy, Munari, but right's right, and I can't go on. What's wrong?
My father's servant. He has been listening to us.
Munari, my child.
Yes, father.
Bring Hogan Sahib before me.
Yes, father. See, Larry Sahib. The servant approaches my father now.
By George, yes. Wait here a moment. I'll try to overhear them.
Master, I would speak with thee.
Very well. What hast thou discovered?
Thy daughter wishes to go away with the White Sahib. She loved him.
Oh, I suspected that. And what of him?
He is undecided, but thou knowest that man is but clay in the fingers of a woman.
Enough, enough. I wish to be alone with my snakes. So, she desires to flee. Munari, flesh of my flesh, bone of my bone. Oh, I am accursed. Didst thee hear, O speckled gods? Rather than wed Hunya, she will break caste and go with the White Sahib. Oh, my fatherhood is heavy upon my shoulders. Help me solve this problem.
Munari.
Yes, keeper of my heart.
You were right. We've got to get out of here right away. Gather what you want to take with you, but hurry for God's sake.
My father.
Yes, your father knows everything. Last I heard, he was talking to his snake.
Oh, I am done. Flee for thy life, Larry Sahib.
Not much. We'll board that English boat in the harbor together. You'll be safe there.
One is never safe once the poison people are angered.
What rot. Your father has been filling your head with all
Larry
this.
Sahib, look out, behind thee. Thou hast bound him. For what purpose?
Aye, daughter. He is to watch a ceremony never before seen by a White Sahib. Bring him in here, Guna. And thee, Munari, light of my life, come with him.
Oh, father, mercy, mercy.
Peace, daughter. Only evil fears evil.
I don't know your game, Chundrabag, but whatever you think, Munari is innocent.
Softly, softly. Thou wilt anger the yellow gods. They must be hungry, too. Munari, thou shalt feed them tonight.
Thou wouldst not have me do that, father. I have done nothing wrong.
Have I asked thee what thou hast done, or blamed thee in any way? Come, my daughter. Prove to me thine innocence. Caress the speckled gods with thy fingers. The banded yellow cry eat first.
The swift striker, I dare not. Yesterday he was peaceful, charmed under thy spell. But tonight thou art angry.
Am I angry with thee now?
Oh, thy voice is soft, but thine eyes are the eyes of the poison people before they strike. They are thy friends. Feel as thou feelest. Know thy thoughts. Whom they kiss, sleep well.
Evil sows cowardice.
Are you mad, Chundrabag? Suppose Munari did say that she'd like to go away. It was but a mad whim.
The basket, Munari.
Don't touch it, Munari. For God's sake, Chundraba, have some understanding in your heart.
The basket, Munari. I am waiting. Thy father.
Don't do what he says, child. Let me go.
I must obey my father, Larry Sahib. It is the law.
That is right. Raise the cover, Munari. Let not thy hand tremble.
God!
See, keeper at my heart. Death coils softly, fold on fold. He is watching, waiting.
Now, my daughter, we shall see if thou art without guilt. There!
Oh! Larry Sahib! He has imprisoned my arm in the basket. Help me! Help me!
You devil! You madman!
Ah!
Munari! Munari!
Ah! It is over, Larry Sahib. The snake has kissed me. Those whom they kiss sleep well, but not forever.
Munari. Dead. You murdering devil, you...
Better death than defilement of caste. I am lonely. I am old. But one who lives long sees all things pass. The long days will come, the sudden twilights, and I am alone. But better this than dishonor. Take him away to his people, Gunnar, and leave my dead to me.
That was tragedy, Larry.
Chundrabag's servants took me aboard the English boat in the harbor. I wanted to return, but the captain were the natives. Poor little Munari.
What she said, she wouldn't sleep forever.
Fortunately, you all know something of the mysteries of these gentlemen. Perhaps she was right. Maybe we two shall meet again. Some other time, some other place.
Thou wilt come, thou wilt come. Beat of my heart, light of my eyes. Thou wilt come, thou wilt come. When the world does sleep and the night moth flies, and the blossom with dream flowers lie, drugged with dream flowers. Light of my eyes, thou wilt come,
And so another strange adventure has been told. This time a tender love story ran through the scarlet cloth of intrigue like a thread of gold. Join us again at the next meeting of the club to hear of their strange adventures in strange lands.
Once again, we enter the portals of the World Adventurers Club and join its members in the spacious lounge where the quartet is entertaining them. The chairman is watching them closely, and as the song draws to a close, approaches one who has but recently come to civilization, since his face still bears the stain of tropical suns.
Upon the night that comedy, black as the pit from pole to pole, I thank whatever God may be for my unconquerable soul. Beyond this place of wrath and tears looms out the horror of the shade, and yet the menace of the years finds and shall find me unafraid. It matters not how straight the gate, how charged with punishment the scroll. I am the master of my fate. I am the captain of my
Mr. Bertram, Mr. Bertram, you have spent many months in the Samoan Islands. Surely you have had an outstanding experience while down there. I think you should tell us your story.
Samoa has always intrigued me. Moonlit nights, haunting music, dusky maidens, a veritable paradise on earth.
Well, it is all you think it is now, Mr. Jones, but not so very long ago, this particular island was under a reign of terror.
Terror? In the peaceful Samoan group?
That is unusual. What caused it?
Well, you've aroused the curiosity of a hard audience, Bertram. Let's have the story.
Well, I'd always wanted a place in the islands and was astounded to learn that I could purchase a whole valley, rich in groves of bananas, breadfruit, and coconuts, for practically nothing.
Nothing? How is it that the natives allowed such a piece of land to get out of their hands?
For this reason. After buying the property, I learned that the valley was taboo. Couldn't get a native on the place. They whispered that it was haunted by a gigantic dog, a dog of fire, that appeared at the full of each moon, hoping to catch some Samoan unawares and carry him to everlasting torture. It wasn't a pretty picture that Hawana, their chief, painted for me, but something had to be done to end their superstition. There was only one way to end that terror, and that was to trace it to its source. So, at the next full moon, I invited the whole village to feast with me. There was music and dancing, but nothing could wipe out the fear in the eyes of the Samoans. And Hawana, their chief, was uneasy.
My peoples have him fear in heart. You make him come out in full moon, Bertram man.
Look here, Hawana. There's a fortune in copra in my valley, and the whole island will prosper if your people will work with me. If they don't, I'll bring my own men down here, and you'll lose money.
No good do him. Not a white man's try. Fire dogger put spell on him. He die. Valley taboo.
That's ridiculous. You built up something in your imaginations and think it's the real thing. What the devil?
Fire dogger. You hear him? You no believe now?
I'll admit it sounded like the howling of a dog, but good Lord, that doesn't prove anything.
Oka, him come for sacrifice. You bring him, my peoples here. Now you save him.
This nonsense has gone far enough. I'm going to see what kind of an animal is making all that noise. Come with me, Hawana. Show your people that you are worthy of the name.
Hawana love life, but he not afraid to die. I come.
Good for you. I have my gun. You take your spear. What the deuce are they singing about if they're so frightened?
Him death chant. Maybe so help us into spirit place.
Come, Awana. Let's get this over with.
Oh!
What's wrong now?
Look! Fire dogger track on ground there.
That's funny. Glowing trail. Must be fireflies.
Him! Fire dogger track. You believe now? No go follow him.
I always finish what I start. We'll follow this trail, whatever caused it. It's leading down to the sea. Listen. Sounds like someone taking a bath.
You see fire dogger soon. Him freeze blood in vein. Grind heart to dust. You be cursed. Him carry you off to Taboo Valley. Maybe so burn in Bedford fire.
Look. What's that glow ahead? To the palm trees.
Devil dogger. Devil dogger.
By George, it does look like some kind of an animal there. The base of the cliff. Keep behind the trees, Awana. We'll get as close as we can.
Taboo. Taboo.
We're almost there. I don't want to give away our presence until we see just what it is we have to face. Easy now. We'll see just what has been...
Oh, God. Oh, God. Him bathing in fire.
My God. It is a dog. Radiating fire. Wallowing in a pool of glowing water. Oh, am I going mad?
Him looking to us. Him know we here. Him hungry.
He's coming out of his fiery bath. Snorting flames. Scattering blue and green fire. Oh, God help me. The legend is true. Get the clear, Awana. Have your spear ready?
Shoot! Shoot!
Good God, Michael Jack! Run for your life, Awana! Here, with him!
You got
my throat, Awana! Help me! Help me!
Me try, spear, me try!
Oh, for God's sake, don't cut through my throat! The dog! The dog! Well, it got him all right. That spear grazed my ear. Good Lord, what sort of an animal is this?
God's hear my prayer. Me conquer fire dogger.
Yes, a little more and he would have had me. I still feel his hot breath on my face. Look, Awana, blood is running from the spear wound. Isn't that proof that your fire dogger was natural rather than supernatural? Feel him, see? His coat is like any other dog.
No touch. Taboo, taboo.
Aren't you convinced yet? Come over here to this pool he was bathing in. It's still showing fire. Phosphorescence. That wild dog was drawn here by the fishes and had to get into the pool to get them. No wonder he looked like he was covered with fire.
You help me kill him, fire dogger. My peoples honor you.
Oh, I see it's no use. But tell me one thing. Will they work in the Taboo Valley now?
It's good now. My peoples work for you.
Thank heaven. And the first thing they can do is to fill up that skim hole of phosphorescence. I don't want any more scares like this last one. Fire dogger. Ha 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 ha.
Oh, boy, that's the darndest I've ever heard.
Fear of the supernatural was added to the actual danger, particularly since the natives had previously built up such horror. Those boys had a perfect understanding of psychology.
Well, tell me, how is it that the dog appeared only at the full of the moon?
Yes, Samoans are like children. They love to dramatize life. They probably thought they only saw or heard him on the night of the full moon. And, of course, you all know that dogs are more apt to howl in the full of the moon than at other times.
Well, you had a narrow escape. That dog might have torn your jugular.
Yes, I had a narrow escape, all right. But I think it was from Hawana rather than the dog. In trying to save me, he almost speared me.
And they never did admit that the fire dog was a natural phenomenon?
No. They made a holiday out of his demise. They celebrate his death at the full of every moon. And when I am there, I have to reenact the struggle between myself and the fire dogger. And then Hawana comes in for his share of the glory. Lost children of Eden, these Samoans, but their islands are as close to paradise as I expect to find on Earth.
All through the land is a jet black night. It lies on the lonely plain, and far in the distance, wailing in the night, comes a phantom of glowing flame. Across the magic valley comes the crying of the wind, but swifter than the breezes in their flight, all the devil dogs are racing, flaming fire, and away into the night. Across the magic valley comes the crying of the wind, but swifter than the breezes in their flight, all the devil dogs are racing, flaming fire, and away into the
And thus we find humor as well as danger and excitement in adventure. We must leave the adventurers now, but they're always ready to welcome us again to listen to their strange adventures in strange lands. World Adventurers Club meets again. Its members, men from every walk of life, adventurers all, have one thing in common: courage. At each meeting, one of their number tells of his strangest adventure. A sturdy, middle-aged Frenchman sits at the speaker's table. His face is new to the club. Let us hear where the trails of adventure have led this newest member.
Give a rouse then in the Maytime for a life that knows no fear, no fear. Turn the nighttime into daytime with a sunlight of good cheer. All is
Thank you. It is my pleasure this evening to introduce our new member, a soldier of France, a man who served his country in the Foreign Legion. A man who has spent 18 years enforcing French law in the wilderness of the Congo. An officer of the French army who distinguished himself in the World War. Gentlemen, allow me to present Colonel Louis Santos, who will speak to you upon any subject he chooses.
By Jove, he's a rugged-looking individual.
18 years in the Congo. Well, I'll bet he's seen a lot of life in the law.
Yes, sir. So do I.
Quiet, please. Quiet. Let us extend the hand of friendship to Colonel Louis Santos and hear what he has to tell us.
Merci, monsieur, merci. I heard someone ask for a story of the Congo. Yes. I had intended to tell one, the story of the black-white man. It is a weird tale, but perhaps I should not tell it here, especially after such an excellent dinner.
Let's hear it, Colonel. Come on, let's hear it.
Hello, monsieur. I am wondering if you will extend the hand of friendship to a Frenchman who killed one of your countrymen in the Congo.
What?
Oui, monsieur, I killed him. But you, gentlemen, you know the laws of the jungle. You know what European governments do to cannibals when they are caught in Africa.
Cannibal? What do you mean? An American a cannibal? Come on, let's hear about it.
Then I shall tell you the story of the black-white man. During my last year in the Congo, I went up the river to hunt ivory poachers, and as is the custom, exterminate cannibals should we find them. At various points along the river, we talked with friendly tribesmen. Their women and children were disappearing, and they told us about a mysterious black-white man, or white-black man, they suspected as the leader of a band of cannibals and ivory poachers. In interpreting their conversations, we could not tell whether they meant a black man who was very light or a white man who was very dark. But every native in the Congo is as black as coal, and we knew there was not a half-breed in the country. So, the evidence increased until we decided that the mysterious leader was a white man gone cannibal. A depraved creature to be hunted down and destroyed upon sight. Lieutenant Jules Bertrandes and I had outfitted for a trip of 6 months, and with 50 loyal black men, we paddled up the river for 76 days in a big dugout canoe.
There, I have the canoe tied so she will not go adrift.
Mais Bertrandes, look! Someone has camped here. See, the ashes of their campfire. And what is this? Mon Dieu! An empty rifle cartridge and a 510 Paradox Express. Why, that is an elephant gun. I do not know a white man or a native in this half of Africa who uses that kind of a weapon.
The black white man.
I'm wondering... do you smell something, Bertrandes? There seems to be an offensive, foul odor here.
Oui, mon capitaine, I notice it. It must be a dead animal.
Mais sapristi! The remains of human beings. They did not pick the bones very clean, though. Bien, we shall have our men bury them deep enough this time.
You will have to give the order, mon capitaine. I'm feeling a bit seasick. I will be all right presently.
Nagagai, Bumba, Tita Bulan, Dapat Sumbani. Hello. Bertrandes, mon Dieu, hand me your field glasses. My boy says they have sighted a canoe coming down the river.
Oui, mon capitaine. I can see it now. Look at the glasses.
And it looks like 20 Papua, the most notorious cannibals in Africa. Voila! They are turning. They are coming here. Quick, we shall hide here in the bush. Bring your men with me. Rifles at the ready. Follow me. Hurry. Silence! Quiet! Now, Keep down out of sight. Do not move until I give the command. Look, they are coming ashore. Voila! They are carrying a dead native for a cannibal feast. And look, their chief, he is starting a fire.
Oh, Captain, the chief, he is dark as an Arab, but he is no power. He has long, straight hair and a beard. And look at the dirty European rags he wears. There is no beast lower than a white man gone cannibal.
It is the black white man, and I have been studying him. He has a big pistol in his belt, but only 6 of his powwows have rifles. Look, Bertrandais! They have begun their feast dance around the fire. Are you ready for the attack?
Whenever you give the command, mon capitaine.
The pigs! They run, all except a few we kill. Never mind. Our boys will get them. This is the man we want. The black white man. Here, lift his head, Bertrandais. There. It was my first shot that floored this devil. I only hope we can save his worthless life long enough to let him talk.
He is mortally wounded, mon capitaine. Hand me another piece of gauze. I'll try to stop the blood. Now, the bandages. That is the best I can do for him, the filthy pig.
You are going to die. Le bon Dieu may have mercy on your putrid soul if you tell us what you know about the black white man.
All right. I'm the black white man. I've lived on ivory for 40 years. I've sold tons of white ivory, and black ivory is my favorite meat. I'm a cannibal. My whole family were cannibals. They were all hanged for cannibals. You'll find the records in Taos County, New Mexico. My real name is Herbert Bender. We were cannibals
Caesar's ghost, what a story. Gentlemen, quiet, please.
My lord, in compliance with French law, we shot the captured powwows the morning after the black white man died. We fed the bodies to the crocodile. Later, I came to America and unearthed the records that verify the story I have just told you. In Taos County, New Mexico, we may consult the archives for the details of the infamous white cannibal case that shocked the world half a century ago. The Bender family had a roadhouse. Now, it was noticed that persons who went there alone usually disappeared. Investigation disclosed the bones of numerous victims. The entire family was lynched, except one young son, Herbert Bender, who escaped. Detectives traced him to New Orleans, where he vanished, apparently as a cabin boy on a ship. When I found him in Africa, he was a man in middle life. Now, gentlemen, am I exonerated for having killed one of your countrymen?
Africa, heart of darkness, marching shadows that follow the trail. Oh, Africa. glimpse of all to a village where in passion booms a rata drum calling. Africa, heart of darkness, howling natives go mad in a frenzy. Oh, through the night come the white men with their guns, roaring, flaming, cracking through the forest with the blazing of death. Hi-ya! Hell paints the jungle bloody red. Here is madness, but this madness of Africa drives itself down deep in your soul.
So the black white man paid the penalty for a life of depravity and crime. The men who have adventured far afield, who have met the worst and come off best, applaud the French officer as a public benefactor. Don't forget that you are always a welcome guest to hear what members of the World Adventurers Club have done in strange and faraway lands. Again, the World Adventurers Club greets you. Every member has had some outstanding experience in his past, and one of these adventures, culled from the far corners of the earth, is told at each meeting. This time, all eyes are turned to an engineer, lean and cool-eyed. Let's join the rest in listening to his story.
How dear are these months when at even I hear the breeze fall inside on my fanciful ear, and Philomel warming the branches among, in sympathy pours her melodious song. How dear are these haunts, how delightful the grove, where first I held converse with her that I love. How dear are these haunts, how delightful the grove, where first I held converse with her that I
By George, it's good to be here again, boys. The comforts of civilization seem mighty good after weeks on the Dana Desert.
Dana? That wild, wind-swept sea of sand in Arabia?
That's it. The expedition I was with wanted to study this region in an effort to complete the zoological collections for the American Museum.
That's a difficult country to penetrate, isn't it?
Yes, indeed. Our mode of travel was by camel caravan and a few horses, along with some 20 animals, a bashi, or caravan leader, 6 men and Nahum, a native guide and interpreter, we eagerly started our journey across the mysterious Dana. All went well until the 4th day out. Then Nahum stole a horse and deserted. Our suspicions were immediately aroused because he'd taken an unusual interest in the valuable collection of guns which we were carrying. We feared treachery from this deserter and pushed on with the utmost haste, the Bashi now serving as guide. Danger seemed to lurk behind every dune. Even the moon seemed to have a sinister look. And to make matters worse, we ran into a sandstorm on the dawn of the 5th day.
Looks like we're in for it, Landers. No use trying to buck wind and sand.
You're the boss, Mr. Murphy. This delay couldn't have come at a worse time, though. I'm afraid Nahum is up to some mischief. He may be the spy of some wild desert tribe.
No desert man is going to look for us in this wind. Hello? What's that ahead? Looks like a native camp.
I can hardly make it out with this sand in my eyes. Bashi! Bashi!
Yes, master?
Can you tell what sort of camp that is ahead?
No can see in big wind.
Tell the man we'll stop here until the wind dies. I'd rather sit in a native tent than ride a swaying camel with the sand of Dana in my face. Come on, Landers.
Inside, Macala!
Well, I don't know that we ought to barge in there, Murphy. They might be bandits.
Ah, you're letting that Nahum episode get under your skin, Landers.
Look, Murphy. What did I tell you? A gang of cutthroats, or I don't know human nature.
Ah, nonsense. They won't harm American citizens. We have our passports and papers in order.
Well, it's too late to change our minds now. We're here, and we'll have to trust that they can speak our language. Don't forget that we have no interpreter now.
Master, this tribe's strange to me. Me fear for caravan.
What? You hear that, Murphy?
Yes. Perhaps we better take precautions. Arm your men, Bashi.
Yes, master. Inshallah. Papa, Unga.
But we are only few.
They are many.
Oh, we're having the devil's own luck. They
shot our Bashi.
They're slaughtering our men. They're savages.
I've got 2 of them, Murphy. Make a dash for it. It's our only chance.
So, my friends, you kill my brothers, yes?
Nahum, you traitor.
Yeah, you are brave with the guns. But how do you feel now without them,
You better let us go, Nahum. You can't get away with this. Killing our men and disarming us.
At first, we were only going to take your guns. We were going to follow you. But the sandstorm brought you to us. And then this man killed my people, and now we are very angry. An eye for an eye, and a tooth for a tooth.
You fool! If you murder us, the government will track you to the ends of the earth.
No, we are the lost tribe of Dana. We have no law but our own. You are doomed, you unbelievers. Dogs!
Good God! He actually means to kill us. Yes, and not in a nice way either, from the way he's treated our poor caravan men. Look, they're digging in the sand.
They wouldn't dare.
Dare what?
I heard it from a native once. A horrible form of torture. They bury a man to his neck in the sand and leave him to die.
God.
We've got to make a break, old man. Better be shot in the back than die that way.
I'm with you, Murphy. Quick!
So, you tried to make us shoot you, eh? But you do not fool me. I have prepared this soft tomb for you. Now you shall come into the desert's hungry mouth. The sand shall be stamped down around your bodies. And when you are held safely in its arms, the grains of death shall pile against your cheeks. The wind will cover you soon. And in a few hours...
You murdering rat!
No trace of your graves. You unbelievers, infidels, Christian dogs. Now you can call upon your God to save you.
Our God! That's it! He'll save us! Hold on to your nerve, Murphy, old man. Take it easy. The sand! They're burying us, Landers! Living men being buried alive! Courage, Murphy. Let's show these fiends that we can die like men. But we're not dying like men. We're dying like rats in a trap. Our Father, which art in heaven.
So now he prays for his
God in heaven. If I could only feel your throat in my hands.
Now you are safely buried. Leave you to the sand and wind. Bringing our tents
done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread. They're leaving us buried here. Forgive us our trespasses as we forgive those who trespass against us. You expect a miracle to happen? Lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. Deliver us from evil. Deliver us from evil. Forever. Murphy! And ever. The wind! The sand! Look! What is it? Look! The sand! The winds are blowing it away. My shoulders are free. Mine too, Landers. The miracle is happening. The sand is being cut away. A little more, and our arms will be free. We must be mad, old man. It can't be true. Oh, thank God it is true. Look, I can move my arms. The sand gives. I can pull them out. Work like fury before those devils discover us. If we can reach the horses, we can leave this camp far behind. Fast. Someone might come. I'm out of it. God, I'm free. Here, old man. Catch fast to my arms. I'll pull you out. The sand is loosening. Here I come. Now for the horses. Over there. If we can only reach them, we can. It's not much further. Now run for it. We'll ride with the wind. Close to me, Murphy. Ride! What a terrific experience, Landers. Great Scott, yes. How did you ever come out alive? What an experience. The desert horses always have water sacks on their saddles, so we had that much to be thankful for. We rode without care as to time or direction. We were madmen. Our only thought was to put as much territory as possible between ourselves and the bandit. How did you reach civilization? Another stroke of luck, or fate, if you will. We were picked up by a French caravan the next day, with nothing but our lives and some harrowing memories.
And you believe that you were saved by a miracle?
My friend, if you were buried to your neck in sand, expecting a horrible death, and the wind suddenly veered, cutting the sand away from your body instead of burying you, what would you think? There are stranger things on land and sea than man dreams of in his philosophy.
Fly to the desert, fly to the desert. Fly with me. Fly with me.
And another adventure ends. These men have all seen inexplicable things and have learned to accept gratefully the seemingly miraculous experiences they come through. We never know what they join them in strange adventures in strange lands. is the World Adventurers Club, an organization of daredevil explorers, history makers, whose tales of hazardous journeys across the untracked wastes of the world will live forever. The quartet opens the meeting.
Hear them bells, don't you hear them bells? They are ringing out the glory of the Lamb. Hallelujah, don't you hear them bells? Don't you hear them bells? They are ringing out the glory of the Lamb. Hear them bells, don't you hear them bells? They are ringing out the glory of the Lamb. Hallelujah, don't you hear them bells? Don't you hear them bells? They are ringing out the glory of the Lamb. Hallelujah, don't you hear them bells? Don't you hear them bells? They are ringing out the glory of the Lamb.
Fellow members, good evening. This evening, gentlemen, I greet you with a distinct surprise. Wait a moment. This sounds like a riot. All right. Here goes. Now, you can stop me if it's not a surprise. Tonight, gentlemen, I introduce to you a woman. A woman with a story, unique. Of a trek across the desert of Chinese Turkestan. Incidentally, she's the only white woman of the West to have accomplished it. I now introduce to you, gentlemen, Madame Lochan.
Gentlemen, I am honored. Our adventure took us into the wilds of unexplored Turkestan, my husband and myself. I returned from it. He gave his life.
Oh, well, perhaps, Madame.
Oh, no, he was not the first hero to die. We were both missionaries traveling on the fringe of the Gobi Desert east of Mongolia. That region is known as the Thieves' Kitchen, infested by brigands. And we were endeavoring to transform these arid wastes into gardens of God.
Were you traveling in caravan?
Of course, with bandit escort. Our story opens at the oasis of Perang. It was nightfall, and we made camp. Suddenly the camels took fright as an ugly shriek whipped the air.
Be calm. Keep those to me. The camels will not stampede.
Very close again. I've never heard anything like it. Sounds even worse than banshee.
Yes. I'll call the interpreter. Wawa.
Come quickly, Wawa.
Oh, yeah, lady, what before you make a call? What's the matter?
Matter? Good grief, are you deaf? That unearthly yell.
Tell us, what is it?
Yeah, you savvy. He cry of hell wild man. Back of hill, over winding road. He smell a white man.
Oh.
No worry. No better you go sleep. You savvy when boy play Chinese music? Wild man, no can come. No better you go sleep. I go sleep. Goodbye.
Tell me, what about this hairy wild man?
Why, you're trembling, dear. Into the tent.
Trembling? I'm frightened half dead.
I've heard that music charms him away. He's supposed to be covered with white hair. Resembles the giant ape, yet unlike him. They are the closest to Darwin's missing link. He carries off white people, kills natives.
Oh, I shall be glad when daylight comes. Shh! Was it a cough I heard?
No, I heard nothing. It's your imagination, dear. Perhaps one of the camel pullers.
No, it was the cough of a cultured person, a white man. Put out the lamp. Listen.
Yes, I'm listening. No, it's nothing. Come now, kiss me good night and go to sleep.
I'll try to sleep.
We have a long journey before us. I want to get a good night's rest. I'm so sleepy.
child. Edgar.
Quiet, madame.
Who are you? It's ended from my eyes. Take it off, I tell you. Take it off. I'm going mad.
Remove the bandage. Stop the ventilator fan. The air is clear enough.
Where am I? Where is my husband? Answer me. Answer me.
I am Professor Lazarin. You are in a cave in Mongolia.
Oh, what does it all mean? Tell me, where is my husband?
He is safe.
Well, bring me to him then, and I'll leave. Why are you holding us? Do you expect ransom? We are only poor missionaries.
May I answer no to all your questions? Your husband shall be brought here.
What happened? We were kidnapped. You monster.
Yes. You were drugged by etherized vapor and then carried off. Come in.
Edgar!
Marie. Take off his eye bandages. Loosen his hand ropes. My friends, you have both been trailed since you left Chow San. You, my fair lady, are the first white woman to come into this desert country. You are a gift from the gods to me.
Well, what do you want? End this awful suspense.
You are both captives of a certain government scientists, attempting the experiment of mating white men with monkeys and apes.
What?
The so-called hairy wild man.
And we are to be used as subjects for this meeting?
Why, you monster. The entire civilized world will rise up in horror against it. It's unholy.
We are here to prove that man has descended from the monkey. Proved beyond question by producing the missing link.
And we are to be sacrificed to science?
That is our idea.
Oh, no. No, no.
Open the gate. Come, be quick. Apply more ether before the monster tears us all apart. There. Good. He's asleep. Bring in the man and woman.
Very good, Professor.
Give enough. Prepare the instruments. Sterilize them. Come, quick, no delay.
Yes, Professor.
Quick. What is it?
Here are the subjects.
You are decided to go through with this?
Absolutely. We are proving by offspring as conclusive evidence that man and ape are blood relations, so near that they must have sprung from the same parent stock.
Are you aware that these ape-man offsprings could be used as criminals?
A whole army could be turned loose, killing their opponents barehanded.
Enough. Prepare the syringes. Stop motor.
Yes, sir.
Strap the man on table first.
What are you going to do?
Every day at this time, a vein injection. Your blood will be pumped into the veins of the hairy wild man.
Heaven help us.
This fails. I have another plan. For you, madame. A plan sure and positive.
We have to be resigned, Edgar dear. Just another cross to bear.
Roll the cage over here. Close to the light. Here's the motor.
Stand by with the ether. Strap the woman down. The scalpel.
Open the man's veins just below the armpit.
Doctor, you can be assured that nations will risk their lives and money to reach you here and destroy you.
I have spent 5 years here in this awful hole, trying to capture this almost extinct hairy ape. I succeeded, and then you came along. Stand by, Ivanov. Turn the beast over. Release the other hold.
The beast's pulse is weak.
The oxygen! Quick! Release the air! Release the air, I tell you!
Just open as wide as we dare.
Open it wider! Full! The ape must live! All my work, all my years! The ape must live!
Master, I am afraid it's too late.
What?
The ape is dead.
Thanks for the applause, gentlemen. The shock of the ape's death upset the doctor's plans. We were blindfolded and led far down the winding road. A caravan picked us up after we'd wandered for days. My husband was dead.
Well, what about the doctor's camp?
News agencies all over the civilized world to this day are sending out expeditions into Chinese Turkestan, searching for this camp to effect its destruction.
Well, I hope they find it and destroy it. Who wants a missing link around the front yard?
Asia with its wilderness of fear, Asia, dark land of Asia, a haunted place of mystery by the northern sea. Stranger things than man can say are hidden deep and far away in Asia, dark land of Asia.
World Adventurers Club hopes you've been entertained. Soon again we'll be with you with another tale, another thrill.
Once again, the members of the World Adventurers Club extend the hand of fellowship to you and invite you to join the group around a laughing young man, Martin Stanley. He has but recently returned from a surveying trip to the Malay Peninsula, and as is the custom, his friends are urging him to tell of his adventures there. And now, Mr. Standish, we know you too well to think that adventure passed you by in the lane. Come on and tell us what strange experience you had on the peninsula. Yes, by all means. I've heard that almost every type of animal and insect can be found down there. That life is a constant battle. The survival of the fittest.
Well, you're right in that respect, Mr. Jones. But while Malaya does resemble a gigantic zoo, my curiosity was my downfall. We did experience a strange adventure, a terrible one. And if it hadn't been for a wild Irishman named Timothy O'Hara and little Nicodemus, I probably wouldn't be here now.
Nicodemus? Who was that?
A bewhiskered white mouse.
Oh, come now.
The truth, gentlemen. Nicky was given us by an old native woman in the village of Kemberling when she heard that I was going to search for the tribe of wild women of whom there were rumors in that vicinity.
Wild women? Anything like the wild women we have over here?
That's precisely the attitude I took, my friend. I looked upon the whole thing as a lark. It seemed that these women had isolated themselves on the jungle-covered top of a gigantic rock. O'Hara knew of its whereabouts, since he was as familiar with the jungle as I am with Broadway. As luck would happen, it was but a short distance from my surveying route. I was determined to solve the mystery of the rock, but my Irishman was as leery of the place as was the old woman who gave us Nicodemus.
But how did a white mouse come in Malaya? I never heard of such a thing.
Well, as Mr. Jones said, they have every other variety of wildlife down there. Why stop at a white mouse?
But why did the native give it to you, Standish?
For a charm. She said that it might bring us back alive. She was so earnest about it that I didn't have the heart to refuse her, though I secretly determined to free the tiny animal as soon as we were free of the village. Tim wouldn't allow that, however. Long association with the jungle natives had made him more than susceptible to their belief. It was he who christened the mouse Nicodemus, and to ensure its safety, carried it into the heart of the Malay jungle in a tiny box fastened to his belt.
Tim O'Hara certainly must have loved animals.
Well, Tim grumbled all the way until the rock loomed before us. There it was, like an enormous marble tomb in the luxuriant jungle wilderness. 300 feet high, accessible only by a narrow trail, which crawled to its broad top like a snake. Here, indeed, was perfect isolation for those who wished it. Leaving most of our equipment at the foot of the rock, with one of the boys to guard it, we started up the forbidden trail. I was excited. The jungle, the rumor of wild women, together with my natural enthusiasm, sent me up the trail even ahead of the hardened O'Hara. Needless to say, we were breathless before we reached the top.
So this is it. Whose idea is this? Aren't there enough women in Malaya without climbing to heaven to find them?
Do you really believe we'll find wild women up here, Tim?
Say, Martin, you're a fool. Did Rulu want to bring the boys up here?
Rulu's a superstitious native, Tim. Even if the story were true, I don't think there's anything very dangerous about a group of women.
Dangerous? Show me a woman that ain't dangerous, and I'll eat Nicodemus. Say, why have these women isolated themselves?
They're probably man-haters.
Man-haters? Don't be forgetting you're in Malaya now, me bucko. Strange mysteries are in these jungles. Religious cults. I don't bother with them at all.
Will you stop, Tuan? Stop now. Go back.
Nonsense, Rulu. We didn't climb up here for the exercise. Look, Tim. It's beautiful.
What?
A jungle penthouse.
Fools rush in where angels fear to tread.
Do you call yourself an angel, Tim?
Look, Tuan. Look.
Well, I'll be. See, Tim. A woman there in the sunshine.
Well, what the devil do you want me to do about it? You know I warned you.
Warned me? Nothing that beautiful could hurt anything. Look at that blue-black hair and slanting tigress eyes. She looks like a bronze statue.
Oh, look. The saints preserve us. Why, begorry, we're surrounded by women.
They wild women, Tuan. We never leave here.
Regular Amazons from their looks and weapons, and as ugly as their leader was beautiful.
Yes, blue-black hair, tigress eyes. Well, look, they're watching us now. Those devil eyes. We'll be lucky to get out of this alive. If you want the truth, me bucko.
Talk to her, Tim. Tell her we mean them no harm.
We mean them no harm? Hey, golly, that's rich. Well, the fat's in the fire now. No harm trying. See ya digging.
What's she laughing at?
Well, your guess is as good as mine. I just told her we were looking for food. Look out. Look out, here she comes now. Look out.
You no come for food. You spy on us, no?
Oh. You speak English, eh? We no spy on you. Fella man Standish wants to look see rock. We don't know you here.
So, we give you good look-see. Daga
Look out there.
Hey, give me back that gun, you devils! Tim, Rulu! Tim, are you all right?
Yes, so far we're all right. We're at our mercy now without our guns. Begorry, I never saw such strong females in my whole life.
We could have stood them off if the boys hadn't been too scared to put up a fight.
Well,
what's the matter with them, Rulu?
Too late for fight, Tuan. Life end here.
You're as bad as the rest. Why, where are they taking us, Tim?
You want to see cliff, Standish fella? May I give you good look-see?
Say, this near woman isn't taking us over there for any sightseeing, I'll warrant you that.
They drive us over cliff, Tuan. Save us!
Mayor!
Save us!
Mayor, what are you going to do with us?
Your boy right. No man can see us and leave to tell others. You different. Me like you. Me keep you with me. Other fella man die.
My God, you can't mean what you say.
No, she means it all right. She means it all right. Lucky for you that she's taken a fancy to you.
Listen, Mayor, you've got to let these others go. I'll stay, understand? I'll do anything that you say. But for God's sake, let my friends go.
Mayor has spoken. All die but you. See? It is easy death. No torture.
No torture? Approaching the brink of death? A 300-foot drop to the jungle floor? See my friends hurtling through the air? Oh, Mayor, where is your woman's heart?
Save your breath, Martin. It's all in the game. We're not afraid to die. And as she says, it could be worse.
Tim, look out.
Yes.
You're right on the edge now. Oh, this can't be true. You can't die this way.
Martin, before I go over, I want to give you my belt. All my valuables are in it. Send them to my mother.
God, isn't there some other way? Some other way?
Spears in the back of us and a 300-foot drop before us. The Lord save us. It looks pretty hopeless.
One of our boys, Tim. They've driven him over. Ah, you devils!
Here's my belt. Martin, take it. Be ready. I have an idea.
Take him, belt. He go over cliff next. So.
No. If he dies, I die too. Let your she-devil spear me over the cliff.
Don't give up, Martin. Don't give up. Get ready to run. Here, Nicodemus. Out with you. After them. After them.
White devil! White devil!
Swift, Martin. Rulu. Boys, down the trail while you have the chance. Run, for God's sake, run!
What in heaven's name saved you, Standish?
An Irishman's wit. You see, Tim released the mouse from its prison, and Nicodemus sprang right into Maya's face. She went crazy with fright and ran from that terrible tiny mouse. Naturally, her surprised tribe followed.
But why should wild women, accustomed to all sorts of wild animals, become so excited over a small white mouse?
Don't forget that where mice are concerned, women are pretty much the same the world over. So Nicodemus saved us from certain death.
Oh, the others, perhaps. But Maya offered you the honor of sharing her throne.
Yes, Standish, that's one time on record that you were ready to die rather than be in the company of a beautiful woman.
That's right. But that episode certainly cured me. After this, I'll confine my surveying to the country
not its inhabitants.
Well, wild women. These soldiers of fortune never know where the trail of adventure will lead them, and they must be prepared for anything when penetrating far horizons. Join them again at their next meeting and hear of another strange adventure in a strange land.
The World Adventurers Club is on the air. Once again, we welcome you to our luxurious lounge where members of this famous club meet periodically to relate tales of valor and mystery in places remote and strange. Draw up your chairs and prepare to hear another unusual story of the World Adventurers Club.
Gentlemen, gather round this cheery fireplace and make yourselves comfortable. Dr. Harrington has consented to entertain us this evening with a remarkable experience taken from his checkered career. Dr. Harrington, you may take the floor.
We're glad to see you. Leave it to Dr. Tell a rip-roaring yarn.
Let's have it, Doctor.
Well, my story is not a pleasant one to relate. At the time of my narrative begins, I was spending the autumn months in a little hamlet located in the central lowlands of Scotland. A village surrounded by marsh and bog. Lured there by a sudden epidemic of swamp fever, I was experimenting with a new type of antitoxin for the mysterious malady when I encountered a phenomenon that appeared far more mysterious and dangerous than the prevailing illness. On this particular night, I was sitting before the fireplace in my cottage when a knock came at the door. Who's there? Well, stranger, who are you? What can I do for you?
Hank the Nut is what the villagers call me. But my real name is how should I remember my real name? It's always Hank the Nut. Hank the Nut. You hear me?
Oh, I hear you quite distinctly.
Good. Then we understand each other. You see, I'm not crazy. It's the villagers. They're all crazy.
Oh, yes, I see. Well, sit down a moment. You interest me, Hank. Your speech leads me to believe that you have seen better days in a better land.
Oh, I'm just Hank the Nut to everyone, even myself. How can Hank the Nut be two other people? Listen, I must leave before it finds me here.
For what finds you here?
Name it what you will. How should I know? Some people call it the pale flame. Others call it the ghost light.
I'm afraid I don't follow you.
It's perhaps best. You may never return if you do. But listen, 13 people have disappeared in the past 3 months. Disappeared into the thin air or into the pale flame. What does it matter?
I recall these recent mysterious disappearances quite well. Between that and the cursed fever, the Grim Reaper has been taking quite a toll on this village.
Of course. You're the only other sane person in this town. Just you and I. That's why I came to warn you. Tonight, the pale flame is walking abroad. I saw it down the road only a few minutes ago. But it didn't see me.
Yeah. You were quite fortunate then, I take it.
Me? No. The pale flame was fortunate. If it ever sees me and attacks, I'll tear its heart out with this.
Yeah, be careful of that knife. Perhaps you'd better give it to me.
No. Then I would have nothing to protect myself with, and I should die, as the other 13 people died.
Tell me more about this pale flame.
Well, only at night it comes, but not every night. Only when the marshes are stinking the most. That's where it lives. Even the insects and frogs fear it. They stop croaking when it appears. They hide. When it sees you, it follows. It tries to clutch you with its blue tentacles like this.
Stop! Let go my throat. Be careful.
Yes, your throat. That's what it tries to clutch. And then it drags you down into the stench-ridden quagmire. And that is the end. That is the end.
Yes, just where can one find this pale flame, as you call it?
Now you wish to accompany me. All right. We should go together. Wait. What are you doing?
I'm just taking my rifle down from the wall. I thought...
No. I say you shall go unarmed. It is only I who has the right to kill it. So, you wish to deprive me of my privilege?
Why, no, my good man. If you think you can cope with this fearsome enemy alone, the pleasure is all yours. I shall merely accompany you.
Good. Then let us go at once.
Listen. Someone is running in this direction.
Already the light is doing its evil work.
Why, it's only a young boy.
Doctor!
Well,
Save me!
what's the trouble, son?
The ghost flame. I saw it down near the big oak tree. It was floating over the bog. Oh, I'm afraid it took my father away.
Who is your father, lad?
Angus MacDonald, sir. He said he was coming to see you tonight, and he hasn't returned home yet.
Hasn't returned yet? Why, I treated him for his rheumatism, and he left here fully an hour ago.
Sunday his horse came home without his rider, and all in another from running hard. But Dad has disappeared.
Why, this is a serious situation.
It is the work of the pale flame.
Oh, the devil take you and your pale flame. This is a matter that requires instant and sensible attention. Son, you remain here in my house until I return. I'm going to investigate this matter.
Now I get my revenge. Follow me, Doctor. We shall walk down this roadway for a little distance, and then you shall see what happens.
It's beastly dark on this road tonight, and the atmosphere seems heavier than usual.
And the quagmire stinks, and the pale flame walks abroad.
Hank, if that is your name, I believe these mysterious disappearances can be traced to a tangible source.
From what the natives tell me, they have occurred for years, and the simple, superstitious folk are content to attribute them to evil spirits and such rot.
It's only a little further, just around the bend yonder.
What is just around the bend?
The haunt of the evil pale flame, brood of the sinister lowlands.
Listen. You can hear the frogs croaking in the quagmire.
Yes, we're safe so long as they continue croaking, but when they stop, it means they're hiding from this fiendish emissary from the darkness.
Well, here is the bend. Now, my friend, where is your devilish pale flame?
Shh. You hide with me behind this rotten stump at the side of the road and wait. Wait until the frogs stop croaking in the stagnant bog. If they stop, then you'll see.
What is that?
Just an owl.
Oh, I'm beginning to doubt my prudence in coming here with you.
Listen. Silence. Stark silence. Death hovers over the bog.
Right. I can almost feel its clammy fingers myself.
Look into that inky blackness on the other side of the road.
Oh, God, it's true. A pale, bluish, luminous form oozing from the slimy bog. Its jelly-like form undulating in this direction. Slowly, sluggishly.
I'll get it this time. I'll get it and tear its heart out.
Stop, man. Stop, I say. Don't go near it or you'll perish in the bog.
Got it. Take that. And that.
Oh, you fool. I told you not to follow that light. You're attacking a fanciful demon. Oh, my God, man, you're out too far from the road for me to reach you. Oh, Lord, how can I save him? How can I save him?
Man, what a weird narrative. I've got chills running up and down my spine.
But, Doctor, tell us, what was the ghost-like flame?
Well, gentlemen, it is classified under many terms. To the student, it is known as ignis fatuus, which is Latin for foolish fire.
By George, that name certainly fits it. Tell us more about it, Harrington.
Well, it is a luminous meteor frequently seen flitting about in the air over marshy bogs and stagnant waters. It is generally believed the effect is due to the spontaneous ignition of marsh gas, produced by the disintegration of dead plant and animal matter. I think that Hank the Nut, who, incidentally, I later learned to be a shell-shocked American, was the last victim of this uncanny light. Before I left there, I endeavored to impress the natives with the harmlessness of their legendary demon, which, as you have already guessed by now, was nothing more than what we call a will-o'-the-wisp.
By golly, I've heard the name 100 times, but to me it was merely a figure of speech.
Yes, the same here. That certainly was a strange experience, I must say. And it seems a pretty high standard for me to follow with my story at the next meeting, boys.
And so concludes another strange tale of the World Adventurers Club. Don't fail to listen in on the next meeting of this famous group when you will hear an equally strange story of a strange land. the World Adventurers Club again bids you welcome. As you know, every one of its members is a man of action and courage. All have colorful pasts, but in each man's life, there is an adventure that stands out above all others, and at every meeting, such an adventure is related to the others. Let's join these soldiers of fortune and see where they carry us tonight.
Gentlemen, I have a scoop for you tonight. The skipper has finally consented to tell us his strangest adventure.
Not Andrew.
None other. He's evaded us before, but I finally cornered the old rascal, and here he is. All right, you old sea dog, the floor is yours.
Aye, mates, but right now I'd rather have a heaving deck under my feet. Man and boy, I've sailed the 7 seas and been in all sorts of tight places. But I don't know but what this is one of the worst.
Skipper, show us what an old tar can do. Don't give up the ship.
Well, I never deserted a ship yet, and I'm not starting now. But you'll have to sit tight if you're shipping with me, mateys. We're on an old sailing vessel, you see. Several days out of Singapore.
A sailing vessel?
Aye, she's a beautiful-looking hulk, my lads. And I'm taking her to Madras for her owners. They have some idea of mooring engines in her innards and making money off her as a treasure ship or some such nonsense. I have a nice cargo of coffee and tobacco stowed away, trying to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. And we're making grand headway until we run into a storm warning off the Andaman Islands. The wind is starting to rise, and the stars are blotted out by dirty clouds. And then the thunder starts talking, and it looks as if we're in for some excitement.
We're running the wind like the devil before holy water. A dirty night, Captain Andrews.
And what of it, Mickey? We've a stout ship and a good crew. This isn't the first storm we've weathered.
Aye, but I'm not trusting that half-breed we picked up in Singapore.
Who, Joe? Yeah, he doesn't look like he'd be harming anyone.
No, but the storm is putting a scare in him. His eyes are looking funny. Not natural, sir. Never seen a deep water sailor what fears a bit of a blow.
Well, don't forget that Joe was daft from hunger when he came aboard. He'll be all right. Meanwhile, up on deck with you and give a look and then report to me. I'm hoping I don't have to leave a warm cabin on a night like this.
Aye, aye, sir. But I'm a-thinking you'll have to leave the cabin.
Well, might as well light my pipe and start the entries in the log. Nothing like a good pipe. Come in. Oh, you, Joe. What is it? Why aren't you up on deck with the others?
Me, I not stay up there, Captain Andrews. I want for speak with you.
Man, you're trembling like a leaf. What's wrong?
The storm is rising. The storm is rising.
Well, what of that? You told me you were a deep-water sailor. You should be used to weather, Joe.
Ah, once I was. Once. But now, the storm is evil.
Oh, come now. You're acting like a child. What the devil ails you?
When I was on the deck, I see great sheet of foam rush by the rail. The wind is howl, same like 1,000 fiend. The night is black, much black. When the storm is stopped, the sea will suck us down, down, down.
See here, my hearty, I've had enough of this gibberish. Get up on deck along with the rest of the crew.
No, you're wrong. I not go on deck.
What?
You not make me go. I know. You want for make me follow my brother. I seed him die in same storm like this. The sea sucked him down, down, down.
Stop it. Weren't for that sick brain of yours, I'd have you thrown into the brig. Maybe you'd be safer there anyway. I'll call Mickey.
You're wrong. You not call someone. See this? It make you stop still.
Where did you get that knife, Joe?
Why you think? Maybe it save me from storm. If I kill you, maybe I not drown, same like rat in the brig. When the ship goes down, down.
Yeah, give me that knife, Joe.
I think I like for see you die. You are one who make us run in this storm.
Easy now. Give me that knife.
Right in the heart, eh? Now, so you not kill all the men. There!
No, you don't. You madman. This is the way you repay me, huh?
Now I stick deep, so I slit your heart. Down! Down!
Captain Enos! What's Are you all right, Captain? His knife's in the corner.
Aye, Mickey. Joe's completely mad. We've got to get him in the brig before he harms anyone.
Look out! He's got a gun, sir!
Come on, Mickey. We've got to stop him. He'll murder the crew. Come on. Let's go before he starts shooting. Get around and warn the crew. I'll go to the man at the wheel. For God's sake, keep your eyes open, man.
That I will, sir. I'm not one to be a wanting to carry any lunatic's lead in me back. Here, you lubbers. Joe's gone off his head. He's got a gun. Watch out for him.
Holy macaroni, ain't we got enough of this slow without watching out for a sniper?
Must be carrying an arsenal. Tried to knife the captain in his cabin.
Aye, he did.
How's the wheel holding, Mike?
I tried to hold my ever fall, sir. We still try to ride the wind. Those spars are overloaded with cattle.
We'll ride her out, Mike. There's a better chance of getting caught in the middle of it. Shot!
Oh, sounded like gunshots.
Yeah, that's right, Mike. Joe's lost his mind. Run him up with a gun before I can stop him. Yeah, the boys must have him cornered somewhere.
That bloke couldn't have picked up a worse time to lose his head. The wind's changing too, sir.
Yeah, hold her steady as you can. Here comes Mickey now. What's up, lad? You look like you've seen a ghost, huh?
I'm beginning to think I have, sir. Joe's climbed the main spar to the crow's nest, shooting at the wind and singing like a blasted nightingale.
Now, watch the wheel with your life, Mike.
Aye, sir.
You're out of range here. I'm going with Mickey.
You bet, sir. But watch for heavy seas. The wind's beginning to veer. I'll straighten her out soon as I can.
There. Still shooting at the wind, eh? I'm going to try and talk to him. You, Ben, get out of his range in case he turns his gun this way.
Aye, sir. I hope you get him down, sir.
He'll sink ashore if you boys can't handle the canvas.
Ahoy there, Joe! Come down here.
I'm not afraid no more, Captain. My brother is with me. We say not be afraid when sea sucks you down.
Brother, is me eyesight gone? I can only see Joe up there.
Hey, his brother's dead. Swept overboard in a storm.
Oh! The devil is shooting at us, Captain. He's got me in the arm.
For God's sake, man, hide yourselves there.
I'm not partial to being shot at from a crow's nest, that's all. The wind would have blown any sane man into the sea long ago.
It is wonderful up here, Captain. I'm flying. Flying. My brother's flying with me.
If I have to listen to that much longer, I'll be flying too.
Look, he's crawling out of the crow's nest. Where's he headed for? He's looking for something on deck.
The wind will get him now, sure. Hanging there as he is.
My God! He's aiming at Mike. Quick, man! If Mike lets go of the wheel now, we're doomed! I'm going to the wheel!
Don't, sir, you'll be killed!
Ah, it's worth a try! He's falling! He's falling!
He's gone, Captain! The wind got him at last! And like his brother, Joe of Singapore is going down! Down!
That certainly was a narrow escape, Skipper.
That certainly was an experience. Andrew certainly had his hands full, didn't he?
It was enough to turn a man's hair white overnight. Joe's bullet would have sent us down to the bottom of the sea. For if Mike had loosened his hold on the wheel, loaded with canvas as we were, we never would have stood a chance.
And you'd have gone down, down, down.
Let's talk of something cheerful for a change.
Yeah, that's all right. Let's talk about something else.
Another exciting tale is ended. As we leave the skipper and his fellow members, don't forget, they are always eager to extend the hand of welcome to you. They hope you will join them at the next meeting and thrill with them to another story of a strange adventure in strange land. The World Adventurers Club bids you welcome. As you know, every one of its members is a man of action and courage. All have colorful pasts, but in each man's life there is an adventure that stands out above all others. The members are already gathered, but their chairman is late. A most unusual thing to happen. Ah, there he comes now, and with him is a bronzed, finely sinewed man of military carriage.
Well, Mr. Chairman, you're late.
What's the idea there?
Gentlemen, I apologize, but better late than never. Boys, I want you to meet our newest member, Sergeant Bruce Farnsworth, of the Royal Northwest Mounted Police.
Glad to see you. Gentlemen, I am honored to meet this gathering of intrepid explorers and adventurers, but I'm wondering if I can qualify for membership here.
Yes, you can, Farnsworth. That's why I brought you here.
It's kind of you to say so. I understand that it is my task to relate some thrilling adventure that happened to me.
That's correct. That ought not to be difficult for you, Sergeant, as a member of the Royal Northwest Mounted Police.
A sergeant no longer, gentlemen. I have retired. But there was one incident in my activities in northern Canada that stands out in my memory and will till my dying day. It may sound trivial.
We'll be the judge of that. Let's have the yarn.
Very well. There's a tradition that the Mountie always gets his man. I guess that's true. We were stationed in a bleak, desolate village in the northern part of Saskatchewan. As you well know, the winters up there are bitter cold, the mercury often dropping to 20 and even 40 degrees below zero. Add to this a vast territory of trackless forest and desolate waste, swept by blinding blizzards and raging winds, and you'll get a faint idea of the obstacles the Mounties have to overcome in the pursuit and tracking down of criminals and murderers who have vanished into the great Northwest. One day, just as the first heavy snow was blanketing us in our barracks, the telephone rang. Royal Northwest Police Barracks, Farnsworth speaking.
Hello, that you, Farnsworth? Jim Boone talking. Here, the French-Canadian trapper's been murdered in his cabin. I found him with his head bashed in, and his daughter is missing. You remember her? You've probably seen her at my trading post when her father brought in furs, you know.
Oh, yes, I recall her. She was known as the Fawn, wasn't she? Very pretty. Sort of timid little thing.
That's right. Well, it looks as if some cutthroat killed her father and took her away.
Any suspicions as to who might have done it?
No? Well, yes, I have. There was a fellow here about a month ago. Said his name was Bennett. Bought a lot of grub and ammunition. Said he was going after some white fox. He seemed sort of shifty to me. I didn't like him.
Seen him lately?
No, ain't seen him since.
All right. I'll attend to it. O'Malley, get the huskies in the sled. Make sure it is well provisioned. I'm going north.
What? Well, I'm a pink-whiskered walrus. Ain't it just like that? What is it this time?
Murder. Hurry, man, before the trail is obliterated.
Yes, sir.
Is all ready for me. And you.
Please, monsieur, I can't go any farther.
Get up, you. No quitting on me. Come on.
Please, no. Let me stay here and die.
Get up, I tell you. Want another taste of the whip?
No, monsieur. I've tried. I could not stand the whip again.
Yeah, that's a sensible girl. Hello. Look. There's the little cabin looming up right ahead of us.
Oh.
Get a move on you. It won't be long now. Here we are. Our little cabin all stocked up with food for 6 months. Plenty of wood. We'll soon be warm, and my little fawn can toast her tootsies before the fire. There we are. Come in, quick. Let's have a light. That's swell. And now for a big roaring fire. Get over there and thaw yourself out while I rustle some grub.
My father. My poor dear father. Oh, God, help me.
Beans. Nice hot beans. Coffee and bacon. Ain't that food fit for a king?
Monsieur, why have you brought me here? You are a beast, a brute. God will punish you for killing my father.
Hey, sister, cut that out. Your old man just got nasty, and it was too bad for him. So you want to know why I brought you here? Well, I can answer that. You're the prettiest girl I ever saw, and I fell for you hard.
Oh.
Back in the States, I never had much trouble with gals. They always considered me a pretty nifty kid. Great Scott, what was that?
Pull him up, Bennett. I've got you covered.
A monkey, eh? Well, I'll say that was quick work.
Monsieur, it is that you have come for me.
Yes, miss, you're quite safe now. Turn around, Bennett, while I get your gun. Look out! Don't try it. Uh-huh. That's better.
Well, looks as if you win, Mountie. But I'm curious to know how you tracked us so quick. This blizzard must have wiped out our tracks as fast as we made them.
You can thank the fawn for that.
What do you mean?
She very cleverly tore off black strips from her dress and stuck them on the bushes as we went by. It was an open trail.
I'd like to choke you for that.
It is something my father taught me.
Well, where do we go from here?
Why, we'll stay the night here, and in the morning we'll go back. I see supper is ready. I confess I'm hungry.
Oh, surely, Mr. Monty. See, we have beans, coffee, and bacon.
Well, thank you. It looks and smells very good. So we'll just eat the food Mr. Bennett so kindly bought and prepared for us. Oh, won't you join us, Bennett?
No, I don't want anything to eat.
Mr. Monty.
Farnsworth is the name. Bruce Farnsworth, miss.
Mr. Farnsworth, tell me about my father.
I'm very sorry, my dear. Everything has been attended to, though. And if it's any consolation to you, I may tell you that this man will forfeit his life for his crime.
Oh, will he, Mr. Mountie?
Why, what the...
You didn't know that I was a nut on gun, and that I'd naturally pack another one in my bag. Well, that's your little mistake. I'm not going back with you, savvy, and neither is the fawn. You and your dog team will just disappear, and that will be the end of Mr. Farnsworth.
Bennett, you're crazy.
Yeah, crazy like a fox. The Royal Northwest Mounted Police. I've read about you in books. They always get their man. Well, here is one man you won't get. I'm going to kill you right here and now. Want to say a little prayer?
No, thank you.
Going to die game, eh? Well, that's fine. And just to add a little suspense to our drama, I'm going to count 3. Slowly. Just so I can watch your face as I go along. Then, out go your lights. Hold everything, Farnsworth. Not a move. I don't have to count 3. Let's go. Watch my lips, Farnsworth. You'll see me smiling. 1. 2. We're getting hot, Farnsworth. It won't be long now. 3.
And so, the fawn is revenge. A life for a life.
Glory be, miss. Where did you get that extra gun?
It was his. I knew it was in his kit. I would have used it on myself if I had to.
Brave girl.
You she-devil. You got me. I'm
I'm done for.
I suppose you know you've saved my life.
As you have saved mine, monsieur.
Well, I'll tell the world you qualified, Farnsworth.
Well, I'm sorry, but that story isn't finished.
What became of the fawn?
The fawn? Oh, yes. The fawn. I'm sorry to say, gentlemen, she came to a sad end.
What?
What happened? What happened?
Gentlemen, she married me.
And so ends another strange adventure. These soldiers of fortune never know where the trail of adventure will lead them. They must be prepared for anything when penetrating far horizons. Join them again at their next meeting and hear another strange adventure in strange lands.
World Adventurers Club welcomes you once again. At this meeting, we find its members urging a bronzed young explorer, Robert Irving, to relate his experiences during a recent trip to Australia. He doesn't seem overly willing, but his comrades will not be denied. Let us join them.
Oh, come. Pretty good fellow. We know that you spent your honeymoon in Australia, Bob, but surely you must have had a strange experience during your trip. Love and adventure generally travel hand in hand.
Oh, I don't deny that there was a lot of excitement on this last trip, but I wonder if you will accept my tale in the good faith with which I tell it.
Why, of course. Let's have the story, Bob.
By all means. Australia means kangaroos to most people, but geologists say that it's one of the oldest regions above water. Now, think what that means.
That's right, gentlemen. Many believe that it is the cradle of the human race. And this seems logical when one goes into Centralia and views the Dead Heart, as the sandy wastes of Central Australia are called. What strange tales that country could tell.
Why, I hope you didn't spend your honeymoon there.
Yeah, but I did. Elsie is such a wonderful sport about such things. She insisted that we combine business and pleasure. and our honeymoon was spent in the wilds of Centralia, some 150 miles from the Peterman Ranges.
Good Lord, man, what a place to take a woman.
You don't know Elsie. The thing that had brought us there was an ancient grave at the foot of a somber bluff that towered 3,000 feet above us. We established our camp there, and Pirando and I went to examine the grave while Elsie rested from the long trip.
Pirando? Who was that?
My partner and guide. Mixed blood ran in his veins.
Oh, a half-breed, eh?
And while I never completely trusted him, he certainly was the man for the job. I noticed that Elsie was never at ease in his presence, but I attributed her distaste to the livid scar that twisted his face into a rather terrible smile.
I hardly blame your wife for avoiding him.
Well, Elsie's nervousness grew during the time we spent there. And one hot night when the stars hung in the purple Centralian skies like electric lights, she crept into my arms, trembling like a child. I laughed at her fears. A native boy was humming some happy little chant nearby, and it all seemed very romantic to me. Then Pirando suddenly loomed before us, blotting out a particularly brilliant star I had pointed out to my wife.
Oh, Mr. Pirando, how you startled me.
I always seem to frighten Mrs. Irving. Is it not so?
Nonsense, Pirando. But Centralia casts a strange spell over those that come to her for the first time, and that ancient grave is scarcely a cheerful neighbor.
Oh, that. He's sleeping well, his feet pointing toward the east, toward the rising sun. But those who have known Khadija do not sleep in peace.
Khadija? What is that?
It is the Australian Aboriginals' term for terror, sweetheart. Stark and dreadful, above physical fear. It is a sacred emblem to them, also a spirit power, unfightable, influencing them during their lives.
And after death as well.
Oh, how horrible. You know, it frightens me, Bob.
The legend of the Khadija shoes whispered by the black boys makes a very interesting story.
Khadija shoes? That's one I haven't heard.
Very interesting, too. It seems that these shoes are made of emu feathers, which are held together by clotted blood.
Oh, how ghastly, Bob.
Now, dear, nothing can hurt you while my arms are around you.
Yes, I do feel safer in your arms.
A very charming love scene, but rather hard on a lonely man like myself. However, to continue with the Khadija shoes, they are so made that their imprint gives no indication as to whether their wearer was coming or going. Therefore, it is impossible to track him.
Well, who wants to track such a creature?
Those whom the tracks circle.
What do you mean?
If the tracks of the Khadija are found around the camp, that tribe is doomed, and their death is not a pleasant one.
And who gives this Lord of Life and Death the power to wear these mighty shoes of emu feathers?
Only those favored by the stars can wear them. Some stars are believed to be the ancestors of the natives. And if a certain man is favored, the spirits of the dead give him tremendous power over his fellows. But if, on the other hand, the shoes are found in his possession, the powers are turned against him, and he dies a terrible death.
Win or lose, someone dies. Looks like the stars aren't taking any chances.
It is not good to scoff at the stars.
Oh, great Scott, Pirando, you don't believe in that nonsense, do you?
Oh, Bob, why are they beating that drum?
Darned if I know. But here comes Camille. Looks like something's up, Pirando.
Irving, boss! Irving, boss!
What's wrong, Camille? What are the boys beating the tom-toms for?
Khadija tracks.
Khadija tracks? Where?
All the same around Missy Elsie's tent.
What?
Me see him. Feet go flurry round tent.
Oh, Bob! Bob, I'm afraid!
Hush, darling, there's nothing to fear. What do you make of it, Pirando?
Probably one of the black boys has a grudge against your wife and wants to kill her.
Oh, don't be a fool. Can't you see that Elsie is frightened enough as it is? If one of those black boys...
No, Irving, boss. No black boy wear shoes. Come along me. Me show you all the same tracks. See, boss fella? See, Khadija tracks.
By George, those are interesting. I've never seen anything like them before.
Oh, Bob, can't you forget your scientific interest for even a moment? My life is at stake, do you hear? The tracks are around my ken. I'll die.
Why, Elsie, your nerves are completely shot. Listen, sweetheart, if it will make you feel any better, I'll search this camp until I find the shoes. They must be here.
You'll never find them, Irving. However, if you want to search the boys, I'll line them up for you.
No good search along black boy for shoes.
Why not, Camille? Do you know where they are?
Stars tell me, look along a Parando's tent. Same blurry bad fella. Look longer blankets.
What? Miranda wearing the Khadija shoes? Why, you're crazy, Camille. Why would he want to frighten Elsie like that?
Oh, because he hates me. He hates me. I haven't told you this before, Bob, because I knew what this trip meant to you at the museum. But I can't stand it any longer. I can't.
Elsie, my dear. Why should Pirando hate you?
He made advances to me right after we started on this trip. Said that he'd make the expedition a failure and ruin you with your museum if I didn't let him do as he wished. He's been watching me ever since. Smiling. Always smiling. Oh, I'm afraid. I'm so afraid.
Oh, the swine. Why didn't you tell me, sweetheart? Why, this whole trip isn't worth your little finger. Come, Camille. Let's find Fernando.
Oh, don't fight him, Bob. I'm afraid for you.
Oh, I see it all now. He told that story about the shoes after circling Elsie's tent with them. It was all a frame-up. I'll make him eat those shoes.
Oh, no, Bob. For my sake.
Missy, Elsie right, boss fella. You go along a tent first. Find the shoes. He hate Missy because she not belong his woman. Where Khadija to kill her. You find him shoes, turn powers on him. Come, this way. Go slow, go soft. Hear him, tent. Come along now.
Quietly now.
We find Khadija shoes.
What are you doing in my tent, Irving?
Search the blankets, Camille.
Get away from my cot, you black
No,
dog!
Pirando, I've got you covered. Frighten the girl because she wouldn't listen to you, eh? You're the lowest kind of a dog I ever...
Look, fella, boss. Khadija shoes.
My God, it's true. Pirando, you devil,
What's happened? Rondo's fallen.
The yellow car, he fainted from fear.
Him dead.
What?
Me told you find Khadija shoes. Stars blurry angry along Pirando. Him die. Not Missy Elsie. Stars put curse on Pirando.
Well, that's a time when heart failure came in handy. I suppose those natives thought that the Khadija killed Pirando.
I'm very thankful to Khadija, for if it hadn't killed Pirando, I probably should have. The rat, he had it coming to him.
And I take it you believe in Khadija.
Oh, good heavens, that's absurd to believe in that witchcraft of the natives. It was a plain case of heart failure, brought on by such strong emotions as hate and fear.
Absurd? I wonder. We later discovered that Pirando had a goodly mixture of the blood of the black boys in his veins, and Khadija never loses his powers on a native, no matter how civilized he has become.
Sounds like superstitious claptrap to me.
Call it what you will, gentlemen, but this much I know. Both Pirando and I had very rigid physical examinations before we left on that trip, and his heart was as good as it is possible for a heart to be. Think it over, gentlemen.
That certainly does give these gallant vagabonds something to think about. No man knows what awaits him beyond the far horizon. The members of the club invite you to join them again at their next meeting and listen to another strange adventure in a strange land.
The World Adventurers Club greets you once again. Its members are drawn from the four corners of the earth by a common bond, adventure and good sportsmanship. At this meeting, we find them welcoming a soldierly-looking man, white of hair but straight as a fighting blade, while his fine dark eyes glow with youthful enthusiasm. Lord Dunlop, English gentleman and late of His Majesty's forces.
Gentlemen, our distinguished guest, Lord Dunlop, is going to honor us by joining our membership.
Well, we're happy to have you with us, sir. I understand you've seen a great deal of army service in India.
My word, yes. After years of mucking in the Khyber and countless other horrible places, I rather think that I have seen practically everything there is to see.
Splendid, sir. We have all heard of your courage and daring. Can we prevail upon you to relate some incident in your past? Some colorful adventure that stands out above all others in your memory?
Well, let me see. One that stands out above all others. Yes, I think I have one for you, gentlemen.
Good, let's have it.
But we shall have to turn back the pages of time somewhat. Before soldiering in India was carried out in such a, shall we say, efficient manner.
Well, England certainly must have had a terrific time in gaining a foothold in India.
In gaining it and holding it, my friend. However, at the time of my story, we were stationed in Khyber Pass, that famous gateway into Afghanistan.
Khyber Pass. All sorts of stories come from there.
A bleak sort of place, stark and gloomy, and at that time infested with bandits, whose sole aim in life seemed to be getting the blood of an Englishman. During this siege, they almost succeeded. Our camp was entirely surrounded by them. They had cut off our water supply. Then, to hasten our surrender, they succeeded in poisoning what little water we had on hand.
Great Scott.
It was most disconcerting, but there was nothing much to do about it. We had to act quickly because valuable maps and papers were in camp, and we knew that the enemy wanted them. We decided on a plan of campaign and then held a sort of last supper in celebration, using what little wine we had left for toasts and such.
Orderly, bring in the last of the wine.
Yes, sir.
Well, gentlemen, we have eaten good food and are about to partake of excellent wine.
Most excellent wine, Major Drummond, but the last wine in the world for us.
Come now, Dunlop. What better way to die than for king and country? Those bandits think that we will die here like rats in a trap. But instead, we shall attack them. First, firing the camp to make sure that nothing remains.
I couldn't ask a better death, sir, than to go down fighting.
Ah, that's the proper spirit.
But at the moment, it seems a bit hard. This dinner, the wine, reminds me of London. Some gay gathering, in Mayfair, perhaps. Beautiful ladies, flowers, soft music.
And sweet water, sir. Don't forget the water. Oh, what is it, Dobbs?
If you please, sir, Rahman is outside, wanting to speak with you. Says he's going to save us.
What's that? Save us?
That's what he says, sir. Though why he has hopes, I don't know. What with them bloodthirsty blokes all over the hills a drinking of our water.
Bring Rahman in immediately.
Yes, sir.
This chap has always been an enigma to me. A Hindu of high caste, he has one of the keenest military brains I've ever seen. And yet there are times when he's a complete stranger to me.
I wonder what he meant by saying that he could save us. He isn't given to talking idly.
Hardly. But here's Rahman himself. You wanted to see me?
Yes, I think that I can help you. I have been working for an hour.
Working, old boy? What do you mean? You know our plans. We shall attack the bandits just before sundown. And that won't be long. It's 5 now.
I hardly think it will be necessary to attack the enemy.
How so?
It is very simple, Sai. Knowing what you were planning to do, I decided to help in every way that I could. Hoping that English troops might be in quick riding distance of Khyber Pass, I tried to contact them.
Contact them? Who? What?
Gentlemen, please. Raman, do you mean thought transference?
The white side is wise in the ways of the East. If there are troops near enough, they will come. I have sent for them.
You have never erred in judgment, Raman. I have great faith in you, but this almost seems impossible.
I feel that they will come in time. And with your permission, I shall withdraw to this corner by the window, overlooking Khyber Pass, and send my thoughts out.
He's balmy, sir. That's what he is.
Let him alone. Oh, where's that wine?
Yes, sir. And the last bottle, too.
All ready.
Well, let us make the most of it, gentlemen. The sun will soon touch the hills, and then for king and country.
And now for those at home, a song.
An excellent idea. What shall it be?
Old Lang Syne.
Old Lang Syne. My daughter used to sing that for me. I can see her now. Tall, fair-haired. She would be proud of you. Stout fellow, she used to call you.
Raman fair gives me the shivers, sir. He's staring over Khyber like he expects all the king's horses and all the king's men at any minute.
Don't worry about Raman, Dobbs. Go and see that the men are fit. Give the signal to get everything in readiness. Plenty of ammunition. See to it that the camp is ready to fire before we leave it.
Yes, sir.
Bravely sung, gentlemen. But now, there's work to be done. Soon we shall leave the barracks for the last time.
And Ramin?
The sun will soon set. We must attack before nightfall, before our morale is weakened by thirst. Better not to wait. Best to hurry such affairs.
As you say, sir.
And now, gentlemen, I give you the King Emperor.
The King Emperor!
Wine is gone. The glasses shattered. And now we're ready. There will be no goodbyes. The song, the last drink, it is enough. But if there is a heaven for gallant gentlemen, we shall drink together once again. And then the glasses shall remain full.
Major Drummond, Sahib, but a little longer. A little longer.
We must attack before darkness, Ron. We haven't much time.
I have contacted them.
Everything's ready, sir. The men are waiting for your command.
Listen. I hear nothing.
What's he listening for now, sir? Angel Ops?
Please, I pray of you. Listen.
All right. Just a moment, gentlemen. To please him. By the gods! It is the cavalry! Gentlemen, we are saved! Reinforcements have come!
Strike me, Pink! Look from this window, sir! Cavalry it is! And the bandits are a-scattering like mice! And we're saved! We're saved!
Good heavens, what astounding luck!
Was it just luck that brought your cavalry to Khyber Pass at that particular time, Lord Dunlop?
A very strange coincidence brought them, gentlemen. Seems that they were returning to our base from some special dispatch duty. And about 4 o'clock that afternoon, the captain's horse took a bad spill and fell in such a way as to break his rider's leg.
4 o'clock. Well, that makes it about the time that Raman said he started concentrating on obtaining reinforcement.
Yes, exactly. To continue to the base was impossible. And as they were not far from Khyber Pass, his men decided to leave him with us and then go on to the home base. The bandits saw them approaching. took it for granted that we had got word to them in some way, and fled.
Yeah, but you don't think that Rahman's thought waves had anything to do with that horse falling, do you?
Well, odd that the beast should fall at the identical time that Rahman fastened his strange eyes on the distant horizon and sent his thoughts out.
Oh, no, you don't. You'll have me believing in that, too, if you're not careful.
A compliment, Lord Dunlop. Mr. Jones is our most prominent skeptic.
Oh, I don't mind a bit of ripping, but if you had been there, I wager that you'd have been ready to bank everything you own on Rahman, the mystic, when that faint bugle call sounded in the deepening dusk of Khyber.
Khyber Pass, gateway to adventure, and almost to death for that intrepid band of Englishmen. Join us again at the next meeting, and listen to another strange adventure in a strange land.
World Adventurers Club greets you once again. As you know, the members frequently gather in their club rooms to greet some new traveler or explorer who wishes to join this unique and exclusive club. In order to qualify, he must relate some personal experience that happened in a strange land. The guest tonight is Jim West, a finely built man whose face bears the unmistakable effects of the African sun. Let us listen to what he has to say.
Gentlemen of the Adventurers Club, I want you to meet an old friend of mine, Jim West.
How are you, Mr. West? Welcome to the Adventurers Club. Glad to meet you.
Gentlemen, I am honored.
As I explained to you, Jim, in order to qualify for membership in this club, you must have experienced some thrilling or dangerous adventure in some far-off land. Now, I happen to know that you've been in every corner of the globe.
Yes, I guess I have traveled a bit in my day. But a nice home and a warm fireside appeals to me more at my age.
By the way, Jim, that's a beautiful diamond ring you're wearing.
Yes. Rather ostentatious, I'm afraid. Here, I'll pass it around. Examine it.
Beautiful.
Isn't that a gorgeous blue-white thing, isn't it? Must weigh about 4 carats.
Yes, its intrinsic value is considerable, but its sentimental value is far greater to me. It is known as the Madonna's Tear.
The Madonna's Tear. Beautiful thought, Jim. Something seems to tell me that in the diamond ring is your story.
You've guessed it. There's a story attached to that ring, which I'm sorry to say, gentlemen, ended in a tragedy. You may laugh at me when I tell you that I am firmly convinced that diamond possesses a soul.
You mean a sort of consciousness?
Yes, a human consciousness. I'll place it on the table where you can all see it plainly.
It's alive with fire. Scintillates. Well, one might even say it fairly throbs.
Ah, you notice that. Yes, it does throb. Just like a human heart. And its fire and luster reflect its moods.
Seems to be in a joyous mood at this moment.
It is. I often thought I would put it away, lock it up. But somehow I felt as if I were condemning a living thing to the torture of imprisonment, darkness, and abandonment.
Remarkable. But suppose you tell us the story.
Oh, yes. What time is it?
Just 15 minutes to 12.
Almost midnight, gentlemen. I want you to watch that diamond when the clock strikes 12. Watch it closely and see if I'm a sentimental old fool. Oh, how it all comes back to me. 19 years ago tonight. At that time, I was in charge of a scientific expedition in Madagascar, just off the southern coast of Africa. I'd heard many tales of a rich Egyptian whose magnificent castle was closely guarded. I wondered why, until I met the cause, Natanya, a beautiful desert princess, stolen from a caravan. Yes, she was half French and half Turkish, and at the time was the beautiful prisoner of this Egyptian. Needless to say, our meetings were secret and fraught with grave danger. I fell passionately, madly in love with her. Picture, if you will, an oriental garden surrounded by high, almost unscalable walls, a crescent moon, the heavy odor of jasmine scenting the night air, the tinkle of cool water in a fountain, and night birds twittering.
Ronnie.
Yes, master?
Is it tonight that Natanya planned to run away with that dog of an Englishman?
Yes, master.
It is well. When he arrives, a signal from that tower window with the waving of your headcloth. I and my guard Selim will be waiting to come and kill them both.
It is not fit that this infidel Englishman defile our beautiful Natanya.
Do not worry, Rani. It shall not be. Hush. Natanya, come. Remember, should you fail me,
I shall not fail, master.
I go.
Why you no answer me when I call?
I did not hear, Princess.
Is everything ready, Rani?
Yes, Princess.
Oh, how wonderful. Tonight I shall escape this hideous bondage. I shall go far away with the man I love. Jim West. My Jim. You are sure the master sleeps? And Selim, his guard, is away?
All is prepared, Princess.
Oh, how good you have been to me, Rani. I shall pray for you.
No, I am not worth. Goodbye, Natanya. Goodbye.
Natanya.
Jim. Oh, my beloved Jim.
Oh, how beautiful you are tonight, my Natanya. But we must hurry. The boat is waiting to take us to Mozambique.
Oh, yes. Yes, my brave lover. All is in readiness. Oh, how I shall rejoice once I escape from this hideous castle. Do you know, my Jim, how it is that I have kept that beast, the Egyptian, at bay? Only with a threat to kill myself.
I understand, my dear. What a brave girl you've been. But now we must go.
Why, look. It's Rami. She's waving something from that tower window.
Nathaniel! Nathaniel! Oh, forgive me!
Good heavens. She's killed herself. She has betrayed us.
Quite right, my handsome Englishman. Rani was true to the faith as I am. Your presence here desecrates my household. Your touch defiles Nathaniel, whom I love, but whose hatred has almost driven me mad. I am here, as you see, unarmed. Allah will protect me, but Selim is handy at throwing the knife. He is an expert, and he is ready to obey the will of Allah. Selim, the girl first, then the man. Strike!
No.
No, you don't. Natanya is going with me, and this revolver says so.
Strike, Selim! Oh, strike, Selim! Allah has failed me.
Jim! It is in my bosom. It is finished.
Selim, you fiend!
Allah! Allah!
Natanya, look at me. You must live. You shall live.
No, it was not to be. I shall soon die, my brave Jim. But I shall die happy, knowing that you loved me and risked your life for me. See, this diamond ring I wear. Take it off and put it on your finger. Is it not beautiful? It is called the Madonna's tear and is a symbol of my purity. Wear it for your Natanya's sake. With it goes my heart, my soul, and my life. Always will it sparkle with a message of love from Natanya. I love you. I love you, dear. Press your lips to mine. Goodbye, my Jim. My brave one. Goodbye.
Natanya.
I hear you, Jim. Yes. And I can see you, too. Why, there are tears in your eyes. But do not weep for Natanya. You will find someone else who will love you.
No. Never will there be anyone but you, my dear.
Oh, thank you, Jim. Hear the night birds singing. All is so calm, so peaceful.
Natanya.
One more kiss, my brave one. It is growing dark. Goodbye, Jim. Life has not been very gentle with me, and I am glad to go. It is good to die in your strong arms, to die in your...
Natanya, my loved one. She is dead.
12 o'clock. Look, the Madonna's tear. Why, it's losing its luster. Its brilliancy is fading. It seems to be growing cloudy, dull. Why, it reminds me of a beautiful soul passing on.
Exactly, gentlemen. This has happened for 19 years. At the stroke of 12 every year on the anniversary of Natanya's death, the Madonna's tear seems to weep in memory of her. Tomorrow it will sparkle and live again for another year. It is the heart of Natanya, beating with undying love for me.
No wonder you couldn't bring yourself to put the ring away, lock it up in a vault.
No, it would be like placing Natanya's heart in eternal darkness.
I can well appreciate your feelings in the matter. You were right, Jim. That diamond does possess a soul. The soul of Netanya. Here's your ring.
Thank you. Now watch it, gentlemen. The moment I place it on my finger. There.
By Jove! Its luster's coming back. It begins to sparkle again.
Yes. She told me to wear it always, and I always shall. See? It sparkles and lives once more. She said truly, it is her heart, her soul, her life. Gentlemen, I hope I have qualified for membership in your club.
You surely have, Jim. It's a beautiful story. Indeed it was.
And so once again we live and breathe in Oriental romance, with its cool gardens, its strange and fierce men, its soft-eyed ladies of royal birth. Join us again at the next meeting and listen to another strange adventure in a strange land.
Again, the World Adventurers Club welcomes you. Its members, men of courage and daring, have heard many strange tales at these meetings. But at this particular time, they sense a new element in the air. Mysterious, uncanny. Let us join the group around Benjamin Sharp, who has but recently returned from Haiti.
And so, Mr. Sharp, you say that Haiti has left her mark on you.
Yes. Haiti is a dark mother of mysteries from Port-au-Prince to Cape Haitian. Most white men don't reach the first outpost of her Holy of Holies, for they are prone to laugh at her belief.
I can understand that.
You know, the island must be fertile ground for adventure, Ben.
Some parts of it are fertile, Mr. Jones. Haiti is a land of opposites, a geographical Jekyll and Hyde.
I don't understand that.
In parts, she is a tumbling, towering mad land of paradise and inferno. In one mood, she shows you the unearthly beauty of coral strands cooled by emerald combers. On the other hand, there are her terrible jungles of tangled growth and stark deserts where cacti squirms from the parched earth like tortured snakes.
Good heavens, what a description.
Ah, but it is Haiti. Once you've seen her, spent some time in her mysteries, you can never forget her. Never forget her.
Oh, that sounds like there might be a story lurking in those memories.
Well, I should say so.
Come on out with us, have it.
I have a grim one for you, gentlemen. I warn you.
Oh, fine. The grimmer, the better.
Very well, then. We shall go to the heart of Haiti, Mount Noir, or the Black Mountain. The scenery is startling, to say the least. Ebony canyons drop a sheer 2,000 or 3,000 feet.
That sounds like a good location for murder.
Strange rumors brought my superior, John Lansing, and myself to the Mount Noir country. There were whispers that a half-breed landowner, Monsieur Gounod, was mistreating the natives who worked for him. This gossip spread so quickly that the government sent us to investigate this man. We had but the briefest information to work on, and determined to present ourselves as writers seeking information on native life. It was late in the afternoon when we finally arrived at his place, and we learned from his servant that Gounod was down in the cane fields with his men, but that he would soon return as he always brought them in before dark. Accordingly, we made ourselves comfortable on the veranda.
From all that I hear, this Gounod is a pretty tough customer, Ben. We must be careful just how we approach him. Remember, we must have actual proof before we can arrest him.
In other words, be ready for anything. By the way, where is that servant?
Oh, don't worry about him. I think he's back in the kitchen. Besides, I doubt if he understands English, working for Gounod as he does.
Gounod. That name has haunted me ever since we left Port-au-Prince. It's very familiar to me.
He's well known there. A bad reputation.
No, I don't mean in connection with this job. There's something else. Mount Noir brings a faint echo of it to my memory. Grim, forbidding.
Nonsense. Now you're letting your imagination run away with you. Can't do that in Haiti. The truth is strange enough.
What do you mean, Mr. Lansing?
Oh, I've heard all sorts of tales during my years on the island. Voodoo, white magic, black magic, and necromancy.
Necromancy?
Yes, a peculiar cult. Orthodox members of the Legba and of Petro Voodoo won't have anything to do with it.
Why not? It all sounds the same to me.
No, necromancy is black magic. In other words, it's the use of a corpse for magical purposes.
What?
Gruesome, isn't it? But the natives claim that a sorcerer can rob the grave of a newly buried body and give the corpse a mechanical semblance of life, so that it will become his slave, either commit some crime for him or else work in his cane fields. They call these soulless bodies zombies.
Zombies? Cane fields? Gounod!
For heaven's sake, what's wrong?
That's the story I heard about this man, Lansing. They say he's a sorcerer and is using zombies as servants.
Oh, come now, boy.
One old woman said that she recognized her recently buried son working for Gounod, walking about, doing his bidding.
Take it easy, Ben. Haiti has gotten under your skin. It's new. Now listen to me. As long as I've been here, I've never seen anything that even approached a zombie. Do you understand? Not once.
But that doesn't prove anything. Your duties have confined you to Port-au-Prince. But can't you see that back in here, there may be mysteries that we know nothing about? And besides that, if there are no living dead, why did that old woman recognize her son?
Here comes Gounod and his men now. See? Heads down and feet dragging. Poor devils. The rumors of mistreatment must be correct.
They're moving like automatons. Look, one is raising his head. Good God, Lansing. Look at his eyes. Staring, unseeing, and the others. All of them like dead men walking.
For God's sake, keep your head, boy. Gounod has seen us.
Arrested. Who are you?
Monsieur Gounod, Lansing is my name. This is Mr. Sharp. We are writers and understood that you could give us a good deal of valuable information about Haiti.
The fine egg or the fine blanc?
What is that?
The affairs of the Negro are not for the white. Furthermore, you are lying, Monsieur Lansing.
What do you mean by that?
Exactly what I say. You and this boy have come down from Port-au-Prince to investigate my treatment of the natives. The natives.
Well, now at least we won't have to conceal our hand, Monsieur Gounod.
Very true. And that is why I allowed you to reach me. I am king of Mount Noir. I could have stopped you before, you know. My spies are everywhere. But I need 2 more workers.
What do you mean?
I mean that I am going to make zombies of you.
Zombies?
You see, Lansing, I told you.
Those poor dumb brutes over there. He's going to make us like them.
Bravo, bravo. You evidently know what zombies are.
You are a madman, Gounod. Now listen to me.
Enough. Louis.
Oui, compere.
You have the Blanc's guns quite safe?
Oui, compere.
Our guns, they're gone. My holster's empty.
Mais oui. My Louis is very smart, very light finger.
Why, you...
Be careful what you do. You are very foolish, monsieur, to try and escape from Louis and me. Besides, there are my zombies to stop you.
Oh, he's insane, Lansing. Mad.
Not as mad as you are foolish. But no matter. Your brains are of no use to me. Nor your souls. I will remedy that. And when your bodies are empty of soul, life, then you will work for me. I will teach you to work for me.
If you are planning to murder us, Gounod, slaughter us for some insane idea, the police will have you in a fortnight. They have allowed us so much time to return in. If we don't show up, they'll come after us and find you no matter where you hide.
Me? Hide? You give my intelligence scant credit, my friend. If the police come, my zombies will be far away, working, and you amongst them. Oh, let me see. Perhaps I shall stain your skins with walnut juice, so that you will not attract attention.
Ah, you fiend. Ben, try to free yourself. Anything is better than to hear this madman.
Louis, the scarf here on the throat. Quick! No, I'll try. I don't want those others to hear.
Mon Dieu! But these blanks die hard.
I tell you, fool, before the others hear too much.
Ah! Compare! The dead men are walking behind you. The zombies! The zombies!
No! No! Marchez! Vite alors! Laissez-moi! Keep away from me! Keep away from me! Why you attack me?
Lansing, the zombies are killing Gounod.
They're living men, Ben! Living men!
Great Scott, it's horrible.
And were the zombies living men, Mr. Sharp?
I think so. Nothing could stop them when they came to our aid. My brain reeled as I saw them shuffling toward us, expressionless, staring. They had terrific strength, for they killed Gounod and his servant like a terrier kills a rat and then tosses it aside. Then they turned toward Mount Noir and left us without another look.
Well, why do you think they turned on Gounod and saved you?
Yes, that's right. Well, that is an important link in the mystery of the origin, gentlemen. Remember, Gounod ordered his servant to kill us quickly. He may have surmised that our cries and struggles would strike some responsive chord in the hearts of the workers.
You mean?
Yes. Since our cries did move them, it is almost conclusive proof that they were not zombies, but idiots. I remember the face of a dog I had seen in the hittological department of the museum. Its entire front brain had been removed in an experimental operation, but the animal still lived, and its eyes were like those of Gounod's workers.
Then the madman, Gounod, took advantage of these poor people and made them his slaves.
Exactly. But in spite of all explanations, I can never forget that the islanders swear that they sometimes recognize their dead working in the cane fields. Why else does one see graves by busy thoroughfares or under solid tombs of masonry? The Haitian believes in necromancy. He tries to protect his dead.
But of course, that's all nonsense. Ignorance on the part of the natives.
Perhaps. But we all know that we are surrounded by mysteries and imagine that by giving them names, we explain them. But aren't we fooling ourselves?
Mr. Sharp has certainly left a question in the minds of his listeners. He was right in saying that Haiti is the dark mother of mysteries. Join these soldiers of fortune at their next meeting and listen to another strange adventure in strange land.
World Adventurers Club greets you once again. As you may know, this unique organization is composed solely of brave, intrepid adventurers and explorers. Only those who have passed through some thrilling or blood-curdling experience may qualify for membership. Ladies and gentlemen, the World Adventurers Club.
Gentlemen, the meeting will come to order.
What's on the carpet for tonight, Mr. Chairman?
Something unusual, I can promise you. Allow me to present the guest of the evening, Mr. Arnold Manning. How do you do, Mr. Manning?
Good evening, gentlemen. Good evening.
Mr. Manning, have you that little story prepared for us?
I believe so.
Very well, then. Proceed.
It so happened that a few years ago I was in Arabia in search of the tomb of an Egyptian king, Ptolemy by name. After many weary weeks of searching in the terrific heat of the desert, my native boy and I stumbled upon the hidden tomb near a grove of fantastic and gnarled fig trees. But imagine our surprise to find a band of fierce Arabs with their campfires gathered near the grove. I heard the beat of their drums and knew what they meant. They were driving away the evil spirits.
It is Mustafa Bey. It is better we go away and return later.
Why?
Well, Mustafa, he very bad man. He rob and steal.
Nonsense. I'll go speak to him. Wait here. You are Mustafa Bey? May I ask what you are doing here?
You question me, Monsieur Manning? It is I who should question you.
You know me then?
I have been watching you. So, you have found the hidden tomb.
Yes, after much hard work.
Excellent.
Why do you laugh?
It is that the joke seems to be on you, monsieur. If you will proceed to the tomb, you will observe that someone has been ahead of you.
What?
Come, I will show you.
Why, the stone door is moved back. The tomb is open. You did this?
No, Monsieur Manning. I would not enter that tomb for all the money in the world. But I am interested in what you will find within that tomb. I and my men will wait outside.
Do not enter, sir. Come, we go quick.
No. But I am wondering what's inside that interests Mustafa. Hand me that flashlight. I'm going in.
Oh, please, sir. The evil spirit.
You'll go with me, Moro. This Mustafa can do us no harm. We're not far from the village.
But I am afraid, sir.
Don't be silly. Come on. It certainly is dark in here. Pick up your feet, Moro. I'll flash this light about. What was that?
The door. Oh, the stone door. Oh, Mustafa has closed it. See, we are shut in. Oh, we are buried alive. Oh, Allah preserve us. Oh.
Mustafa.
Open up! Open up, I say! Mustafa Bey! I'll kill you for this!
It's no use. The stone door is in place. It looks as if you were right, Moro. We are buried alive.
You have found Stormy too, my friend. Enjoy it. Oh, my man, the camel. We go.
Oh, we are as good as dead, sir. Oh, I warn you.
Yes, it looks like curtains for us, Moro. Strange how that stone was moved back, and Mustafa being here. I'll bet he opened it with the intention of locking us in to die.
Oh, no, sir. Mustafa afraid of evil spirit. He did not do it.
Well, I may as well look round. There's the sarcophagus of Ptolemy. Isn't it beautiful? Smell the musk and spices. And the dust. Oh.
It is getting warm. Oh, we will soon stop breathing.
Yes. The oxygen will soon be exhausted.
Look, sir. See? The cover! It is moving!
Good heavens. It came from that sarcophagus. By Jove, that cover is moving. Well, I'm going to see what's inside.
Oh, no!
Listen! There are no evil spirits. When the top of a mummy case moves, there is something physically alive in there. It may be a rat, but I'm going to see.
You brave man, sir. I keep close, even to death.
That's the idea, Moro. Well, here goes. I'll pull it off.
Oh, it's alive! The mummy is alive! Oh, Allah! Allah!
So it is. A living mummy. But this mummy is a beautiful girl. She's rousing. She's sitting up. Her eyes are open.
Please. Oh, please do not hurt me, monsieur.
A French girl. Who are you? What are you doing in the sarcophagus? And where is the mummy?
Mummy? Oh, I found no mummy. When I escaped from Mustafa Bey, while he was camping here, I saw the door of this tomb open, and I ran in. I was afraid he might enter to search for me, and so I climbed in here and pulled the cover over me.
You say you escaped from Mustafa Bey? Why?
He captured me from my uncle's caravan. I dreaded the fate I knew was ahead of me, and I would rather die in here than... Oh, I must faint.
Yes, I see. But I still can't fathom how that stone door came to be opened.
It's getting hot. I am stifling. Can we not leave here?
What's your name?
Sonia.
I'm sorry, Sonia. Mustafa Bey has closed the door, and we are buried alive. Oh, we must be brave.
We are to die in these tombs. But I do not want to die. I do not want to die.
There. We must be brave.
Oh, Master, if I may hold your hand.
And I do. It will help me to wait for death.
I'll prop this flashlight so the light won't leave us.
Look, Master, that shadow on the wall. It is moving.
Wait, while I turn this light. By Jove, it is moving. Looks like a huge human form.
It's an evil spirit. I shoot.
Stop. Give me that gun. Whatever it is moving toward the stone door. Yes, it's climbing down.
Monsieur, if it is alive, it must breathe. It must know how to get out.
You're right, Sonia. There it is. It's pushing against the door. It's an ape. A huge ape.
An ape? Yes, it is. It is the sacred ape.
Shh, quiet. He's searching for a certain stone. He seems to be weak. Guess it's hard for him to breathe in here. Hurry, old man, or we won't last to enjoy our freedom. Hurry. Oh, he's found it. He's moving it. The stone door is moving. We're free. The door is open, and he's gone. Oh, breathe that wonderful air, Moro. Can you get out? Sonia has fainted.
Yes, Master. I am all right.
Come then. Let's get out of here as fast as we can. Oh, the sun again. The beautiful sun, Sonia. Sonia, we are free.
The sun. Oh, we are saved if Mustafa Bey does not come back.
He is gone. For good, I hope. Look. The ape is swinging joyously from tree to tree in the grove.
Monsieur, you have saved my life. I am grateful.
Thank the ape. Much obliged, old fellow. May you live to a ripe old age.
Well, that's quite a yarn. I was almost suffocating while you were telling the story, Mr. Manning.
That's the weirdest yarn I ever heard. But what became of Sonia, the living mummy?
How would you have it end, Mr. Chairman?
Why, I'd have you marry the girl. They always do.
And that's just what I did.
And now will you believe that a mummy can come to life? Well, listen again and be thrilled by another strange adventure in a strange land.
World Adventurers Club again bids you welcome. They convene once more in this comfortable club room to hear a story of high courage and sacrificial bravery in a remote outpost of civilization. Ladies and gentlemen, the World Adventurers Club.
Welcome, gentlemen. I am particularly delighted to see you all on this occasion because I am so sure of the quality of my speaker. Ronald Thurston, explorer extraordinary, has kindly consented to tell us of an expedition into the region of the forgotten ruins of Indochina. Take the floor, Ronald, old chap.
Gentlemen, how many of you remember Marie Sayre, the famous French dancer of 10 years ago?
Wonderful dancer. I say, Ronald, wasn't there a tremendous mystery surrounding Sayre's sudden retirement from her profession, which was never explained?
That's right. Well, I'm going to tell you why Marie Sayre, who had the soul of a truly great dancer, entertaining millions with her undeniable genius, gave up her work at the very height of success. This story will take us into the little-known country of Cambodia in Indochina and concerns itself with the mad monk of Ankor Wat. On the occasion of which I speak, I was traveling in a steamer, going up the Mekong River from Metho to Phnom Penh, the capital of Cambodia. Mademoiselle Sayre, it has been the greatest honor for me to share your companionship on this voyage. Really, I regret that our little trip is drawing to an end.
And I have found your company a great pleasure also, monsieur.
You know, there's one thing I can't understand. An explorer like myself ventures into the jungle seeking lost ruins, ancient temples, a forgotten civilization. But why should a famous dancer seek a vacation in this uncivilized spot?
Personal reasons, monsieur. Personal reasons entirely.
Oh, 1,000 pardons, mademoiselle.
No, you did not offend me. After all, why should I not tell you? It must certainly seem strange. It is even strange to me.
Indeed?
Wait. An irresistible influence has worked on me for months, drawing me to this place. It has hammered within my brain until I've been nearly mad. Go to Angkor. Go to Angkor. Go to Angkor. That is what it has said.
Strange. Well, I deeply hope, mademoiselle, that you will find heart's ease in these lovely forests and hills.
Merci. Oh, it looks like we are preparing to land.
Yes. You know, I'm very anxious to see the French consul. He's an old friend of mine. Oh, but I hope you will first permit me to escort you to your hotel.
Merci. But really, I prefer to go alone. Au revoir, monsieur.
Farewell, dear lady.
Come in. Well, Monsieur Thurston, the French consul of this rat hole is not often honored with so distinguished a visitor. I haven't seen you since we met in Paris 5 years ago.
Right you are, Levasseur. Well, how do you find life here in Phnom Penh?
Trouble. Always trouble. Always the intense mystery of the jungle. Uncanny happenings that I, a Frenchman accustomed to the easy life of the Rue Royale, cannot understand. These disappearances, for example.
What do you mean?
For some ungodly reason, this center of a decayed and forgotten civilization exercises a powerful fascination for dancers. They come here, I suppose, to study their art, the dancing positions carved on the temple walls of Ankor Wat. At any rate, these dancers come, visit the temples, then disappear, never to be heard from again.
That certainly is strange.
Nevertheless, it is true. And you wonder I'm getting gray-haired.
Tell me, who lives in the vicinity of those ancient temples?
One man, a bonze or priest, and his slaves, the mad Monk of Ankor. He believes himself ruler of the ancient city located on the outskirts of the temple and is said to have an hypnotic eye. The monk teaches the better class of native girls as well as visiting white dancers, the weird ceremonial dances of his people.
That sounds innocent enough.
Yes, but here is the rub. Everything is all right while they are learning. But eventually they go into the forest and fail to return. It is as if they had vanished from the face of the earth.
That's certainly odd. Oh, say, this is terrible. I'd completely forgotten her.
Forgotten whom?
Why, Marie Seyeur, the immortal French ballet dancer. She came up on the boat with me, headed for the temples.
Oh, mon Dieu, another one?
Levasseur, I must get to the vicinity of those temples immediately. Give me directions how to find the place at once.
Oh, surely. I'll provide you with a small boat and some natives. It will be a 3-day journey up the Mekong River. From there, you will travel on foot into the dense jungle surrounding Angkor Wat, where the mad monk lives.
But you are a superb dancer, the greatest whom my compelling mind has ever called to this holy place.
Merci, revered bonze.
You have learned 6 movements of the dance of Naga, the 7-headed cobra. Now comes the final interpretation, the seventh or sacrificial dance. Already the pit before the idol of Naga has been fired with faggots. The courtyard is empty, the moon high and clear. Are you prepared?
Saintly Bonze, how wicked and dissolute I have been. To waste all these years dancing before men and the sons of men, when I might have whirled and pirouetted before the great gods and goddesses of this noble city of immortals.
Eternal joy is his who serves the great god Naga.
Oh, I'm afraid I cannot do it. I am not good enough. But oh, I do want to dance for your great god Naga.
And so you shall, my dear. And when you finish, your worldly goods will be sacrificed to the gods of Angkor, while you yourself shall join the sanctified spirit which hover eternally over this aged and holy temple.
Oh, saintly Bonze, watch my every movement, for I want so much to please your great god Naga. Adieu. I dance the seventh dance now.
The fire in the pit is crackling. Dance, fair one. Naga's looking down upon you. Dance, salvation is near. Dance, dance. I need a bit now.
Hurry, you brown devil! Hurry, the music's playing. She must be dancing. Lord, I hope we're not too late. If we are, I'll kill you. Come on, hurry. Quick, the doorway is open. My God! Look at that woman dance. She's getting near the burning pit. No, no, stop!
Out of here, infidel, unbeliever, out of this holy temple!
Away! Go away! Go away! You are unclean! Your presence is polluting a holy ceremony!
You are hypnotized, girl. As for you, you charlatan, take this! He's gone! After him, men! Oh, mademoiselle.
Oh, where am I? Oh, it is you, Monsieur Thurston. Why, what is...
Oh, there. The spell is broken. You're safe now, mademoiselle. But if I hadn't arrived just then, it would have been only a few seconds, and you would have been burning in that pit, a flaming self-sacrifice to Naga, the seven-headed cobra.
Oh, it is terrible. Terrible.
Yes, you're right. But this is one time the mad monk of Ankor Wat will not offer a living sacrifice.
But why hasn't Marie Seyeur danced since?
Somehow it appears she left her artistic soul in the forests of Ankor Wat. She couldn't bear to dance before any mortal audience again.
And the mad monk of Angkor?
Well, when we got back to Phnom Penh, I organized a searching party and returned to the temple. We scoured the dead city of Angkor for days without seeing hide or hair of him. However, the natives report that they still see his fires burning in the ancient temples of his gods, and his wild maniacal laughter still rings madly up and down the avenues of trees in that forest of forgotten men.
And so concludes another strange tale related by one of the hardy members of the World Adventurers Club. Don't fail to tune in on the next meeting of this famous group, when you will hear an equally strange story of a strange land.
Once again, the World Adventurers Club brings you a thrilling tale. This time of Nicaragua, in the earlier days when civilization was thrusting its modern weapons of advancement through the impenetrable jungles. The home of a tribe known as the Mayas. Well, let us see what happened to Tom Lewis of a Corps of Engineers. Ladies and gentlemen, the Adventurers Club.
Tom, as I explained to you, in order to join the Adventurers Club, you'll have to prove your qualifications and mettle as a real adventurer. Your experiences in Nicaragua ought to provide a fitting background to your narrative.
Yes. I barely escaped with my life in Nicaragua.
Well, tell us about it, Tom.
Then here goes. I was one of a survey expedition sent to Nicaragua to lay out the course for the then contemplated Nicaragua Canal. This was in the early 90s. Later, the project was abandoned by the authorities in Washington in favor of the Panama Canal, which, as you all know, is present-day history. With our food supply, instruments, revolvers, and knives, Mulvaney, a garrulous Irishman, and myself were hacking our way eastward through the tangled forests and underbrush.
Say, Mr. Lewis, you sure you know where we're heading for? This is no place for a civilized man.
I'm going by the sun, Mulvaney. We can't go wrong.
Sun? Sure, we ain't seen the sun for 3 days. Oh, I'm wringing wet.
So am I. Suppose we rest a while and have some grub.
Sure, suits me fine. Let's go over to that clearing over there and get out of this bog.
Good idea. Pack the grub.
I've got it. We'll almost have to swim for it. What a muck. It smells like a damp cellar. Well, follow me, sir.
I'm coming.
Hey, what's that? Look out!
Got it.
In heaven's name, sir, what is it?
That, my dear Mr. Mulvaney, is a vampire bat.
A vampire bat? Sure, I've heard of them. My. But he's as big as an eagle.
They grow to enormous size in this country. They come out mostly at dusk, and sometimes they are so thick as to almost cloud the sun.
Well, one at a time is enough for me. What are they good for?
Nothing that I know of. Sometimes the natives have to run away and hide until they're gone.
Afraid of them, are they?
Yes. You'd be afraid of them, too, if they attacked you. There's a superstition among the Mayans that they are the dead who come to life and suck the blood of the living. Some sort of a vengeance idea.
Now, would you believe that?
Of course. The grave idea is silly. But they are bloodsuckers, all right. They can kill a wild animal or a man in no time. That is, if they attack in numbers.
Well, there's one blood-sucking vampire who is out of business for good. Well, let's go. We're almost to that patch of dry ground. Phew, boy. It must be 100 and umpteen in the shade. Now for some grub. We have some nice canned corned beef, some cold tea, and a package of quinine. Will you have the quinine sprinkled on your beef, or will you take it straight?
No, thank you. That's only in case of typhoid or malaria. It's very prevalent in here. Maybe I'd better put that package in my pocket. It might get lost, and you never know when the old fever is going to hit you.
Well, there you are. Catch. Say, look over there. It's some sort of a stone temple or something, with some funny-looking stone images tumbling about. And there are steps.
It's a Mayan temple, Mulvaney, built hundreds of years ago. The natives here are descendants of that tribe. Although the Mayans were at one time a highly cultured race, the natives of today, what few lurk in these jungles, are an ignorant, superstitious, and cruel tribe. Those odd stone figures are Mayan gods. Let's have a look. I say, this is wonderful. Look at those carvings.
Sure, and it looks like the work of a man with the delirium tremens. Holy snakes, what was that?
It's an arrow, and it missed me by a hair. There must be natives hiding around here. There's another one. Duck, Mulvaney. They're shooting at us.
You don't have to ask me twice. I said this was no place for a civilized man.
Keep quiet. Something tells me we'd better crawl out of this.
You said something.
Come out of that, you two. I've got you covered, and it is not with poison bow and arrow.
Who are you, and what do you want?
I want you. Toss the guns down and come out.
Well, Mulvaney, it looks like our next move. All right. There are the guns. We're coming out.
And so am I. Well, a couple of white men, eh?
What are you doing here? I'm an engineer from the United States. We're laying out the route for the canal. I don't quite understand why you permitted your natives to shoot us.
Americanos, eh? Yeah, that is a pretty story. Why, you will understand all about it very soon. Come, march up those steps.
You seem to be mighty high-handed, Mr.
Never mind the name. Climb.
Well, we'll have the whole United States on your trail when we get back, Mr. High and Mighty.
Maybe you will not go back. Wouldn't that be funny, eh?
Oh, look, it's a sort of a courtyard, and there's a lot of natives squatting around.
Go over there and sit down. Andreno.
Well, these Mayans don't seem to like us.
Well, it's mutual. Listen, Mr. Lewis, you think we're in danger?
I'm afraid so, but I can't understand it. There are 3 or 4 Spaniards here. They seem to suspect us of something. I wonder what they're up to.
Well, here comes one of them, and I guess we'll soon be after knowing.
It is getting dark, and I think I should be attending to you. Shut up, you blacks! They are superstitious, those Mayas. Well, I guess I am a little that way, too. Do you know what they want?
I haven't the faintest idea.
I'll bet it's something devilish.
Devilish? Yes, I guess it is. Have you ever seen a vampire?
We killed one a while ago.
But that is only one. Over there is an old graveyard. In a few minutes, there will be hundreds of vampires in the air. They suck your blood, you know.
Listen here. Why do you want to harm us?
That is my business. But I am going to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. I am going to stake you 2 men in that graveyard. The Mayas imagine that if they can offer you as a sacrifice to the vampires, they will go back to the dead where they come from. Silly idea. But it is a good idea at that, eh?
You mean that you are going to leave us to the mercy of these bats?
Sure. Why not? You have got to die. No white man ever come here. And now you 2, spies.
Spies? You're crazy, man. We're army men.
Yeah, we'll have it your way. But you cannot go back and tell them we are here, sabe? Andreno!
Come in, Gonzalez.
You fool, you. You will lose my name. There, the stakes are driven in the ground? Yes. Then take these 2 men over there and tie them fast with deer thongs. Yes. Soon the vampires will come out. Hurry, we must move fast.
Well, Mr. Lewis, I guess our goose is cooked.
Looks like it. Though I can't understand it at all.
Come, move quick. That is it. Here we are. Now, tie them quick.
Hey, Gonzalez!
See?
Gonzalez! Your wife, Tina! Tina! She's dying!
Tina! Oh, Tina, my little girl. Oh, Madre de Dios. I come, Tina. I come, my loved one. Oh, you just not dying.
They're running into the temple and closing the door.
So, here we are in this day and age, about to be ripped open by blood-sucking vampires.
Well, Mulvaney, my hands are tied, but I'd like to shake hands with you.
I'll take the will for the deed, Mr. Lewis. You're one of God's noblemen, sir. Listen, how still it is. Not a sound.
Silent as the grave about us, Mulvaney.
Tina, my loved one.
Oh, so his wife is dying. Well, I couldn't wish him any worse luck.
He seems to love her very much. I wonder what is the matter with her. By Jove, Mulvaney, I shouldn't wonder if it was malaria or typhoid. Quinine is what she needs. It'll cure her, and we've got it.
Yeah, but how are you going to make him believe that? He's gone from here.
I'm going to call. It's a desperate chance.
Hey, Gonzalez! Gonzalez! Oh, shut up, you fool! My wife, she is dying.
Listen, Gonzalez, I can cure your wife.
The vampires! They're coming! Look, there's 1, 2, there they are. Dozens, hundreds of them. They're flying this way. Oh, look, the air is filled with them. They're swooping down towards us.
Gonzalez, your wife! I can save her. Quinine, I've got it.
They're on us. Oh, one bit me.
Hold fast, Mulvaney. I think Gonzalez heard me.
Oh, another one. They're swooping now. We're as good as dead.
No, he heard us. He's coming.
What do you say? You can save my Tina?
Yes, I've got some quinine. It'll save her.
Oh, Madre de Dios. Hey, Sandrino, Beat off those vampires. Hurry, hurry, hurry while I untie these men. Oh, Dinner, you will leave, perhaps. Quick, quick. Oh, you devil. Go on, he's by me. Keep still. Here, dogs, they are hard. There, quick. Run, Dinner.
And you, being here in the flesh, Tom, I presume the quinine worked.
Yes, in a week she was out of danger.
But why did Gonzalez want to kill you?
He was making counterfeit money. I sent the authorities after him, but he and his wife had vanished. There were no signs of the Mayans in the temple.
Well, that's one of the most thrilling stories I've ever heard.
And that was the thrilling adventure of Mr. Tom Lewis of the United States Corps of Engineers. Tune in again, soon. There will be other thrillers as told at the Adventurers Club.
The World Adventurers Club greets you once again. Its members are always eager to hear the varied experiences of their comrades. And at this meeting, we find their attention focused on a dark, suave-looking gentleman, quiet yet alert, whose piercing eyes are now laughing. Captain Fabian of the French Secret Police.
Oh, what a yarn. You know, Captain Fabian, your presence gives a continental touch to our lounge. We're honored to have you with us, sir.
Thank you, gentlemen. But it is I who should be honored at being invited to join your membership. The club is known all over the world.
For the most part, we have succeeded in our professions because of physical endurance and knowledge of the countries in which we work. But in your case, as a member of the secret police, you must virtually live by your wits.
Correct, to a certain degree, Mr. Jones. One in my profession is supposed to have a heart of steel and the brain of a Superman. But there are times when the cold heart is moved, and the Superman is merely a man after all.
Well, that sounds as if you might have a story for us, Fabian. And since you mention your heart, I might add, cherchez la femme.
Your deductions are startling, Mr. Chairman. I thought that I knew my business, but in comparison to you, I am but a novice.
I'd hardly say that.
However, there was a lady in this case, and because of her, that adventure shall always remain in my memory.
Story, Captain.
The story. Very well, gentlemen. It was about 3 years ago. I was returning to France on the Continental Express. The job had been a difficult one, but successful. And as the train neared the French border, I sighed with contentment. Soon I would be in La Belle France, and I looked forward to a good vacation with all the luxuries I had been without for the past week. Wine, song,
And a lovely lady?
Well, I was coming to that. Just as I was relaxing in the privacy of my compartment, there came a knock at my door. Hesitant, fearful. I opened it, and there stood a woman, her magnificent eyes bright with terror, her face a frozen mask of fear.
May I come in for a moment?
Why?
Please don't refuse me. I must talk to you.
Of course. Come in. Please be seated. I cannot help but notice that you are frightened. Will you have some wine?
Yes, thank you.
You seem to think that I can be of service to you.
Oh, I know what you are thinking. All men know me for what I am. A parasite to be found in all the playgrounds of the wealthy. Monte Carlo, Nice, Rome, Paris. But I don't care what people think anymore. I live only for one thing.
Your wine, madame.
Oh, thank you. You are very kind and very understanding. But I am going to ask even more of you.
I am at your service if it is within my power.
I knew you would help me. There is something in your eyes. Let us go to my compartment. I do not feel safe here.
You are perfectly safe, my dear lady. Can we not talk here? We shall reach the border soon.
I know. We must hurry.
Hurry? Why? What frightens you?
Frightened? Oh, I am not frightened. But please come with me. It is only for a little while.
Very well.
Please, don't lock the door.
But, madame, you cannot expect me to leave my compartment without locking it. Anyone can come along this corridor, enter, and rob me of my few valuables.
But you see, there is a friend of mine in my compartment. Would it be asking too much of you to allow him to stay in your room while we talk in mine? I don't want him to hear.
Where is your compartment, madame?
Here.
The second from mine. I shall lock my door. Then we shall talk over the matter of exchange with your friend.
I know that my demand sounds insane, but I am desperate. Desperate.
I quite understand. Here we are.
Eric, it is Catherine.
Very well.
Eric, this gentleman may be able to help us. I was hoping that you could stay in his compartment until I explain to him
Just why do you want me to take his place until we get over the border?
Just what do you mean by that remark?
Do you take me for a complete fool, my friend? Madame Subterfuge would not fool a peasant. She trembles when I mention crossing the border. Why should she bring me here and send you to my compartment? Is it because we resemble one another?
Eric!
Hush, Catherine. Since you have guessed our plan, I will reveal why we attempted to gain your aid. You see, we are on our honeymoon, and have heard that friends will stop the train at the border and try to part us.
Yes, that's it. And we don't want to be parted on our honeymoon, you know.
Your acting is superb, and might have fooled me, had I not known Your Highness.
You recognize me?
Who are you?
Captain Fabien of the French secret police, madame. And it is my business to know the movements of European royalty. I know that His Highness has been exiled.
That is no crime.
Granted. But if such is the case, why do you want me to take his place? To be sure, I resemble him in build and coloring, even to the mustache. You attempted to trick me into being with you when the train is stopped. Why is the train being stopped?
I shall tell you the truth, Captain Fabian.
Very kind of you, since it seems to concern me so vitally.
My people agreed to give me freedom if I left the country. Since Catherine has been my only solace in my darkest hours, I determined to take her with me in an attempt to regain some semblance of happiness. But a short while ago, a loyal friend sent me word the express is to be stopped at the border. I am to be kidnapped, taken away, and murdered.
Why? Since you have agreed to go into exile?
The new party has decided to take no chances. Since a member of the royal house is still alive, the Republic can have no safety. If they kill me, they kill the monarchy. I am the last of my line.
Oh, Captain Fabian, if you have any mercy, help us, help us.
Your means of seeking aid was scarcely a happy one.
I know, but I was mad with terror. I love Ferry. I love him more than anything in the world. And I'd do anything to save him. To understand anything.
Even to killing me?
If it were necessary, yes.
Catherine, my dear.
Oh, mein Lieber, do you think I will allow them to stop us now, just when happiness is in sight? Do you think I have lived in terror and heartbreak these past months to allow a few hours to take everything from me?
My dearest.
The train. It is stopping. We must have reached the border. Captain Fabian, what are you going to do?
Dear Catherine, do not forget the captain has a code of ethics. His duty.
What do I care about duty? Has duty turned his blood to ice, his heart to stone? Has he never loved that he can stand aside in the name of duty and allow an honorable gentleman to be murdered by assassins?
Who s'il vous plaît?
They are here. Eric, beloved, the time has come.
Bravely, darling. Smile, as I am smiling.
One moment. Quick, Your Highness. Behind those curtains. When I leave the train, go to my compartment. Here's the key. Send my luggage to the main office in Paris when you are safe. Until then, use my name.
God bless you, Captain.
How can we thank you?
Quick, his hat and coat. I'll wear them out. Pull the hat down. There, so. Now, will I pass for him?
Yes.
Good. Now I am Eric. Dry your tears. Smile. I'm going to open the door. Ready now?
All right.
Ah, gentlemen. I wondered why the train stopped and donned my hat and coat to see what is wrong. A hold-up, perhaps? An accident?
None, monsieur. Merely some trouble over your luggage. If you will kindly leave the train and identify your baggage.
I'll see you off the train, dear.
No, you'll catch cold, Catherine.
Please.
Here. You descend from the train at the door, monsieur. Madame must stay inside.
Very well. I shan't be long, dear.
Godspeed, my beloved.
You see, gentlemen, what a fortunate man I am to have such a love.
One moment. Before you leave me, even for a little while.
Yes.
You aren't going far. You shall be safe. But one kiss before you go.
My dear.
Oh.
Good Lord, you were taking a chance, Captain. Weren't those assassins angry when they found out they had been tricked?
Well, I played what you call dumb. I showed them my credentials and said Catherine and I had been together during the whole journey.
Well, you certainly had your nerve with you.
In view of my papers, they took it for granted that someone had given them false information.
Well, but, you know, just what happened then?
You know, hired murderers never have a great amount of intelligence. They never think, but only do as they are told.
Well, that's a comforting thought.
They weren't bad fellows for that time. They even went so far as to drive me to the nearest civilization. Hoped to get in my favor that way, I imagine.
Good heavens, what iron nerve!
No, not at all. Almost every man is a murderer at heart sometime or other in his life. As long as it isn't directed at you, why worry about the time when it might be?
Yes, but you know, it might have turned out differently. You risked everything for an exiled king.
Ah, not quite, my friend. You forget the kiss.
Everything risked for a kiss. The gallant captain has won the admiration of his comrades, for they also know that duty is not always justice. Join them again at the next meeting and listen to another strange adventure in a strange land.